best friend demanded I leave my own birthday party to drive him home.
Is that really your best friend?
February 9th, 2025. Hello, everyone. This is my first post, so please bear with me. I, 26 female, have been best friends with Jake, 27 male, for over 6 years.
Real suspicious, Jake.
Real sus. We work at the same company and are also planning to go on a work and travel trip soon. By the way, this comes from Lost in Thoughts 07, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, this situation happened last Friday, which was my birthday. I had planned a big family gathering with over 20 guests, some of whom traveled over an hour to be there. Jake was invited, and he told me he would come. The night before, we went grocery shopping together, but while sitting in the car, he suddenly told me last minute that he wouldn't be attending because he picked up an extra shift at work.
You know,
why?
Sometimes you need the money.
But sometimes
you gotta
show up for your friend. I was a little hurt because we always celebrate our birthdays together, and he didn't need to take the shift. Our company has plenty of people who could have covered it, but I accepted it and moved on. On my birthday, we were texting before his shift. For context, Jake doesn't have a driver's license and usually relies on public transport or walks. I do have a license, but I don't own a car. I use my mother's when I need it.
I'm going to harp again on the fact that this guy might have needed the money from that shift.
Yes, but like I can't imagine that there wasn't any other day that he could have taken this shift.
True, but sometimes
I can't imagine that there was any other day or any other time that he could have taken this shift.
When you're in a scarcity mindset,
I don't
take
buy
every
it. I don't buy that
opportunity
this man
for
has
money
a
that you
scarcity
can.
mindset. I
But
think something else is up.
need more info.
That afternoon, he mentioned that he would have to walk home because public transport stops running at a certain time, something he already knew when he took the shift. He also told me he was feeling a bit sick and asked if I could pick him up and drive him home. Our boss even told him he could leave 2 hours early to catch the last bus if he needed to, but he chose not to. I told him I couldn't leave my own birthday party just to pick him up and drive him home. I had guests over, food and drinks to serve, and I felt it would be rude to leave people when they had put in time and effort to celebrate with me. He replied, "Can't you just leave for 5 minutes and drive me home?"
Okay, that's actually insane.
This guy's not your friend.
That's insane.
It's not your friend.
But again, this sounds like someone who's so hard for cash right now that they're like, I can't even imagine spending the money on an Uber.
That's fine. I get that. But to ask someone who's actively having a birthday party to go pick you up.
No, that's crazy.
Wild.
It's insane.
That you were supposed to be at.
It's my birthday.
I explained.
If I want to.
I explained that it wasn't just a 5-minute trip. I would be gone for at least 30 minutes in total. He replied with a dismissive, okay. Later, I checked Find My to make sure he got home safely and texted him, apologizing that I couldn't drive him, reminding him that I normally do, but I really couldn't leave my own party. That's when he got angry and told me my behavior was unacceptable and that I was just making excuses.
What? Jake, I have your back. Why are you doing this to me, Jake?
I never had your back, Jake.
I understood you.
I never trusted you.
But this is understandable.
For further context, I do drive him home fairly often, even when I'm not working the same shift as him. But this time, I had a prior commitment, one that he was originally supposed to attend. I reminded him again that our boss had told him he could leave early to catch the bus. At this point, he started arguing that the town is dangerous at night. But we've both lived here our entire lives, and nothing has ever happened to us. I used to walk at night all the time before I had a license, and another friend of ours, who is also a coworker, regularly walks home late at night without issue. I tried to understand if something else was going on and asked him if maybe he was upset about something deeper and just projecting it onto this situation. I might have worded it poorly, but instead of talking, he just exploded at me.
So that's a yes. So that's a definite, there is
something else is going on here. I apologized if I said it in the wrong way, but at that point, he wasn't listening to me at all. I don't think there was any right way to say it, honestly. I think he's just going to get mad at you, whatever you do.
It's already absurd to be like, leave your birthday party to give me a ride home.
Meanwhile, he wasn't trying to understand my side either. I told him it was my responsibility to be at my own birthday party and that my guests had made an effort to celebrate with me. I couldn't just disappear for half an hour. And also beyond responsibility, it's a day for you to get to celebrate yourself.
It's your own birthday party.
It's like not even like about responsibility. It's just like, it's about fun. And you get to have fun on your birthday. I couldn't just disappear for half an hour. He dismissed that and told me I was a bad friend, a bad sister, because I said I wouldn't drive my sister home either if I had prior commitments and it wasn't an emergency, and that my priorities were all wrong. In the end, he told me he didn't want to see me for a while. I am honestly confused and questioning our friendship after this because of how he reacted. I really tried to understand his side, and I get that he was hurt that I wasn't there for him when he needed me, but at the same time, I couldn't just leave my own party if it wasn't an emergency. Now, I don't know if our friendship can bounce back from this or how I'm supposed to rely on him moving forward. If this is how he reacts to something like this, what happens if we end up in a similar situation while traveling? Definitely don't travel with this man. Is he just going to leave me behind if I don't do what he wants? For context, him feeling sick was related to a sore throat, so nothing that would be classified as an emergency. So am I the a-hole for refusing to leave my own birthday party to drive him home? And there is an update. But what do you think?
Yeah. Clearly you're the one in the wrong for not leaving your birthday party to drive.
Your priorities are wrong.
Yeah.
Your priorities are totally out of line.
There's such a selfish individual thinking that because it's your birthday.
The one day out of the year. The one day out of the year, by the way.
You don't have to be an Uber for all of your friends.
Yeah, he had a sore throat, you monster.
Come on.
He could have left early, but he didn't because he's a hustler. He's a grinder.
He's a grinder.
No, you're not the a-hole.
No. And I think that I feel like my vibe of this right now is that Jake is trying to test the bounds of their friendship in a way. Like, try and see if OP will drop everything for him. And when OP won't, he's like, well, there you have it. You're not a good enough friend.
That's such a whack thing.
Which is weird, which is crazy. And you know what else is crazy? Hannah just donated $100.
Right off the...
Put some, you know what to do in the chat. You know what to do. Dang. That's a no message Hannah donation.
Just a classic.
Classic.
Just dropping by, let you know I dropped the 100 piece.
Yeah.
I dropped the 100 piece chicken nugget in the
Classic
chat.
Hannah move. Man, wow. Okay, well, we're gonna keep going into the update. Crazy. Oh, what? Like my cam.
So we can't see what kind of
What if I do
beverage,
that?
Yeah.
I magnify it.
There you go. I was like, oh, that's really there.
Oh, no, right. Update. I've lost it. February 10th, 2025, about 5 hours later. I know this is an early update because my post is just a few hours old, but I thought I will compress more information and some things that happened in the last few hours into an update. First of all, thank you all. I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. To clarify some things I've speculated on since in the comments. There are no romantic feelings involved. He's a men lover, so there was never any romantic interest between us. After reading a lot of comments and reflecting on everything, I've decided to go no contact, aside from necessary work-related interactions. I've also made the decision to go forward with my work and travel plans alone because I simply can't trust someone like this to be my emergency contact in another country. I had a long conversation with my parents and showed them the chat. My mom actually broke down crying. She told me she's seen narcissistic behavior and red flags in him for years, but things have gotten worse in the last few months. She said this has been weighing on her, and when she laid everything out for me, I finally saw the bigger picture. Even though it wasn't a romantic relationship, I now realize he was isolating me from other friends and family, always trying to make himself the center of my social life. Yeah, he was forcing you to prove that you were like there for him.
What a gross.
With all of these crazy expectations.
Gross person.
He even tried to insert himself into most of my other friendships, and looking back, anytime I made progress in life, he would find a way to hold me back or drag me down. My dad told me that some of the recent arguments I had with my family were actually their way of trying to get me to see what was happening but I just didn't realize it until now. He also said he's relieved I won't be traveling overseas with him. Yeah. My parents reassured me that while this will be hard at first, I'll heal, and cutting ties now will make things easier in the long run. They also pointed out things I had overlooked, like how he tagged along on family holidays without paying, but was never particularly grateful to my family for inviting him. I've started talking to one of our mutual friends about what happened. She's currently busy with the Super Bowl, but once she's back, I'll tell her everything as objectively as possible.
Go Birds.
I don't want to trash talk him or damage his rewitch in what? What does that even mean? His rewitch in Espanol. What? At work?
Reputation.
Why?
Why are we censoring that? We don't need to censor that.
We don't need to censor Spanish words.
I don't think so.
This is ridiculous.
We can be explicit for the Spaniards.
His reputation at work.
His which in Espanol.
Reputation.
Honestly, I love that.
Which in Espanoltion.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's reputation.
Reputation. But if coworkers ask, I'll be honest about why I've distanced myself. I genuinely do wish him the best, and I hope he works through his issues and finds happiness. But I'm done. My mom breaking down in tears was the final straw for me. Even though a lot of my social circles overlap with him, I know I'll eventually sort everything out and move on. It honestly feels like a friendship divorce, but I think this is a necessary step. I need to reevaluate who my real friends are and how they treat me, and I might need to cut ties with a few other people along the way. But you should never cut ties with us because you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. And there you go. But there is a little bit left to this story. But do you have any final thoughts?
OP's a fake friend. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. There had to have been like plenty of warning signs.
Well, it seems like the family saw them.
Yeah. So sometimes, it's best to listen to some people
on the outside
when they're seeing warning signs. Don't listen to them blindly.
Yeah. Take a look, be observant, but don't just be like, oh, they hate me, I'm not going to listen to them.
It's sort of like, don't be like
do your own research.
The principal from The Simpsons. When he's like, am I old and out of touch? No. Yes. It's the kids who are wrong. It's like, well, actually, you're the one.
You are old.
It's you.
Yeah. You are old and out of touch.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Anyway.
You are old and out of touch.
Oh, man. But there's a little bit left.
Sorry. That's probably actually old and out of touch with what I just said.
Yeah, you're like 2 years.
2 years? No, I would give that like 5. A mongoose.
No, I was like...
We're quoting memes for all the people who are older than us.
I actually texted one of my close friends joking that we're getting a divorce and that I'm filing for custody of her. I really hope she won't be manipulated by him, but right now I need to be prepared for anything. This won't be easy, but I'll cut my losses and move forward, hopefully towards a better future with better friends, ones I can truly trust and who put just as much effort into our friendship as I do. And that is the end of that story.
That's a good way to end it. I think that's
get
a good
better friends
mentality to have.
Mm-hmm. Take custody of that one friend.
Yes,
and you can
legal
be
custody.
I think that like when you stop being friends with someone who like another close friends is still friends with, it's tough to balance because you don't want to like. I always try to not crap talk them to that friend because I don't want to sway their opinion.
Yeah,
but you don't really say anything good either. You just kind of wait until they realize it on your own, and then they start saying, they're like, actually, that was not cool today, and you're like, yeah, that wasn't cool. Yeah. And they're like, this weekend they like really let me down. I'm like, they did let you down, and then slowly.
Been there, done that with that guy.
Mm-hmm. And then once they're like, wow, I really don't like them, you're like, yes, I've hated them the whole time. It's very satisfying.
You've seen the light. Yeah, I don't know. Just tell them what happened.
Yeah.
And just based on that, if they can't go, oh, that guy's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. But that is the end of that story. So we're going to jump into the next one. a moment. We actually have some donations. Do you want to
A lot of
find it?
donations.
Yes.
We have a Mr. E-Wheel.
Sarah, why have you been yelling at me about my mustache?
What are you doing? What are you
Someone's
doing?
yelling at me. You've been saying it's been a week. What's been a week?
What about the stash, huh?
What about it?
Stash?
It's been a week.
It's been a week.
J-Cell, thank you for the
trimmed it.
$10. Character jumping in the air joyfully saying,
Whoa.
yippee.
The heck?
Whoopee.
Wait, I want to see it.
What
I
just
want
happened?
to see it.
Man, I want to see it.
Rose, thank you for the $25. You guys helped me get through the loss of my husband. Thank you.
Look
I'm
at.
so sorry.
Yeah, I see it.
But I'm
Wait.
glad that we
Oh,
could be here
well.
for you.
Okay. Well, first of all, that is both touching and I'm sorry for
Yeah.
your loss,
that.
but also, what? That's crazy that we're able to help somebody through a time like that. Hearts in the chat.
Yeah, for Rose.
Hearts in the chat for Rose.
Uh,
Wow.
Chachita. Okay. Chachita Luida. There we go. Chachita Luida.
Yeah.
Nice name.
Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Woot woot. Lucky number 7.
Chad, I'll fix it. I'll fix that.
We are at one.
Whoa.
We are at.
We're so.
We're at
Is that $1 trillion?
Guys,
Is that $14 trillion?
9. So that's
There's 149
that's 100
trillion.
million, and then it's 100 billion. Yeah, it's 149 trillion. 976,489.
Hannah, why did you donate $149 trillion?
That's so sweet of you.
Hannah.
Josephine,
You guys
Madola
broke the
Miller,
donation
Payne,
bar.
Donner,
Good job.
Hirschman. Thank you for the 65. Suck. OP is a fake friend. Also, BT Dub, Fia, Dakota. Did you see my update in Discord?
I not.
Did not. Was this about the doctor's appointment? I hope everything is okay.
Wait, I did not. Is it good? I hope it's good.
I hope it's
Let
good
it be
news.
good. Please.
Vix
Let
Mix,
it be good.
thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Ali Ray, thank you for the 2 months.
Don't worry,
I'm
Chad, I'll fix
sore. What?
I'll fix it. No, they're all like, "What's going on with
What's
the
going
bar?
on?"
It's gonna get fixed, guys." Don't
Well,
worry.
the bar's already at max time, so no one can donate.
Yeah.
You
We're
can't
at-
ever
Oops.
donate.
We're at 2 trillion, guys.
Ali Ray, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I'm sore. One of my horses double barrel kicked my gates. They flew off the hinges, landed on me, knocking me to the ground. A day in my life. Whoa! Oh my God! I
Double
hope you're
barrel.
okay.
Sounds like the right name for that horse.
They like, dang.
It's like a shooty bang bang.
Jeez. Lick
Like a
your
shot.
face. Thank you
Pow.
for gifting 5 memberships. Lick your face. That's funny. Hannah, thank you again for the $100.
Yes,
Kaylee, thank you for the $5. Dealing with my first breakup since my fiance passed away. It's a very messy breakup, and I'm really struggling to just let it go. Breakups are hard,
Dude,
and they
but
suck.
you know what?
But we're here for you.
On the other side of that is the rest of your life.
That's true.
That's the most beautiful thing about that.
Yes.
Is it does suck now,
But it gets better.
but it won't suck forever. And it's okay for it to suck now.
Yeah.
You know? It's okay.
It's okay.
A lot of
Oh,
people
yeah,
want to just be like,
no,
oh, just get over it, like right now, like I suck. But it's like,
No.
7 years, a minute.
that
7 years.
I'm sorry. I think my brain just jumbled up information for a second.
Yeah, it was like 7 years.
Regardless of how long it was, you're gonna be okay.
It'd be
I know
okay.
that.
Frank the Pug, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. And Laney Bo, thank you for the $10. Lost the bet, so I'm going to add to the chaos.
I know where it's
Yay!
Chaos.
Chaos control. All right. Keon is occupied. Oh, just
but we
kidding.
got
He
2
fixed
more.
it.
Susan Chernaskus, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And Josephine Madola Miller Payton, Donner Hirschman, thank you for the 65 sec. Once a guy named Nasser had his name get partially censored, Nasser, so it looked like N and then
and then a
stars,
bunch of asterisks and then an
and
R
that
at the
looked
end.
way worse. Oh yeah, that
Sometimes
does look bad.
Yeah, I swear it's not my name.
Does look bad.
That's not my name.
And finally, nope. Thank you for the $5. Dakota, don't let people bring you down about your mustache. I'd take a
Oh.
ride any day.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, thank you. Yeah, no, don't worry. They're not. And you know what? It's all right. People, Sarah can say, I give everyone full reign to make fun of me in whatever way they want to.
But also, gas them up, man.
Huh?
Gas him up.
You don't need to, though.
Gas
You
him
can
up.
also make fun of me. It's okay.
Gas him up.
I have the skin for it.
Gas
It's
him
nice
up.
and thick.
But you know what else is thick and juicy? This next story.
Keon. Oh, and this next story.
yeah, that too.
Woo woo. Let's do it.
I will.
Oh.
I will.
Okay, well, we're still waiting, so I'm gonna keep
We're
reading.
just
these
waiting.
donations.
We're just waiting around.
Jason, thank you for the $5. This is the first time I've ever been here to your live. Welcome. If there are any other first timers, sound off in the chat.
Welcome.
Raise your hands.
Welcome to the show.
And Aoki, thank you for being a member.
Yep. Do you guys want to do the
Mystery.
Mr. E-Wheel for Hannah first?
Oh, that's right. We have a mystery wheel.
Mr.
We got a Mr. E wheel, and everyone be nice to Sarah. I don't care that she made fun of my mustache. It's okay. Nobody go after
We're
Sarah.
all friends
we
here.
All
Oh, hey,
love
look, there's
everyone.
Sophia. We're all friends here.
Oh, wait, I'm in the corner.
You
It's
want
a
to be?
Mr. Wheel. Ah, let me out.
I'm in the corner.
Let me out.
Oh, let me out. Oh. Okay, here we go. There's a Mr. E
Mr.
wheel
E-Wheel.
right here. I'm going to give it a big old spin.
Spin that
Sha.
Mr.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
colors.
It's a 2x.
2X.
For
2x
1
for
minute.
1 minute. Everybody get your fingers ready.
Woo! Get those fingers.
Again, wait for it to
We're
start.
Give you a,
Wait for
a
it.
10 count. 10.
Don't do
Nah.
that yet.
Aoki, thank you
Hold
for
on.
being a member for 11 months. I love you. No tax on love. Aw.
No tax on
No
love.
tax on love. Lucy491, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Whenever we need to start reading the story, just do it. I'm just going to keep reading until that moment. Mary
Is this
Kay.
your first live stream in a minute? Like-
No.
like starting
Polk,
off?
thank you for being a member for 1 month. I was on live stream like 2 weeks ago.
Why is your foot in my hat?
So,
All right.
Well, it's in the bucket.
Mr. E-Wheel is going on in 5, 4, 3.
3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. That is 60 seconds of double dono.
Start that story.
Let's frickety giggity go. I refused to pay extra for my friend's bachelorette trip. The bridal party got upset.
Well, tell them to F off.
Yeah, tell them to F off back to Richie Rich Moneybag Factory Land, where I guess they all live, where money grows on trees and gold sprouts from the ground like a asparagus.
You tell them.
Yeah.
What?
My friend Shay, 27-year-old female, is getting married in November. I, 23-year-old female, met her at work about 2.5 years ago, and we've gotten pretty close recently.
Oh, Hannah.
And Hannah donated 50. Montana AVS girl donated 50. Bang, bang, bang.
30 minutes.
Frank the Pug donates 100.
Only
Yeah! Yes. Yes. All right.
All right, there's your Mr. E.
Back at it.
That's
We
it.
got another mystery wheel coming up.
Wow.
By the way, this comes from user LadyTiger02, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit and submit them there. So, once she got engaged, she picked about 6 bridesmaids. She didn't pick me to be a bridesmaid, which was totally cool. We were close, but not bridesmaid close. Shay and I still hung out a lot, so she invited me and a few more of our coworkers, Alana and Sandy, who were also not bridesmaids, to the bachelorette trip. Shay, Alana, Sandy, and I were all pretty close, and we were excited about the trip. Shay eventually started a group chat with the bridesmaids, my coworkers, and I to start planning the trip. It should be noted that Shay had both a matron of honor and a maid of honor. The group chat informed that we'd be going on a carnival cruise in the summer. What's the difference between a maid and a matron of honor?
Unmarried versus married.
So the matron is married.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
Yes, indeed. My friend Shay has been in deep debt since I've known her and finances just about everything. She asks if anyone would like to share a drink package, basically meaning only a few of us would actually have the drink package, and we just sneak our drinks to the girls who don't have one. The idea was that we'd all pay equal amounts and just split up the drinks. I personally have been on a few cruises, and I enjoy having my own drink pack. Carnival specifically frowns upon sharing a drink pack and will cut you off and make your drink pack non-refundable. Call me a rule follower, but I just did not want the extra stress of doing that. I figured Alana, Sandy, and I would just share a room as the non-bridesmaids and all buy the drink package. The 3 of us had communicated this ahead of time amongst ourselves. Naturally, the matron of honor and the matron, naturally, the maid and matron of honor make a group chat with everyone but Shay to discuss the more intimate details. The matron of honor suggests that everyone sends $100 towards Shay's portion of the trip so that it could be entirely paid for. The maid of honor agrees, and maybe one or two of the bridesmaids that aren't going on the trip say they'll contribute in other ways or send a bit of money. Otherwise, the chat was pretty silent.
Yeah, they're like, what if everyone spends $100 and everyone's like, Also, OP's not even a bridesmaid. So that's kind of like...
Yeah, somebody just sending in the group chat. Why don't we all try that? Send into your group chat. Everybody send me $100 right now and I'll make us all a party.
Yeah.
See how fast no one responds.
No one will say a thing.
So, I call my girls, Alana and Sandy, and ask their thoughts on the extra money. The three of us all admit that it feels a bit awkward contributing the extra money. Alana and Sandy are both in a financial tight spot, and it was a big deal they were able to go to begin with. I am in a more financially secure position, but still felt out of place contributing while not being in the bridal party.
Yeah.
Exactly. After about a day of the chat being silent, the maid of honor reached out to be direct. I get a text from her that says she thought she'd ask me separately about the $100 contribution, with the group chat being so quiet. I talk it over with my coworkers who never got a message from the maid of honor, and after getting permission from Sandy and Alana, I respond telling her that the $100 contribution is a lovely idea for the bridal party, but I felt out of place and that us coworkers weren't really in a position to offer the extra money. The maid of honor sends me an incredibly passive-aggressive text back.
Goodness.
She tells me that because I signed up to go on Shay's bachelorette party, that it's part of my responsibility to make sure it's a special moment for her, and that I need to contribute in any way that I can. Is my presence not your present?
Yeah.
Hello?
It's frustrating that, like, after the fact, after everyone was already kind of on board to go, they've made this new contribution kind of mandatory.
It's like, you're kind of getting strong-armed.
Yeah.
Here.
Like, you can't be like, oh, if anyone wants to contribute, and then get mad at people when they don't want to.
Yeah. Who wants to give me $100?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, nobody's giving me $100.
This is ridiculous.
So she ends this message saying, I'm not trying to pressure anyone, but I expect anyone who signed up to go pitch in some shape or form to help cover Shay and make it a memorable occasion for her. Shortly after her private interaction with me, the maid of honor sends to the group chat another message saying, I absolutely do not expect everyone to pay towards Shay's trip right now or to pay the $100 mentioned above. I do expect anyone coming to pitch something towards her trip in some way prior to leaving. This can be $10 or $50 or a random $5 bill to match your Starbucks order when you have it. Please keep in mind it doesn't have to be now, but we want to celebrate Shay as much as possible, and that includes covering her expenses as much as we can.
Okay, this is how she could have asked if she wanted that. If she wanted people to actually give money, she could have said first, and before she sent any of those messages, she just sends to the group chat, hey, I thought it would be a nice idea if we helped out with Shay's costs.
Right.
If you want to donate anything, if you want to chip in, let me know. No worries if not.
Yeah, be nice. Make it special. Not like everyone.
If you don't donate, you're the worst. And then like throwing out like, oh, and you're going to get a $5 Starbucks order, so you might as well help Shay.
Yeah. Just weird. And Hannah says, it's weird that they had a sign-up sheet, though. This lady's request is more reasonable.
Wait, a sign-up sheet?
I think the second request, this last request is more reasonable.
It is more reasonable, but when you look at the original request and also how she's wording it, it's very passive-aggressive.
Give $100 right now.
It's like, I guess give $5 if that's all you can afford. Like, that's what it sounds.
I don't want to hear any excuses.
Yeah.
So
come on.
Shortly after that message, Alana speaks up about how she doesn't feel comfortable giving the $100 towards Shay's portion, and the group chat shifts again. Both the maid of honor and the matron of honor send super long texts with phrases like, usually the bride's expense is covered on these trips. From the experiences I've had, I knew that when accepting the invitation to go. Regardless, the rest of us will be stepping up to cover whatever we can. It isn't easy on any of us either. I'm not going to keep beating the topic of money, only the expectations I have on those who want to join a trip to celebrate a bride, not a vacation.
Dude, I would like not go on this trip.
I'm never gonna go. If you invite me on a trip and then are like, by the way, you have to pay all this money.
After the fact.
I'd be like, you did not mention this to me.
You did not bring that up.
Also, is that really a thing? That
I think
feels
it's
like
sometimes a thing where you can like pitch in to help the bride out on the bachelorette trip. But I don't think it should be necessarily expected.
Right. It feels to me it's like if you had like a birthday party, like if it was your birthday and you go to like the nicest restaurant in town
like,
and order like a dozen entrees and then you're like, all right, who's got the bill?
Yeah. It's like, it's different when other people do it for you, but you can't, I mean, in this case it is other people doing it for the bride. She's not asking for it, but also there is this
There's
weird
sometimes like pre-registry things too, like, oh, could you get this before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if that in like people will like, okay, like we want these. You don't have to get it for us, but we would like them.
Yeah.
And sometimes people do it. Like I saw, have you guys seen that video of the guy who puts it in a pre-registry? He got like a $800 Lego set.
Dang.
And he's like, as a joke, I put it in there and someone actually got it for us.
That's nice. We should build Legos on stream one day.
That'd be lovely. And read stories while we're building Legos. Like someone reads stories.
Yeah, we'll read. We'll read.
I'll read the instructions. I beat you to the punch.
But that would be actually good if we read stories while one person built Legos and then we swap.
What?
I don't think that's good at all. I think that's going to be one person building Legos and going, huh? What? Yeah.
I can multitask.
I'll fix
that. Right, bye.
It happened again.
Okay. All right. Let's get back into this. So, we all decided that this trip was something we chose to do to celebrate Shay. With that being said, this is not a selfish vacation. Isn't that what a bachelorette trip kind of is, though? Not but a vacation. Let me know. Should we put a poll up for that? If you can afford a drink package, you can certainly afford to aid in the expenses of Shay's way. I have not planned on asking anyone for money for goodie bags or swag bags. But if Shay cannot be celebrated appropriately, then I don't feel that it's appropriate that the maid of honor and I eat that entire expenditure. And I will be expecting everyone to join in paying for that or opting out of receiving that. That being the swag, decor, or favors for the duration of the trip. Should it amount to over 100 or more? So the reason we budgeted for this amount towards Shay was so we could afford the other favors. I do believe that as a friend, this is not a large ask. It is mind-blowing to me that this conversation is even a topic. The audacity of enjoying the celebration of a true friend, but prioritizing booze over a friend is quite baffling. The drink packages don't have to be paid until the time of trip, so therefore there's plenty of time to prepare for that payment. I am extremely saddened as a friend, a mother, a sister, and wife, meaning I have been the bride, that I have to even address this with other women.
Oh my God.
Guess who's not going on the trip anymore?
I literally would not go on the trip.
Are you
and
kidding?
I would tell the bride, like, hey, you know what? I'm not feeling super comfortable anymore. Not anything you did.
Yeah.
Love you so much.
Not anything you did. It was your bridesmaids.
It was your bridesmaids.
It was your maid of honor and matron of honor.
Yeah.
Trying to hustle everybody for $100 to pay for you.
And then being like, oh, you don't have to, but we're going to make you feel bad.
Yeah, you don't have to, but we're going to literally make you feel like scum.
It's so frustrating when people use like morality or just, I don't know, saying you should do something to get people to pay money. It's like some people have different monetary ability, you know.
Like Jake.
Not like Jake.
Like Jake,
but like
Jake.
These friends clearly have talked about, like OP has said that our other friends have different like money problems and stuff, and they can't afford to necessarily chip in $100 right now. And the expectation that if they don't, it's, you know, they're doing something bad or wrong is messed up.
That I like literally at the end being like, I'm sad that I even have to address this with other women. It's like you don't. So now she's implying you don't even know how to be a woman, right? Which is crazy. Anyway, to continue, The tone of the entire group chat has shifted. It's pretty much a stalemate from the awkward conversations. At this point, there has been a few girls in the chat who have been entirely silent, yet all of the message seemed directed towards my coworkers and I for speaking up. And by the way, you can speak up on the fact that there are full episodes with stories like this at your fingertips. Just go to Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts. Search OK Storytime. And it's as simple as that. Then you get the whole...
It's right freaking there.
The whole kit. You've got the kit and the caboodle.
Got the whole world.
You put them together. You got the whole world in your hands. So we have a little more here. I mean, let's just finish it off, shall we?
Do it.
Dakota, you look so much like Jack Nicholson. It's uncanny. I'm going to start doing the eyebrows. I can't get them. If I do this and then I...
kind of. You look like Jim Carrey from The Mask.
Yeah, I wasn't really Jim Carrey. Yeah.
And they slowly go back down. Okay, at this point, everything is so tense, I'm debating not even going. That's our idea. That's what I would do.
That's what I said.
That's what we're going to do if we were you. Even if I pay the extra money at this point, it's noticeably awkward and uncomfortable. I know someone has shared something with Shay because she keeps apologizing to me personally for the tension in the chat, though she claims she's unsure what's happening. So am I the a-hole for not paying for the bride? No.
Those matron and the maid of honor are the a-holes. And they need to stay in their lane.
Yeah, these people are literally ruining her bachelorette trip by making everybody not want to go.
Them. And literally, if I was the bride and I found out that a bunch of people decided not to come to my bachelorette trip because my maid or matron of honor or whatever bullied them about money, I'd be like, dudes, what's your deal?
Yeah.
Chill out, my guy.
There's some people who just don't have any chill. We have some comments. Comment number 1. I think you will do yourself a big favor if you bow out of this trip. There will be drama and lots of it if you go. Reply, this 1,000,000%. Get the other 2 friends and go on your own trip and have a fabulous time without stress. There's another comment. I would pass on the trip simply because it's too awkward now, which is what we've been saying. I also think this is too much money for someone else's celebration. I don't necessarily think that's true, but it's more the principle. I am willing to cover a fancy dinner for the bride, but not the entire cruise. Reply, covering the entire trip is asking way too much. When people talk about wedding culture getting out of control, they mean behavior like this. If money is tight, then maybe they should have a more reasonable celebration.
That's
Boom.
What I'm saying.
Exactly. Reply, exactly. Because on top of this, a wedding gift will be expected, along with the cost of the dress and the shoes. It can get crazy expensive. I think the maid of honor should have planned an evening's entertainment, not a cruise. And there is some more comments that I'm sure are all agreeing. I guess, you know what? I'll read them. I'll read them. Just because Riley walked in the door and gave me another water because he's beautiful, I'm going to read the rest of these comments. No, I don't think you're the a-hole. I think Shay invited extra girls so there would be extra people to chip in some money for Shay. I don't think I would go on the trip. If you haven't booked your tickets yet, I would say something like, when I looked at my finances to do my taxes, I realized I really shouldn't do this right now and bow out. Reply, I couldn't agree more. You're being used as an automated teller machine, and that's why that passive-aggressive crap happened. She doesn't want to pay for it, and she's pissed that she will have to, hence the guilt trip on you and your friends. And that, my friends, is the end of that story.
And there you go. And I'm seeing some people in the chat saying that in previous weddings that they've been in, they've paid for the bachelorette party. But I think that's a good point because it's the bachelorette party versus a trip.
Right.
Those are huge different cost
bachelorette
expenses.
party versus cruise, and then all
the
that
whole
it entails.
Cruise.
So
that at least is my opinion. I think it's a little silly to expect people to pay for an entire trip for someone.
Yeah, it's I don't know, imagine planning a destination trip wedding to Fiji.
Yeah,
and
you're
then being like, by the
"Everyone
way,
who comes has to pay for it.
yeah, I can't afford any of this, so you
Yeah.
guys are all gonna have to pitch in. And if you
Yeah.
don't, then you all hate me and aren't my real friends.
Yeah.
And the wedding's canceled. Thanks, you ruined it.
Thanks, you've
Thanks
ruined my
so
life.
much.
I hope you're all
You ruined it.
satisfied. I hope you're all happy, ruining my life forever.
Hannah says they're asking people not in wedding party. They had a sign-up sheet, and then after people signed up, asked for money.
Yeah, it's like if you're in the bridal party,
It makes a
that
little bit
makes
more
more
sense.
sense because
Yes.
it's like, all right,
You've signed up for
you're
Yeah.
you're like this. You're tight. You're tight AF with that person.
freaking
Twite.
But you know, as we all know,
Is that the end?
dude, I would keep a not a leash. Keep an
The leash.
keep an
a
eye
leash
on
on
your
them.
bridesmaids,
Keep
folks.
a leash on your bridesmaids.
They might
folks.
be.
They might run away.
And if you roll like that, keep a leash on them as
Keep a leash on
well,
'em.
so you can yank them
Yank 'em
back.
Do you want to find the next story?
I
really-
already did. There it is.
What?
Boom,
Well,
wham, bam.
I've got all of these
There you go. Read 'em.
donations. Okay. Belton, thank you for being a member for 11
Belton!
months.
Belton's here. Hi, Belton.
Woo! For my bachelorette, 2 different strangers handed me cash, and even that felt very uncomfortable. Anner Banana,
Wait.
thank you for the $5.
Wait, have you considered that those people might be time travelers?
Whoa. I just joined, so I'm a little lost, but both weddings I've been in, the bridal party paid for the bachelorette party. We all covered the bride's expenses.
So
Which again
exactly,
goes into
bridal
party.
party.
Josephine
party.
Miller Payne Donner, thank you for the $5.
Do you wanna give some
No
to
reply.
Dakota?
What?
Give
Oh.
some to Dakota. The donations. Doesn't have any.
Oh, you couldn't hear the wheel spin?
What? What?
What are you talking about? What's
you
going
say?
on?
I can't hear you.
Josephine's.
you
Why
want-
did you stop reading?
I don't know. Keon said something, but I
What?
couldn't
Give
hear
some
him.
to Dakota.
Oh.
He's empty-handed.
I apologize for not having the microphone close enough to the wheel that it could be heard. I assumed that it could be heard.
Josephine, thank you for the $5. My reply would be no. Just no. Simply no. Hell no. F no. No. Nah. Nay.
Nope.
Nyet. Nine.
Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
Nope. Nuh-uh. Or for my petty potatoes, absolutely not.
And to be clear, this is just because she wasn't in the bridal party.
Yeah.
She was in the bridal party. It makes more sense. We've got, this is the beginning of the 2X. Hannah donated $50.
Woo.
Montana AVS girl right behind her donated $50. And Frank the Pug donated $100. Frank said, I only have 1 minute. Kimberly Hawley, thank you for the $10 for the chaos. Hello, kids.
Ooh,
Speaking of Frank.
Hello,
kids.
Kimberly.
Are you
Makes
ready?
me think of Severin. Hey, kids. What's
For the wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's get the wheel and then we'll read.
Constant Elisa, thank you for the becoming a member.
We need like.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $2. The drink package is $300 per person. Anna
we
Banana,
go.
thank you for being a member for 10 months. Hi, glad I could join tonight. Life seems to be just busy lately. Relaxing tonight with some okay story. Do it.
Keep
Okay,
reading.
Jellyba, thank you for being a member for 12 months. OKST, Twitch subscriptions and bits now open for those waiting. Dakota and Keon should be having a monthly anniversary not long ago too.
We will.
Love
What?
OKST
Oh wait, is today the
family.
4th?
What does that mean?
Is today is the 4th? I've
It
been
is.
here for 4 months. I've been here for 4 months.
Wow, exciting.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
4 months have I been here.
Anna Banana, thank you for the $10. That being said, there was an understanding if someone was having money issues, it wasn't forced or they didn't pay a ton, but they always made up for it in other ways.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Do it. Are you still fixing
I
it?
had to tighten all of the
Angela
of the
Osborne,
nuts and
Angie,
bolts.
thank you for being a member for 12 months. It's been a whole year. I can't believe it. I'm usually always a lurker, but I appreciate you all. Much love to you guys. XOXO.
Lurkers
Thank you for the
sound
12
off.
months.
12
Wow.
months.
Sound off,
Yes.
lurkers.
You're here with us for a year.
My project has failed. I was going to save all the 12-month members, but I have a new idea. There's a new idea that I'm unveiling today about what's going to be done
And I will
with
read
all the
this one.
donation slips. But here comes
Say it.
Frank the Pug's
Frank the Pug.
wheel spin.
Let's do it.
Mr. E Wheel.
Woo! Mr. E. Wheel. The sound of that wheel spinning.
That's
1.25.
1.25 multiplied for how long?
5 minutes.
5? Is that a fiver?
It's a $5.
Fiver.
Whew.
That's
Anna
all.
Banana, thank you for the $2. I should have clarified. We did do trips more local. See, that's important information. But you know what else is important information? This story.
But I have all these donations right here. Should I read them?
Yes.
Oh.
Somebody, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Karen, thank you for the $10. Hellacious Hustler, thanks for the $2. Glad to be catching a live. Boy, oh boy, are we glad that you're catching the live as well.
So glad.
Jackie, thanks for the $10. The art teacher here just proctored SAT tests all day.
Whoa.
Thank you for making me feel sane again. Hey, you know
SAT
what?
tests.
Proctor.
I didn't take that. I took the ACT.
Proctor. I'd rather go to a proctologist.
Ooh.
Also, I did the same thing. I only took the ACT. What'd you get?
31.
That's crazy. I got a 33.
Damn it! No!
Did you actually get a 33?
Yeah.
Damn you.
Kat, thank you for the $10.
That's
Because I never can usually, but I always want to. Hey, you know what? We love you regardless, Kat. Thank you very much for your $10.
Too soon.
Prince X, you've been a member for 11 months. Watching y'all remember me in y'all's vacay pre-recorded lives makes me feel important. Oh, thank you for feeding this loner's parasocial love. Love y'all.
Oh.
We love you too, Prince X. I'm glad everyone enjoyed the Columbia streams while we were there. Dragon Princess, welcome to the Knights. And Neville Hogbottom, welcome. Welcome as well, Neville. Somebody, thanks for the $5. First time tipper.
Woo!
Thank you,
Welcome.
chat,
Thank you.
for the help. And thank you, somebody. I don't know if your name's not there, but
Somebody's
I'm going to just
great.
say that you're
if you're not there, sound off in the chat. Let us know who it was, please.
Every time we have a somebody, I'm going to call them Freddie Mercury.
Find
Okay.
me somebody to love.
Exactly. Aoki, Steve?
No.
I
No, it's just
hope
Aoki.
not. Thanks to the $20 Canadian, I got my tax rebate back.
Woo!
Huzzah!
Steve would
Free
never.
money.
Steve would never.
Technically not. Wait, exactly. He would never give us $20. Yes.
And then Jason.
And J Cell, thank you for donating $10.
Brand.
Awesome.
appreciate
All right,
it.
we're gonna freaking get into this next
Can't
story.
wait to do what I'm gonna do
We
with
should do
all
a
these. at the
Double
end of the
check
day.
on you guys for the previous ones because it was a little chaotic. Just want to make sure that we're all good and read all these.
Yep. Wham bam. Yep.
Cool.
Yep. All right, let's do it.
No.
Yeah, we did. I read it.
You got Constance?
Yep.
Okay,
But again,
Constance
Constance
Elisa.
These might be new.
Those are new.
They missed
All
my
right.
dono. Mela says we missed their dono. I don't see your dono
I
here.
didn't see your dono.
Did it fall?
It's probably behind.
Has it fallen? Is it new?
No, it's not new, and it didn't fall.
Somebody to
But if you can you
love.
find it, Eon?
I will look if there's
Somebody
a.
to love.
All right, but I'm gonna get into the next story while we're doing that.
Mel, I don't see it.
Woo! What?
I don't see it in the thing.
We don't see
What?
it.
There's
I'll keep looking.
dinosaur emojis on Facebook? That's
Woo!
crazy.
My best friend became distant when I got pregnant because of her past. Ominous.
Ooh, the intrigue, the mystery, the mystique. Where are we going? What's happening?
I'm a big ball of emotions and hormones right now, so I'm saying sorry in advance for what is probably going to be a very erratic writing style. Needless to say, I'm no George R.R. Martin, and thank God for that, because we'd have to wait 9 years for the next post if you were.
And you'd have to pass off your work to Brandon Sanderson's next guy or
It's
whatever.
true.
What's that guy's name? Never mind. Let's
Okay.
go.
So my husband and I have been married for 9 years and have been trying to have a baby for the past 5. Honestly, it's been a long and grueling process full of tears, heartbreak, and disappointment. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, thanks to the miracle of modern science, I am happy to announce I am now 12 weeks along with our first child.
Whoa.
Exciting.
Oh.
Congratulations.
That is exciting. Almost as exciting as Heidi Vincent dropping 20 new members in
Woo!
the stream.
Everyone who
Just
just got a new
like that.
membership, say thank you.
Yes.
We are-
and 30 more minutes.
and 30 more
My
minutes.
goodness.
We are overjoyed and pleased as punch and plan on telling everyone next week once we are all well into the second trimester. There's only one minor shadow being cast over the happiest moment of our lives, and unfortunately, that's my best friend, who I will refer to as Rachel. Rachel and I have a friendship straight out of a Taylor Swift song. We met in 9th grade Spanish class and have been bosom buddies ever since. What is this, Anne of Green Gables? We even went to the same university and roomed together, although we had very different majors. After college, she moved to another city about an hour away for work, and I married my college sweetheart a few years later. It's been difficult to keep in touch with what with life being what it is, and her not exactly living close by, but we've managed and are still the best of friends. About 5 years ago, Rachel got into a relationship with and quickly moved in with a guy whom she is convinced is the one. I don't exactly like the guy. He's not a bum or an axe unaliver, but I just don't think he's a good fit for her. Rachel is desperate to get married and have children, and her boyfriend has been telling her for years now he has zero interest in having children and absolutely will not ever get married. Girlie, you gotta switch up if you wanna do those things.
Yeah,
you gotta find a new person.
If you're with the guy who's like, nope, on all of those,
you gotta start over.
That's not the guy for those things.
I've told Rachel she can't change the guy and she needs to end it and move on, but of course she won't. She loves her boyfriend and is convinced one day he'll come around and change his mind, etc. Needless to say, after a year or two of dating this guy, Rachel started becoming a real Debbie Downer towards any of our friends or family who got engaged or started having children. Long story short, she's now at the point where she tosses wedding invites into the trash. Ooh. Although she always sends a nice gift and will call me crying and half-wasted about how much it kills her, it's unfair, etc. Girl, you need to break up with your boyfriend if this is how you're feeling.
Why do people
Why are you staying in that relationship if you're just like so sad?
That's what I want to know more than anything.
Yeah. But the worst is that lately she has started to cut people out of her life who have kids. She doesn't see her family members who have children, and she avoids her friends who do altogether. I understand it's hard watching everyone around her move on into the next stage of our lives while she stays in limbo, but it's honestly starting to affect me and how I can talk to her. The city Rachel lives in just happens to be the living place of several of my family members, and my husband and I made plans months in advance to visit them over the holidays, and we plan on springing our bonus news on them then. I also made plans with Rachel, this all happened before I got pregnant, to make a day for her where we would spend it together, just the two of us. I'm now kind of dreading this trip. Rachel doesn't know what I'm expecting, and I now have no idea how to tell her, and worse, I'm scared to death she will end our friendship over it, or at the very least, be devastated and crushed. I'm ecstatic over my pregnancy, but I also care deeply for my friend and her feelings. Clearly, I can't lie or hide it forever. I think the news should come from me, but I don't know what to do or what to say or how to say it. Should I call her before the trip or send her an email so I can give her time to process or possibly bail? Or should I just tell her while we spend our day together in the city, or maybe even wait until after the trip to say something? And since I know I do have to say something one way or the other, what should I say? I don't want to hurt her feelings, but this is the best news of my life. And it's going to be hard pretending I'm not thrilled or that I don't really care. Thoughts. And there is an update. Honestly, I think it's really nice that you are caring about her feelings, but at a certain point, it's just exhausting to try and cover up your happiness for someone who is kind of keeping themselves in this unhappy state.
Yes. What would my advice be to you? Don't pretend like you're not excited. Don't pretend like you don't care. Be exactly how you feel.
And if
your friend is like, why would you do that to me?
She's not your friend.
Cut her off. If someone can't be happy for you in the happiest moment of your life,
then they're not
there for you.
You're allowed to be sad on your own time, but don't bring someone else's happiness down because you are having your own problems.
Literally my least favorite trait in a human being. Keon knows this. Someone who tries to bring the vibes down because their vibe is down. Absolute three X's right away. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. You're done.
Not making it.
If you're not on Dakota's list, that's really bad.
Like
if you can't make Dakota's, like, you made the cut, you gotta reevaluate something.
Dude, almost everybody's on my list, but if you pull that crap, you're off the list.
Freaking off the list, man.
You're off it.
But you know what's on this list?
Words.
Words. In case anyone is interested, I wanted to give a quick update to let everyone know what happened. I decided to send Rachel an email before my husband and I left to give her a heads up and give her time to process and the option to bail if she wanted to. Here's what I said. Hey girl, how are you? I'm so excited about our upcoming day together. I wanted to hit you up because I've actually got some exciting news I want to share with you first. You know how Mr. Baby Blues and I have been trying forever to have a baby? Well, I can now safely say that we can expect to have a little miss or mister somewhere around May 30th. If we get drinks, I just wanted to give you a heads up so you wouldn't wonder if my refusal to drink was because I joined a cult. Excited to hit the sales of Black Friday with you. Let me know if that still works for you. I got no response from her that day.
Of course you didn't, because it's not a text message thing to send to somebody. Now she's just going to stew on that text message all day.
Yeah.
Like, you should have just told her in person. You should have told her casually.
Bless you.
Or however you.
I think it's fine to email, but I also think it would have been fine.
Email?
Well, that's what she did. She emailed.
That wasn't even a text. That was an email?
Yeah.
You don't email one of your best friends the news that you're going to have a baby. That's insane.
I think, honestly, we should have gone with the tell in person, but I think also not responding is wild.
Well, yeah, but the email is already wild in the first place. You got to tell them in person.
Yeah, you should.
Because now you don't know what their actual response is. You needed to be able to gauge their reaction.
That is true.
To see if they're really there for you or not.
Thanksgiving Day, my heart hurt, but the hubs and I packed up and we went to have a Thanksgiving with my aunt, uncle, and a few cousins and the restos and kids and my grandparents as well as my parents, who decided to make the trip out. Okay, I'm good. Thought it was the sneeze.
Nice.
The only hitch was that as soon as we walked into the house, I immediately had to run for the bathroom as the smell of roasting turkey decided to start my morning sickness. Not fun. Once my stomach settled, I walked out to wide-eyed family members asking if I was okay. Was I sick? Etc. I decided to break the news unconventionally and just patted my stomach and said, I hope that doesn't mean they're going to be a vegetarian. Hey, you got jokes.
Hey!
2 seconds of blank stares before the realization hit, and they were excited, screaming and squealing and hugging and crying from the parents and grandparents. I then proceeded to use my pregnancy to justify the amount of food I ate at dinner.
Nice.
During the post-turkey coma, I got a text from Rachel. It said, "Are you sure you won't be too sick from the baby to shop?"
That seems, a weird passive-aggressive way to ask that.
It could have been like, oh, like, if you're up for it, I would love to. Probably could have asked it. But you didn't. I felt so excited and texted her back and said, and miss out on a day with you? No way. She then said, okay, well, I think I'm going to be too tired to do the whole 2 a.m. rush. Do you just want to grab lunch and do a bit of shopping after? I was disappointed, but I was honestly relieved she didn't ignore me or bail altogether. So the next day we got lunch and she was noticeably quieter than usual and a little stiff. She didn't bring up the baby at all, so I didn't and stuck to other topics. That sucks too. That also sucks. Like, I understand that she's sad, but come on. Your friend who's been trying to have a baby for a long time just found out that she's going to have a baby? And you won't even let her talk about it?
Yeah, that's so
You're
whack.
not even going to be like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Like, have you picked out a name? Come on.
And
be a big girl.
I feel like OP is just trying to, navigate around Rachel's,
yes, which is not fair.
Bad behavior. Rachel sucks.
She didn't bring up the baby at all, so I didn't stuck to other topics. We then went shopping, and I tried to be enthusiastic, and I could tell she was trying to be the same way, but it honestly all felt wrong. At one point, she asked me if I knew it was a girl or boy, and I said we wouldn't know for another 4 to 8 weeks. After a few hours, she said she was feeling tired and that she was going to bed early tonight because she and boyfriend were going on a trip early tomorrow morning. I felt really sad, and I'm ashamed to say, a little angry with her. We hugged goodbye, and then she said, congratulations, OP. I'm happy for you. I know you've been trying for years. I hope you still have time to talk after you have your baby. I said, of course I will, silly. You're my best friend in the whole world, and he or she is going to need an auntie as awesome as you. She just smiled a sad smile, and we parted ways. I told my husband the story, and he started to get upset and say how selfish Rachel is and how ridiculous. But I just asked him, please not talk bad about her and that she was in a difficult spot. And frankly, it hurt me too much to listen to him trash talk her.
That's also fair.
That's fair, but also I'm on his side. Our day could have definitely been worse, but it also could have been a lot better. I sent her a text yesterday saying how much fun I had with her and that I couldn't wait to hang out with her again, but I haven't heard from her. I'm holding out a lot of hope, but I think I need to start preparing myself for the possibility that our friendship may not last. That makes me feel horribly upset, so I'm just trying to stay busy and not let Rachel's attitude ruin my happiness. All in all, I had a great Thanksgiving with my relatives, with a slight hiccup with the morning sickness, and of course the awkward hangout with Rachel, but I did the best I could there. I don't know if I will update again, but I wanted to let everyone know what happened. If anything else comes up, I'll be sure to post. Thanks again, everyone. Hoping you'll cross your fingers for Rachel and me and that I have no more morning sickness. And there is an edit. OP's husband here. I will be taking this post down within the hour, and if the mods remove it, fine by me. I have a very upset wife crying that she's a terrible friend and that she should have done more for Rachel, that people are so sympathetic to Rachel and she should have done better with her, on and on and on. If my wife came across harsher in this post, it's because I've had several discussions with her saying she needs to stop feeling guilty she got pregnant, that Rachel is upset, and that she needs to put her foot down and stop catering to everyone around her, which is what she's always doing. I've read both posts, and my wife has been more than generous in how she describes Rachel.
Wow.
Rachel is a selfish, stupid, spoiled brat who doesn't deserve a friend like my wife. And if she ends the friendship, then she's cutting out the person who loves her more than anyone else in the world. And we love when you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit more, but I'm sorry. Are people in the comments saying that OP is being too harsh?
Are they?
That's what it sounds like.
I was just
based
too
on
wrapped up in
the husband.
The fact that we're getting the husband's point of view.
I love that.
And the wife's point of view.
I love that
think
the husband is standing on business.
Is on it.
And if anyone's saying that OP's being too harsh, you're insane.
Yeah.
Because that was the nicest freaking response to a person who's absolutely being selfish.
I mean, Rachel clearly has her own issues.
Yeah.
However, her issues are self-inflicted.
Yep.
She won't break it off with this guy who explicitly has told her, I don't want the things you want.
Literally, they're not a good match. They're not a good match. And she needs to break it off and find someone who is a good match or stop freaking whining about it.
Right. It's not, yeah. And if your best friend can't be happy for one of the biggest moments of your life.
It's not your best friend.
Not your best friend. Stop giving her the cop-out. I feel like all of OP's decisions were so that she could mitigate the negative response that Rachel was going to have so that she could continue to justify being her being her friend.
You can't justify her.
Me. I just had a
Okay. Well, I agree. But there's
We're
a
in
little
agreement.
I agree. And there's a little bit left to the story. My wife has done countless favors and made several sacrifices for her friends over the years, and Rachel barely ever reciprocates. She's not infertile. She's a moron who won't dump her boyfriend, who has made it more than obvious he doesn't really care about anyone but himself, then throws a tantrum before ignoring everyone who chooses to have a life. Thanks to those who actually read both posts and get what type of friend Rachel really is. I hope she actually does end the friendship and gets her toxic immaturity out of my wife's life, since my wife is entirely too loyal and loves Rachel too much to do it herself. Dang. This dude is not pulling punches.
Well, yeah, that's the guy who has no rose-colored glasses.
Nope. He's like, this woman sucks, man.
Yeah, that's...
And he's right.
But it's hard sometimes when you're best friends with somebody for a long time. You learn to navigate their negative traits. Mm-hmm. And sometimes you become blind to them, but this seems pretty extreme.
It does seem pretty extreme. But that is the end of that story. So we're going to read some donos.
Yes, that's right. Maybe we will do that.
No, yeah, we got a lot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we even got some Twitch donos.
Oh, wait. Go back to the old ones. Let's read the old ones first.
Read this one first. From
Ace Makes It. Thanks for the 100 bits.
Is that not in here?
100% OP needs to lean into her other friendships with people who can be happy for her.
Who will enjoy the news that she has to share.
Thank you for the bits. Can you go back into the
Oh, these guys? Got you.
Yeah, I saw that you found them earlier.
I did.
Yeah, go to the ones that are
let's do the
post stream.
Yeah, we'll do the
Let's do the old ones first. Yeah. Okay.
Start
We're
from
just
the-
gonna start.
Start from the bottom. Just make sure we got it all.
We've got that one. We've got that. We've got that. Got that. Got that. Got that.
Got that.
Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that.
Give me a nod. Just give me a nod.
No.
right here,
Here, I'll read donations.
So I'm gonna
I just got the
say
story.
we got J-Cell saying that it was the first time to our live and for $5. Thank you, J-Cell. Mella.
Oh, thanks,
6815. Thank you for the $5. Just bought a car and won't be able to donate for a while. So want to thank you guys for all that you do. Thank you for being such an awesome company.
Thank you so much
Hey,
for
Mella.
joining us.
Thank you and congratulations on being
That's
a car owner.
Very
That's
exciting.
awesome. Susan Chernoskus. Thank you for the $10. You always make me smile. Love you all. Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop that. Look at we're smiling
now.
Vix Mix. Auntie Vix Mix. Thank you for the $5. Wheel spin chaos. That must have been in the double.
Yeah.
It's Brittany Beach. Thanks for the $5. Hey guys, your gifts are almost done, and I hope you all like them.
I'm sure we will.
Can everyone give us a wink and a smile to make this night start off right?
All right, Sophia, you go first.
Oh, I did it already.
No, do it again. There you go. Yeah. Now you.
I can't do those types of winks. How do you do it?
Oh, little kiss. You gotta be really You gotta be like so nonchalant.
It's all in one action.
It's like
it's like flexing a muscle.
It's like
Make it
the
natural.
wink leads into the smile.
Yeah. It's like
Kinda. Yeah. It's like
just do this.
as you wink the mouth. Yeah. Kimberly Hawley, thanks for the $10 for the chaos. Hi kids. Okay, no, we definitely got that one. So
but
we
I
are
got
all
some
caught up now.
donos.
Cool.
And
cool,
also,
cool.
I just want to say, we've only got 315 likes in this stream.
It's crazy.
Do you guys even want to spin the other
there's
wheel?
Do you guys even like
700
us?
Do you guys
There's
even
almost-
want to
there's
spin that other wheel?
almost 1,000 people in the stream?
You hate us. I get it. It's
How
fine.
do we not? Oh, I see them leaving to go like and come back.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go freaking come back.
Like, come back.
Also,
Like,
if you
come
guys
back.
did not hear your donation, let us know. We
Let
will
us
always try and
know.
try and read it off. I know we read them off very quick. Sometimes you guys aren't here for that.
Yeah.
Just let us know. Just let us know.
And we'll let you know. Nobo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. And everyone who got gifted one of those memberships, say thank you.
Yeah.
Ellie G, thank you for the $5. My son, a ginger, just asked me to get him basically a leprechaun outfit for St. Patrick's Day. Just had to share the LOLs.
Yeah,
That is funny.
dude, let him lean into it.
Let
what
him
are we
lean
talking
into
about?
it.
Samantha L, thank you for the $40. This is my first donation, and I want to thank all of the OK Storytime gang for always keeping me entertained while working. I'd go crazy without your streams.
Oh,
Well, thank you, Samantha
of
L.
course. Thank you for
and
joining us.
We're glad to keep you sane.
Chicago Mariah, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Yay! Finally celebrating a year of being an official OK family member. Still my only subscription. Money spent well.
Yes.
Love you guys, and we love you.
Yes.
A lot of 12-monthers
Yes.
today. It's very exciting.
We're starting to roll into the
Yeah,
12-monthers.
I love it.
I want to do something with the 12-monthers, but it's so hard to keep track of all
It's
the
very hard.
the slips because we get a lot. Phoenix Rising, thank you for the $10. Keon, well, they misspelled your name as Kiernan, but
No, that's not the
I'm
first
gonna
time.
say Keon.
No, it's
Dakota-
Kieran. It's Kieran now. My name's Kieran.
You're Kieran now.
Kieran, Dakota, Sam, and Sophia.
I'm Kieran
rock.
Culkin, guys.
Kieran,
Yeah.
dude, you just won an Oscar.
I won an
How does it
Oscar.
feel?
I'm about to have another
Ooh,
baby.
That's true. Did he win an Oscar for?
That was a weird speech. Can we
It
all
It was
agree?
a very weird speech,
Can we
but you know what?
agree
It was
that
very
a weird
heartfelt.
speech?
Yeah, it was
for
heartfelt.
a real pain. Did he win?
Yes.
that?
Yeah.
Supporting actor.
Yeah, and then he was like, "My
Kieran-
wife
it's
said if I
Kieran
won an
Culkin.
Oscar, she'd have more children. So time to start having kids, wife." And it was like, that's a weird thing to talk
He's
you
about.
put me
kind
on
of, but he's
blast.
kind of,
You- like,
that's
you-
kind
you
of
see
his
her-
vibe, though.
It's. I mean, it wasn't like.
Yeah.
It was
weird.
fine.
It was just sort
it was
of
funny.
like.
It was cute.
He's got that kind of energy that I feel like it only works for him.
It does.
It was just funny that he's up in front of like however
Yeah.
many people being like, "Hey, wife, gonna impregnate you."
And she was like,
Hey.
Everybody think about that.
No.
Everyone think about that now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna impregnate my wife.
Amanda Rose, thank you for the $20. Sorry, y'all. I got a spare until payday. Love you guys. Literally, just you guys being here is
don't-
amazing.
You guys
Yeah,
do not
just-
need to donate.
Just blow us a little kiss in chat.
Hearts is
that's
all we need.
need.
Hearts and
Guys,
thumbs
give
up.
it a
What
little
we
kiss.
love it. We
Yeah.
love
Give
it.
us a little kiss. Heidi Vincent, thank you for the gifting 20 memberships.
Yes, we're gonna do a wheel spin for Heidi.
Woo! And everyone, thank you.
I see a lot of mixed feelings in the chat on whether that was weird or not. I see
don't know.
it split down the middle.
I saw his
Um,
actors on actors, and I love him now.
No, he's
He's
cool. I
hilarious.
love.
He's
I think
funny.
he's great, but
He's
I just It was like
I get what you're saying.
I would talk. I don't know. Maybe I'm just Midwest repressed. I can't stand people who are willfully dense. Arr. And this is lick your face. Thank you for the $5. And you're a pirate. J-Cell, thanks for the $2. OP friend is not your friend. Yeah, that is true. I fully agreed with that.
True
Denise Brondberg Bross has been a member for 11 months. And I am so late today is the message. I don't think you're that late.
Better late than
we
never.
Just did one episode.
No, I'm always late. All
right, you ready to read?
Yes, I'm ready.
We gotta do a wheel spin
You ready to spin that wheel?
for Heidi.
Woo!
Do you want to spin it, Sophia?
Sure.
Wait,
Freaking
no,
yeah, I do.
isn't this Frank's? We didn't do Frank's yet,
We did.
did we? We did Frank's?
Yeah,
oh,
we
we did
did.
Frank's. Make sure that the mic can hear it.
All right,
Or
all
they'll
right.
get,
We did Hannah, we did Frank's.
Okay,
We
okay.
are on Heidi's.
Wait, on.
There we go. Perfect. That's good.
Ooh.
That's a 2X for 5 minutes. That's the one. That's the one, folks. And where do we think the timer's going to end up?
Sophia, why do I give you the power?
I don't know
The
why.
power of the sun in the
why
palm
did
of your
Why
hand.
did you make me spin that?
Wow, good job,
We
Sophia.
had. It's been a minute since we hit that. And
All
of
right,
course
the
it was
2X is on
Sophia.
for 5 minutes.
5
Everyone point the
minutes.
finger at Sophia
Coming right up.
and
Hey.
give her a heart and be like,
Yeah, give
thanks,
me a heart.
Sophia.
Say thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Sophia.
We're
you
already
did
like
that.
right at that 30 more minutes anyway. All right, let's get into this next story.
Sorry, I'm changing my visual aesthetic.
What the heck is going on?
Yeah.
What
What
do you
the
mean?
hey is going on, man?
What the heck's going on where?
I'm gonna be
What?
so
Did we miss any more
completely honest.
milestones?
We got these?
I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah? Cool.
Did we get these? I want to make sure.
I could do
Got
another
that.
episode.
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
got
getting
that.
a little hungry.
Just give me a nod, Dakota.
Well,
Yeah,
while you're
just
doing
give me
that, I'm gonna
nods.
read these donations.
Just give me nods on these.
Donna Andre, thank you for the
Thank
$5. My mom just passed, and listening to you guys is helping
Oh,
my
no.
depression. I love all you guys. I'm so sorry, and I glad that you can be here with us. Put some hearts in the
This
chat
fist
for
bump
Donna.
is for us helping you.
That's really hard.
I try to keep that in the front of my brain
Yeah,
that we help so many people through stuff like that. And it's so,
we got a big community for you. to
hearts in the
support.
chat.
Heather Cox, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Harriet Spaghetti, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Using this to remind K&D to make sure OK Story has enough insurance to protect you when doing stuff like the bull because you're contractors, not employees. And Cassie, thank you for being a Knights member. What?
Oh,
Right now?
did you hear that?
I don't-
I honestly, that sounds nice.
Oh, boy, oh,
whoa.
boy.
All right, we're switching it up.
Guys,
Bye.
whoa.
I'll be
Awkward
back.
turtle.
Okay, never mind. Not right
Awkward
yet.
turtle tipped 100. Hannah tipped
Woo.
50.
Dang,
And somebody
man.
tipped 10 memberships.
I'll keep reading these while Riley is because he's going to switch out
Yep.
for me while I take a little snack.
That's another 30. LEG.
Frank the Pug,
tipped
thank you for the
25.
10 gifted memberships. Awkward Turtle, thank you again for the $100 for the chaos. Hannah, thank you for the $50. Ali Ray, thank you for the $10. Chat and the OK team make me smile. What a great community. I agree. I
Aw.
agree.
Our community is the best.
It is the
We
freaking
have the best
best
community.
And
Our
no one
community
else
could go
has a community like
toe-to-toe,
us. Susan
band for band.
Chernoscus, thank you for the gifted membership. Little Burb, thank you
Fire
for
up
$5.
everything. I need hands.
Fire everything. We're
Hands!
firing 76 beef.
Love you
38
guys.
rotisserie chickens.
Just joined in tonight's stream as I finished work like 10 minutes ago in pain from a pinched nerve, but y'all make me smile. So grateful for you in the show.
Oof.
We're grateful
Oh
for
my
you.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
pinched nerves or pinched cheeks. Wow.
LEG, thank you for the $25. Me. Oh, there it goes. I need to save
my-
money. Also me 2 times. Yes, release the chaos.
Ooh,
30
also
minutes.
me.
And then you guys do another 30 minutes.
Aussie girl in an art shop, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
We're at
Huzzah!
15 minutes.
And
Wow.
Riley's back.
So we're at 4 hours now.
Oh.
Samantha L, thank you for being a member for 4 months. Kimberly Holly, thank you for the $25. Thanks, Fia. Hope your back is better. Cakes.
think
Dakota,
so. I
you're
don't
still
know.
Kitty Purry's favorite.
I need hands.
Miss Chamber, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And Little Burb, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. All
I
right.
need hands.
I'll be back. Take a snack break.
Ah! What was that?
Hands.
Ah! It's
It's the hands I
it's
need.
the man. It's Tom Hands. The man with the hands.
Hands.
Ah!
Hands make her dance. Hands make her dance.
Oh, God. The jump scares gets. Oh, God, it gets me every
This
time.
is 3.5 hours.
No, it's going up.
Goodness gracious.
Don't worry, it'll be higher. Jazzy, thanks for the $5. So happy to watch while at work, having an awful start to the week, but you guys always make me smile. Also, hey mom, if you're watching while babysitting.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hey Jazzy's mom.
Pia
Thank you,
Sarah,
Jazzy.
Tom says hi.
thanks for the $5. Teaching/learning Italian with my 2-year-old. Pia Share, nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. And that's so awesome. Your 5-year-old figuring out Italian. And Samantha L, thanks for the 5 buckaroos on the Ko-Fi link.
Frank the bug? No, Frank the pull. Tip. Gifted 10 memberships. It's crazy. Everyone with a gifted membership today, sound off in the chat.
A for Aishi has donated. A for Aish has donated $5.
Right.
My birthday started with a flooded basement
Uh-huh.
and ended with a non-emergency, pretty severe medical issue. I could use some love. Y'all are awesome. And I always look forward to the days I get to join the live. Guys, A for Aishi. Let's get some Aish.
Aish.
Let's spell her name right.
Aish or Aish?
And then put some hearts in the chat.
Hands.
We need freaking stuff. We need hearts in the chat. What's up, guys? I'm here. I need to relieve everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Hands.
very chaotic day. I need to relieve everyone
You're the reliever.
until
You're the
my
hands.
basketball game.
You're
So,
literally this.
I
reliever.
am literally the
He's
hands.
the relief pitcher.
And Karen, thanks for the $10. What do we got? We got a story?
If we gift memberships,
We
to
do
those
have
two times-
we have a story. It's in my hands, and if someone could compile all of the jump scares that I just did into like one 10-second clip of me just going, ah!
Riley, you
That'd
know
be
this better
great.
than I do.
Yes.
Kat asked if we gift memberships. Does that count as 2 times? I think the amount does, but not the membership.
The amount does. The memberships do not.
Yeah.
The amount does.
Yes.
I shouldn't tell you this, but the amount does count a little bit more on certain multiplications.
Why are you saying that?
I need hands.
No one's going to pay attention to that. Oh, guess who just became a member for a month? Lick your face.
Oh, lick your face.
My only membership subscription. I'm monogamous girly. Only eyes for OK Storytime. Guys, if you're monogamous, put a ring in the chat. If you like to get around, I want to see eggplants. If we're your only subscription, put a ring in the chat. If you're dirty little sloot that
No.
likes other subscriptions other places,
Yeah, call me
Stop it.
that.
give
Call
me
that.
eggplant.
Honestly, I like when you call me those names, Riley. Go again. Do it again. Call me that.
No.
Chat, do you like
We
when,
gotta read.
when Riley
Keon.
yells at you and calls you
No.
names?
Also, okay, we need to fix this, but we'll fix this later. Look at me and Dakota, and then look at Keon.
I'm bright.
Well, it's because you know why? Because he's got that warm light. I wish I had the warm.
I have the
sexy
Oh, I know
light.
what it is. Okay,
No,
okay.
it's
I'll fix
that.
it.
It's right
No,
there.
no,
I'm
I know
looking
what
at
it
it.
is. I know what it is.
What is it? What are you talking about? You know what it is.
Okay, just put it on him.
What's wrong?
Fix. What are we fixing? Don't break me. Don't break me. Don't break me. You're gonna break me. Read the story while you're not in the chair.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? We need to know. Tell us.
I need hands.
Okay, I'll do a Lord of the Rings. Fine. Keep your secrets. Fine. Keep your secrets.
Just figure it out later. It's okay. We look great.
All right,
All right,
now
here
go
we
back
go.
to Riley. What does
You're
he
just
look like?
upset
Let's do it.
because
Let's-
my-
let's
He
read.
looks
Let's start reading.
exactly the same.
Let's start reading.
I need hands.
Okay. I was upset my sister seated me with strangers at their wedding. They just rolled their eyes at me, right?
Ugh.
Oh, that
That-
was it. Oh my. What was that?
I was rolling my eyes. That's the sound effect for rolling eyes.
HR.
HR.
help.
I don't think you rolled. I think you rolled
Christian,
something
where
else.
are you? It's been 8 years, so I feel safe in
It's
posting
been
this.
8 years.
It's been 8 years. I love my sister, and it's water under the bridge, but we've never discussed or resolved this beef because that's just not how that part of my family does things. By the way, this comes from user RecentGas4203, and you can submit your stories to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I, 53 female, am never married, and it's taken me decades to heal my ish and make peace with it. But for years, attending weddings as the always single person was really upsetting and embarrassing. Although I'm confident in non-romantic situations, outgoing and funny, I am overweight and have only had a handful of boyfriends in my life, so this issue was particularly painful and often made me cry out of humiliation and insecurity. 8 years ago, my half-sister, who's 28, female at the time, married a Brit and insisted on the wedding being in his hometown since they lived here in the United States. He actually wanted the wedding to be in our home state because it's a popular place that people like to visit, and his friends and family from England were excited to have a reason to come here, but she was insistent that the wedding be in England.
Trying to figure out, probably California.
Could literally be anywhere.
Yeah.
But probably California.
I was going to say New York, but she would have said city if that was the case. A very famous city that a lot of people like to join.
I want to go back up to the Redwoods. And I'll leave that at that. At the time, our dad, who's 72 male, was dealing with significant dementia, had cancer, and a lot of mobility issues. One of our other sisters, 30 female, who I'll call Lauren, was many years into treatment for stage 4 breast cancer and had a 10-month-old baby. The fourth sister gave birth 6 weeks early to a child who barely survived and was in the NICU until he was 7 months old, making it impossible for her to travel to England for the wedding. Oh my God, you had a lot of stuff going on in your family. Whoa. Well, yay. So the fact that the bride insisted on England, given all of this, was particularly insensitive, given the challenges our family faced in trying to travel for an international wedding. For the wedding, Lauren, the sister, was the maid of honor, and I and a cousin were bridesmaids, and 3 of the bride's friends were also bridesmaids. The bride and groom knew how I often felt extremely uncomfortable being alone at weddings and have been supportive of me in the past, but it became apparent to us as we tried to plan our trip that they really didn't have any intention of spending any time with us in Europe. They had a big group of affluent hipster friends at the time that dominated their social life. They planned to go early to England, as did many of her friends, and they planned a honeymoon with the whole group and his parents in the south of Spain at an oceanside city for the week, directly following the wedding.
Honeymoon with friends and family? Are we a part of some kind of group that likes a certain type of fruit?
Is there a cult?
I was thinking of swingers.
Is that not a cult?
No, come on. That's
The
not a
cult of swing. I mean, birds of a hipstery feather stick to hipstery together.
They are definitely from California.
Yeah, you're right. Actually.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Or New York. California and New York.
Hey,
Those are the two
Sin City. Some people did say Vegas in the chat.
Those are the 2 cities where all of the rich hipsters live.
Yeah. Nothing against hipsters.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just remembered one hipster in my life.
Go on. We could be hip right now. We might be hip. Could we be hip? Are we hip? Chat, are we hip? So, my dad was not much of a traveler. His idea of a vacation was camping, and we knew he would be very uncomfortable in Europe, especially given his dementia. My sister Lauren really wanted to join the group in southern Spain so that we could see more of Europe without overtaxing her while she was in treatment and caring for a baby. The bride and Lauren had always been extremely close, basically BFFs, and Lauren hoped to spend more time with the bride and groom after the wedding, and she very much wanted some time to relax on a sunny beach, given the long illness she had been battling. But when we tried to make these plans, the bride and groom were very evasive, and it became clear to us that they didn't want us there. We don't know if perhaps we embarrassed them because we weren't affluent hipsters, but it seemed pretty rude, given that we were forcing our ailing and aging father and our cancer-stricken sister to travel across an ocean for their wedding. And if we were going to do all that, we wanted to make a trip out of it and spend more than just a couple of days required for the wedding. It was pulling teeth to try to get information from them about where we should fly into how we should travel to the north of England and where we should stay. And although I had been to Paris many years before, I was the only one to have been to Europe before in our group. Guys, if you're going to have a destination wedding in a different continent, you have to take point on providing information to your guest list for it.
Yeah.
It's insane that you're not doing that.
I'm planning a trip to go to a different city for a wedding, and I'm very impressed with the bride and groom and how much information they gave us, because now I know where to get a little hotel at, where to get my plane to go to, and I'm solid. And they even gave me activities for like after the wedding, what they want to do.
Yeah.
So like I'm set.
That's a good example of what to do. I don't know. If I'm OP, I'm almost not even going. I'm like, you're excluding us and there's cancer and dementia involved? What are we talking about?
Come on. I know how you could get in, though. Bring some pineapples.
Oh, stop it. As I said, in many ways other than romantic, I am independent and confident. I very much wanted to see more of England, so I chose to fly in a day early and do a day tour that I was excited to do. So I traveled alone to London, took the day trip, and then took the train north where the groom's aunt kindly met me at the train station and our group stayed with her. She was a lovely hostess. That evening, we expected to have dinner with the bride and groom, and after a lot of hassle, we did end up having dinner with them. But immediately after, we were hustled away, and they went out with their friends. The next night, we transferred to the venue where we were all staying and had the rehearsal and rehearsal dinner. It was more of the same with the bride, and especially the groom, really blowing us off. The groom almost acted like we were invisible. How are you going to act like your bride's family is invisible at your own wedding?
Is that a red flag?
Of course. Well, I mean, I feel like they both are acting like their family's invisible, so they're both red flags, but I guess they're made for each other.
I believe one theory I got here, conspiracy theory, is that the husband's family is super rich, and he does not think that his wife's family is, thus looks down on them. And since they have a different lifestyle, maybe the wife also, OP's sister, also feels the same way.
I think there's more of just like an age gap, and it's like you're old and gross, and we're young and hot and rich. I think it's as simple as that. I think they're just self-absorbed. I don't even know if there's anything deeper into it. I think they're just a bunch of rich young people who are like, we're hot.
Well, I said rich. You're what? You're agreeing with me.
No, it's not the family. It's the friends. That's the problem.
I think it is the family as well, because they're going on a honeymoon trip with the family right after the wedding.
Oh, so you're saying the groom, like, where'd he get all his money?
Yeah.
He got it from
the family.
He got it from the jolly old trust fund.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When we got to the venue, I was all excited, and I gave him a big hug, and he literally gave me the hug and then and he literally gave me the hug and shove and then turned back to his friends. Very little was done in the way of introductions between the United States contingent and his friends and family there. Fast forward to the wedding and the reception, I've learned that weddings in England last a long time. After the wedding, there was a cocktail hour while we took pictures, and then the attendance couples were asked to make a splashy entrance. After we did that and the bride and groom were introduced, I went searching for my seat. It was then that I discovered I had been seated 3 rows of tables away from the bride and groom, the attendant tables, and close family. I was seated at a table of total strangers. I didn't know these people, and there was no effort made to introduce me. In a state of utter shock and humiliation, I did sit down and introduce myself to everyone and tried to make conversation, but I was getting more and more upset. I felt completely humiliated. I didn't understand why, at the very least, I couldn't have been seated with the groom's aunt, who I at least knew from staying with her, or with a couple of family friends who had made the trip. So rather than cry in front of everyone, I got up and excused myself and went and hid out in one of the parts of the inn where I knew no one would be. I could not stop crying, and I am one of those people who look absolutely horrendous after I cry. Oh, you mean everybody? You're one of those people? You're a human being? Wild.
Crazy. You should figure that out.
Getting the sense that OP's a little too hard on herself. There's no hiding that I have been crying. The bride finally noticed I was gone and sent Lauren to look for me. Lauren was very sympathetic and was trying to comfort me, but I'm also one of those people that will cry harder if you ask me what's wrong. So I thanked her, but told her to just go ahead and go back and give me some time. I was going to try and fix my makeup and come back, which I did. I don't know exactly how long I was gone, but dinner was over and toasts were starting. Oh, wow. So you were gone for a long time. Lauren was the maid of honor, so she gave a speech, as did my dad, and others made speeches for the groom. By this time, I was calmed down enough that I was able to smile and applaud. After her speech, Lauren approached me to check in and said that when she told the bride and groom why I was upset, they just rolled their eyes and said I was being ridiculous.
So who put the theory that they just don't want OP there? Who said that? And you were so right.
What?
Someone said they just don't want OP at the destination wedding.
I mean,
because the relation to OP, again, sorry, I did understand what was happening, but I forgot the relation part. OP is a sibling to...
OP is like 20 years older than her sibling.
Okay. So she's sibling to the bride.
Yes.
Okay. Got it. So you're going to put your sister that you're not really close with, or are they close?
I mean...
Because I'm 13 years older than my youngest sibling.
Yeah.
I know him. I'm like, we're good. We talk. We're good. But I'm not like super close because I don't live there. But I'm not like 3 tables away from him at his wedding.
Right. He'd be at the family table. I mean,
Exactly.
It feels like this was, they already knew this. OP had made it clear that these people knew how she felt at weddings and especially like around strangers or whatever. It's like she needed to be in a familiar, comfortable place.
I bet whenever they were writing
her-
their list of people
Yeah.
they wanted at their wedding, you were not in the top 50.
I mean, they're certainly acting that way.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. But let's keep going here. I did my best for the rest of the night to participate in all of the wedding things and dance with them. The bride never said a word about any of it, and the groom didn't speak to me once the entire evening. These people suck. But you know what doesn't suck? You joining us to listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, on iHeartRadio, on Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and there you will find the fountain of youth of stories. There's like 50 days worth of stories that are being and there's more added every day. But we do have a little bit of story left. Honestly, like, are you going no contact with the siblings and are you at peace with this, or are you like, these people are, I'm done with these people?
I am low contact. I feel like there's more of a vibe of neglect and ignoring rather than outright trying to get after you. Does that make sense? Did they like...
Yeah, it wasn't maybe malicious. It was just purely like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I do not care that you're here.
Yeah.
I do not care to look after you. I do not care to cater to you.
Like, see them at holidays. You can get them underwear at holidays. You don't have to get them something that could actually help. You don't have to get them the newest edition of Lord of the Rings book. But just get them, like, socks.
What new edition? Whoa. Oh, I'm overheated. Great.
Keon's too hot as his camera's
I
not
just
working.
saw a collection of books at Costco that talk about...
There's not new Lord of the Rings books, are there?
I think I saw a collection. It looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd say definitely low contact, but I also just realized maybe that the reason that OP's sister was so adamant about having the wedding in England was that she thought maybe her family wouldn't be going.
Mm-hmm.
She just doesn't want her family anywhere around.
Yeah.
Which is weird to not want your family at your own wedding. But
there might be trauma around that, or the, husband has infiltrated the sibling's mind
has
and made
put
her
the
think.
hooks,
That's what I'm
hooks
thinking.
into her brain.
Yeah, because they're super close with his family, but not her family.
I haven't heard mention of his family.
They're doing a vacation. They're doing their honeymoon
With his
his family.
No, those are with the friends.
No, it said his family too. Didn't it say his family? Chat.
I'm going back.
Chat.
I'm going back.
He's going back.
I'm going back.
Back.
I'm at the point I'd rather have the undies.
Plan a honeymoon.
Yes.
With the whole entire group.
That's fine.
And his
Underwear
parents.
ain't
Oh,
too
yeah.
bad.
His parents are going to be there.
Yep.
So his parents and the rich little fluffers. Okay.
I read.
Okay.
My reading comprehension since the 3rd grade has increased.
Is
Just don't ask me the theme of the story.
Yes, true. And you know what? All that's BS anyway. Let's finish this story. When we got back to the States, there was a lot of resentment, but as a group, we did our best to work through it because we love each other.
Oh.
A few years later, the groom made a snide comment to me about that situation, kinda as if he was mocking me for it, and I snapped back and told him that he hadn't even bothered to introduce me to the people he seated me with. He said he didn't think it was a big deal, since I can, quote, talk to anybody. I asked if he really wanted to get into it, and he said no, so we both dropped it. Why? Why are you letting these people off the hook? That is not cool. Do not let lamos off the hook for their lamo activities and behavior.
Maybe she has a chronic thing of pee-pee.
Huh?
People pleasing.
Oh.
Chronic pee-pee.
She has a chronic illness of pee-pee.
That's what I'm going to say. Chronic pee-pee.
What do you call that? Chronic
people pleasing. Chronic pee-pee.
CPP.
CPP.
Chronic people pleasing.
It's almost...
I don't like that one.
Okay.
CPP.
We are...
CPPS.
We're just going to call it...
CPPS. Chronic
people
pleasing syndrome.
I'm calling it chronic PP.
Chat, what do you want to call it?
You nailed it right at the beginning with chronic PP.
What do you call it, chat?
Just call it people pleasing.
Chronic PP.
Chronic
you gotta
PP.
say
Why do you say it like that.
You gotta hit the inflections different.
Chronic
PP.
We'll see what people want to call it.
Chronic PP. So we are all fine today, and I love them all dearly. And honestly, I'm gonna step on you right there and say that you're probably all fine in your head, but everyone else, the husband and wife probably don't care for you or think of you at all. So just putting that out there. But I still have a pretty deep wound, and as I'm writing this, it makes my eyes burn. So we're not all okay, are we? So am I the a-hole for getting my feelings hurt at my sister's wedding and excusing myself to go cry? P.S. Sorry, I was not more succinct. Yeah, how dare you have emotions? How dare you have feelings? No, you're not an a-hole for that. I think you would be an a-hole if you got emotional and stood up and loudly sobbed, wept, and screamed at the wedding and then ran out and made a huge scene.
And then called people names.
Then you're the a-hole, but going to quietly cry in a stairwell away from the party, that's, girl, you're not an a-hole for that. It's just a human moment.
You're good, girl. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And that's the end of that story.
That's the end of that story.
Got some donos here. It's still crazy that we have 3 hours left. All right. Super chat from
3.5.
Josephine.
It's about to be even longer.
Madolo Miller Payne Donner Hirschman. Can someone Dakota just say my dang name? I will record whatever you ask me to.
You knew exactly who I was talking to. I was talking to you, Josephine.
Ashley Ireland. Thanks for being a member for 1 month. And we got some sweet, awesome emojis that I can't read because my printer does not know how to print them.
It's just a heart. No. It's like a little heart thing.
Oh, here. I'll take this. You take that. Honey Hill Apiary sent in $10. Riley, did you get the P.O. box? We do. We have the box.
We're going to open it right now.
We're going to open it immediately. It's Brittany Beach. Thanks for the $5. Has anyone seen the show Ghosts? I just found it, and it's my favorite. Definitely recommend it if you're looking for a new show. It's on Jeff Bebo's. It's on Prime. Okay, it's on Prime. I thought we were the only show that you watched, Brittany. What's up with that? No, I'm just kidding, guys. You're allowed to watch other things just for a little bit as a treat. Empress Unicorner. And here's Purple Trader. Here's Purple Trader.
Guys, we got 3 Mr. E-Wheels.
3?
Yeah.
Oh boy, we've got 3 of them.
Also,
okay,
why is this S3 3,000 words?
Do you want me to read it?
No.
It's 2 stories.
Yeah,
But
it's a double.
It's a double. Okay, I'm just like,
Yeah, it's
why
a
is
double.
this? Sorry. Anyway, I'll read it, but I was just confused.
It's a double.
Okay, cool.
Empress Unicorner Sarah Riley has donated $5. When you hear your child with a speech impediment say, "Ow, I hurt my fuppin' eye." Fuppin'. Whoppin'.
So they didn't cuss.
Thank you, Sarah Riley. And never mind. If I say anything, I'll just open myself up to more.
Cat M
Keep
King
talking on my
Stratus.
mustache.
Cat M King Stratus.
Keep talking.
What are you doing?
Sarah Riley was making fun of my mustache earlier, and I was going to say stop, but then I knew that was going to make her keep going. And then it would also make people think I'm actually upset, which I'm not. Everyone make fun of me now.
Smell.
I'm gonna read this.
You're bad at Smash Bros.
Cat M King Stratus, thanks for being a member for 7 months. I resonate with Riley's dyslexia so hard. I was diagnosed with ADHD and dyslexia at the age of 9, and now I read 600 page books in 2 days. Wow. I wouldn't even know what I'd do with ADHD. I think I have hints of it in conversations.
What, with ADHD?
Yeah.
I know what I would do with it.
You already have it. And we're seeing it happen in real time.
I would do this.
And, you know, we got this other donation. I don't even know what we should read. Yeah, Purple Trader has donated $100. Don't worry, still alive. Oh, what a what? What a what?
Oh, what a beautiful morning.
Someone's gotta spin that, Mr.
I'm spinning it.
Wow.
This one is going to be. Oh my gosh.
You put it in a dangerous spot. You tried to keep it away from my feet. You couldn't.
It's this could be Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle.
LFGs for Awkward Turtle.
See some turtles in the chat.
Beautiful sound coming right up. Here we go.
We all look Spanish, guys.
Oh yeah.
For the chaos.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 times for 1 minute.
Aye. Keon, you know how to fix that?
Yes.
All right.
Just give me a second.
Guys, get ready for doing 2 times for 1 minute.
We've got 2 more.
Get ready. Not quite yet. Just get ready. Amy, thank you for the $5. Some of us didn't sign the chastity agreement like Sophia did. So those of us that are like Sam and didn't sign the one to get around to other channels.
All right.
That is true.
2x is on.
The channel.
minute.
The channel chastity. There we go.
Yeah, the channel chastity.
I
say we get everyone to sign it. That would be hilarious
That's
if we
crazy.
get everyone to sign it.
Yeah. And then we all unsubscribe from every other channel
Yes.
that we're not subscribed to yet.
Exactly.
I'm not subscribed to any channels.
Be in
except-
marriage with us.
Except this one.
That wouldn't be chastity. That would be a marriage.
Be in marriage with
And then
us.
if you divorce us, we have to take
You got 30 seconds left.
we have to take all your money or whatever.
I have 2 donations to read while you guys are just chilling over there. One, Fire Extreme 1321. Thank you for the 200 bits on Twitch. Appreciate that. Guys, that's crazy. We're getting Twitch stuff.
Bits.
And
We got
then-
bits.
I said bits.
I know. I said bits. We got bits.
Oh, we got. And then Nicole H, this is for you. We didn't get to read this on the live stream from last week. I'm using my my membership notification to say F Cancer and also give my love to King Frederick. Yes, I want to see some crowns in the chat, and I saw Hannah just donated $100. Also, mostly to say F Cancer. So,
All right.
correct.
F cancer. Yeah.
And 15 more minutes.
We are all against cancer, by the way.
Somebody asked to see my hands.
Um,
I don't know who
And
it was.
Ree has been a member for 2 months. I'm loyal. I'm Team Ring. Y'all keep gifting me memberships. Love the OK fam for real. And we freaking love you. Guys, we got more donations. We had one person make it in for the freaking one. And who freaking is it, Dakota?
Hannah donated 100 piece right there. So that's 200. And that sent us to the
Boom.
next milestone. We are here for 3 3/4 hours at the very least.
Lovely. And Maria said, Dakota, can I see your hands? They just did it. And then we have MJ Grove just donated $10.
Hi. Hi,
Wow.
MJ.
That was loud.
Hi.
And then last one, Frank the Pug. Thanks for the 10 freaking gifted memberships.
Pug.
If you just became an OK
Wow.
Storytime baby, you know who to thank. Thank them.
All our babies, let us know where you are.
And let's open up that package and spin another wheel, shall we?
Yes,
Oh, yeah?
please.
Shall we?
This is from
Oh, we shall.
Honey.
Miss J. Miss J.
This is from Miss J.
Yes.
Oh, the wheel spin?
This is
Oh, I
gonna
was
be
going to
from-
open the package.
Yes.
Yeah,
oh,
but first we're going to do this.
Oh, okay.
Miss J Bird for the gifted 20 chips.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh!
Boy.
Don't do that.
20 members.
And another,
And another 20.
freaking
Double down.
20.
20 members.
Easy money.
Woo.
All right.
Woo.
And what do we got there? Josephine, thanks for the 65 sec. Edit is in clips thread in Discord. Please watch it on stream. I don't think we can watch it on stream because sometimes we'll get demonetized and weird stuff will
If we
happen.
watch the edit?
I don't know, dude.
It's an edit of our stream.
Why are you finding
How are
me
we
on
gonna
this?
get-
Why are you finding me on this?
I'm just curious how we would get copyright struck from our own stream being
Dude,
played on our
YouTube-
stream.
YouTube's wild. All right, here we go.
That does sound like something they would do.
Exactly. We say kicked out on Facebook. Oh no, I know we're live on Facebook. We say kicked out, they demonetize us.
Well, yeah, that's
Come on,
that's what
Facebook. Come on, grow some balls.
Whoa.
Anyways, sorry. Oh, shoot. Oh, dude,
pull
we
it up
got.
on my
Oh,
phone.
wait, what?
We got
Dude.
more honey?
We got some freaking honey.
We got more
From
honey.
Honey
This
Hill-
is from
Happening.
Apony?
I don't know.
Apiary.
Apiary.
It's-
Dude,
they've
oh,
got no
shoot.
apes. They only have bees.
We got 4. I think we had some of this in our kitchen and I used some.
Yes.
Oh, what do
It
you
was
mean?
so
Wow.
good.
When everyone got sick, like
Yep.
at
Everyone
the
was
beginning
sick
of the
on the-
year,
I healed us.
this healed us. It
Well,
was Honey Hill Apiary's honey
And the
that
lemon.
kept us charged.
And the freaking lemon.
Back when Alex was just knocking us down every week like
Oh,
dominoes,
man. I'm going to miss that.
and now it's what do you mean?
Nothing. Okay, sweet.
You're gonna miss being sick?
Yeah.
Riley, come here.
What?
Come here. I think we're limited.
Limited on what?
Because we were giving too many away.
Ah, dang it. Could you not do it?
I
Could you hand me my laptop and I'll be able to do it? Sweet.
I can. Yeah, you may have the.
Cool. Hmm?
For the
No.
month?
Okay. That's for free. So what you do is give those out for free and then do a 10 more.
That's crazy. I've never
Amethyst,
seen
you've
that.
been a member for 1 month. I love listening to you guys in the background. Thanks for being awesome. Sending love
I'm
all
gonna give that for
around.
20 now, guys.
Thank you, Amethyst.
It's
And
just
hold on,
getting
I'm gonna pull this up. I'm pulling up Josephine's.
Josephine.
Josephine
Thanks
just
for the
made
65
that.
sec.
That was a
It's just a
crazy
recording
turnaround.
of the stream. Just want to
Oh my
see
God.
Dakota's reaction. Y'all don't have to show the edit on the stream. Yes, we could do it after this
That's
one.
why
I
I
think we
don't
should get to the next story though.
Understand?
Dakota, we
Uh,
should get into the next story.
great.
I've got it.
All right, watch it real quick.
Okay, here we go.
We watch it. You watch it.
The Tom Hands jump scare compilation.
Oh, we already got it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
What happened? It stopped. Okay. It's okay. Well, that was disappointing, and it's not Josephine's fault. It's my phone stopped buffering, so I guess we'll have to go. We'll get it later. We will get it. I think we can play it on the stream because it's literally just our stream from this stream. If a video clipped from this stream gets copyrighted, that would be absurd. And I would actually love to see that happen just as a experiment.
Yes,
Like if we, can you imagine?
that would be wild.
Then we could become the champions of like, this is getting out of control.
This is getting out of control. I agree.
And then we could become
I agree. It's getting out of
the
control.
champions
on so
of
many
copyright.
levels. On so many levels, this is getting so out of hand.
I
and
know
it's
what you're
crazy.
doing. I know what you're talking.
And
The
I- and I-
phone
and
is
honestly-
in your lap.
And honestly, I don't stand for it. I cannot stand
Well, that's because you're sitting down.
how much.
You're sitting down.
Well, even if I did stand up, it would still happen.
Ooh, this man.
And it's crazy.
Don't
We got
Everyone
one last
say he's bad at
donation
Smash.
Don't
before
boo
we
me.
read.
No.
Jenny has donated $25. I've been watching John and Sam for a long time. Before Sophia joined the original channel, I never comment, and I live in Maine, so I often miss the live stream. I really enjoyed watching this channel develop and grow. I'm 47, so I can say I'm so proud of you.
Oh!
Stop it.
Thank you, Jenny.
Stop
Aw.
it.
And you know who's responsible for a lot of said growth is this gentleman to my right on screen, technically my left.
Stop.
There's so many incredibly hardworking individuals here at this company that me and Keon are so lucky to have been brought into.
Yeah.
Riley, Alex, Alex as well. John, Sam. Everybody here works hard.
Yep. Nina and Leanne, those
Nina
people
and
that you
Leanne.
never see, they are
The
dude,
back end.
They
back
do
end.
things that I could only dream of. I just like to do this for as long as I can.
True.
We
Truly,
got Eddie. Don't forget Eddie, Zach.
And Eddie, dude, if Eddie wasn't here,
We'd be toast. If Eddie wasn't here, literally none of this is
Steph,
happening.
Angie.
Yeah. It's
time out.
Time out. Something wasting time. Something.
Great. Now I can double check all these.
I'm gonna
other
go
things.
back
Did we
into
read all
the
these?
Discord and see if I can
Hey.
get this to play.
Did we read all these?
I don't remember that one. I don't remember Lainey Beauchamp saying thank you, Sophia, for $10. Thank you. Well, Lainey Beauchamp, thank you for the $10. Ali Ray, thank you for the $10. Chat and the OKT make me smile. What a great community. We do have a great community. Little Burb, thanks for the $5. Love you guys. Just joined in tonight's stream as I finished work like 10 minutes ago. In pain from a pinched nerve, but y'all make me smile. So grateful for you and the show. Thank you. And did we read these? I feel like I feel like those got read. But
You guys read them so fast.
what's going on here? Why do you have a basketball? What is
Right.
this?
Dude, I ordered this on Amazon.
Do this one.
You know what? I need the hammer. I
Okay.
need the hammer that I have.
This thing will dribble, and it's super quiet. I will have to wait for it to inflate, but I'm so excited
That
to use
doesn't
this.
look proportionately right.
It's
It
gonna
just came out of it.
it's gonna
Anyways,
inflate.
sorry guys. I have a basketball game, so I get to dribble while being on stream.
That's not even a ball. Bro.
Riley,
It's like an oval.
I know that you don't like when
It's
I'm
an egg.
distracted. You just brought the most distracting thing you could have possibly brought into the stream.
Oh, we're gonna work
We're
on
gonna
our
reproduce that
concentration.
one shoe brand commercial that they did in the '90s. They did a lot of squeaks. Really funny.
Do squeaky boots from SpongeBob.
Could you read this one?
Yes, Jazz, pronounced Jazzer. Thanks for the $5. So happy to watch while at work, having an awful start to the week, but you guys always make me smile. Also, hey mom, if you are watching while babysitting.
Oh, we got that one, but thank you, Jazzy.
Jazzy, I hope you have a better week this week.
Can't have a good one all the time.
And I'm gonna start.
Riley, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's see you dribble the ball once.
It's not ready yet.
He can't really palm a basketball, people.
Okay.
Wait.
Why
Don't
you
let
putting
him
me down,
fool
dog?
you. Don't let him
Ouch.
fool
Put the
you.
ball in the middle.
Because we're ops after you blew me out 5-0. I have to. All I have is my trash. All I have is
Keon,
my
here we
trash
go.
talk.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. My sister exploded. My sister.
Your sister splooged?
My sister splooged all over. Splooged.
Anyways,
You could, man.
I work with
what-
children,
What
and
an unfortunate
this is what
typo.
happens.
You work with children. You literally sprinted out of
You
here
got
to
a
go
ball
grab
in
a
your
ball.
hand. It's not even a real ball.
I
'Cause I
work
was-
with children.
So I would have
You're
done
younger
it.
than us.
I would have done it if I could have
What?
like gotten to the
Respect your
story like
elders.
5 minutes before that.
How are you gonna talk your way out of? I work with children. You just sprinted out of the room to get a ball that you ordered.
Well, I wouldn't have gotten the notification. If I got the
I
notification
would've
while
gotten
reading
away
the
with it. It was for
story,
meddling
I probably
kids.
would've
Yeah,
gotten
I
the
know,
ball.
right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you would have waited until the end of the story, and then you would have sprinted to go get the ball.
I was super
You're
excited.
still getting the
you know
ball.
what? Excitement is different than being a child.
You're my child.
Sorry, I work with teenagers. Here,
'Cause
is
I
that
love you.
better? Is that better?
Yes,
I
we're
work with
so youthful.
13-year-olds.
Skibbity.
Anyways, I'm gonna read the story from now on. Sorry, everyone.
I'll accept this.
My sister excluded her best friend from her bridal party. Then she got outshone at her wedding?
Get outshone, you dim light.
Throwaway because I don't want any family members finding my real account. My sister Ann, 29 female, has been best friends with Ruby, 30 female, for as long as I, 25 female, can remember. So growing up, Ruby was like a second big sister to me. One thing that is important to note, is that Ruby has always had the most outrageous fashion sense possible. She's the person that would wear those runaway outfits that you think no one would actually wear. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Sister Wedding on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, Anne, oh yes?
I just wanted to say I'm immediately envisioning like the giant inflatable blow up outfits
That's
that are like on the runways.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, what? No one. Oh, okay. She would.
I mean, if you can, some people can rock them, but not everyone can.
Annie got engaged pre-COVID. Almost as it happened, she started being really weird to Ruby. When she made me maid of honor, I was kind of surprised because they always sworn to be the maid of honor at each other's wedding. But I am her blood sister, so it wasn't that weird. But I was completely blown away when she made a group chat and I found out that Ruby wasn't even a bridesmaid.
So we've already got betrayal and intrigue. We're only a couple pages into the story.
I already have a theory.
Oh, yeah?
I think she doesn't want Ruby there because she knows she's going to wear the most extravagant thing at her wedding and she does not want to have to deal with that drama.
Looks like she's about to tee herself up for it, though.
Ball in hand.
Exactly.
Ball in hand.
Both me and my mom tried to talk to her about it since we figured out they had an argument or something, but she would only say that Ruby didn't care anyway. I know that Ruby was hurt, but she didn't want any drama, so I agreed to let it go. Throughout the whole wedding process, my mom kept asking Anne if she would invite Ruby, if she would ask Ruby's opinion, etc., etc., but Anne refused to have any contact with her or talk about anything wedding related with her whatsoever. On Saturday, my sister was married. She had a beautiful outside socially distanced wedding, but she was seething the whole time because of Ruby's dress. I hope and pray that we get a picture of this. Dakota, what do you think she wore?
I think she wore, well, clearly it was something like runway-esque. I bet you she wore like something just like really, it makes her look like a half-opened umbrella. I don't even think she wore something that makes her look like great. I just think she wore something that was so visually striking that that's all anyone was talking about.
Okay, Keon, what are your guesses?
I'm thinking something skimpy. Something showing a lot of skin. Grabbing a lot of attention.
I see. Very noir.
Yeah.
Keon, get your head out of the gutter.
I think she wore
it's a gutter already.
I think she wore some sort of hat.
Can you not wear hats to weddings?
You can, but knowing Ruby might have been a little over the top.
Oh, like one of those like giant, like they're like 5 feet tall and they have like flowers and like an entire ecosystem within them.
Yep.
Everyone's saying white dress. But that's
You think so? A white dress? I don't think Ruby would do that. I think she's better than that.
No.
She's better than that.
That's too cliche. Come on, let's think outside the box just once.
I think she's better than that.
Like what Kanye's wife wore to the, what is that? The Oscars? Not the Oscars.
The Grammys.
The Grammys.
Yeah.
Pretty much nothing.
But real quick, I do think that
Dakota wants the ball.
OP.
Dakota looks like a dog wanting the ball.
Gosh. I do think that OP is the a-hole here.
As a bit.
Oh, no, OP. I think Ruby is the a-hole here. Without going
How do you
farther.
know? We're so not enough into the story to call her the a-hole already. She hasn't even appeared.
Well, being the bride, the bride is supposed to be the one that everyone's eye go to.
Yeah.
If you wear something that everyone's eyes are going to you, a-hole. A-hole. I'm calling it right now.
I don't know. The bride took the first shot.
Okay. Yeah.
Bride took the first shot.
Yeah. Okay.
Some people are saying red dress. Some people are saying meat dress, like Lady Gaga.
If she wore something super outrageous, she's the a-hole. I don't know that, but I'm just putting that out here, looking at her track record. But
Bad
Ruby
Kitty,
may be a better person.
Bad Kitty, what do you mean 15 more minutes left? Where do you see that?
Anyways,
where did you see
she might
that?
be a little behind. All right.
We weren't even that close.
It wasn't at all outrageous by Ruby's standards, so I don't believe that she wanted to outshine my sister. She wore a quiet She wore quite a simple wedding dress, but that was her choice.
What?
Okay,
Her
I
sister.
think the sister.
okay.
Sister. I thought I was processing too. You got fast. As maid of honor, I of course went to her fitting, and that was literally the one she chose. Anne has been cursing Ruby out, saying that their friendship is over ever since, like she hadn't been ignoring her all throughout the lockdown. Finally, I just said that she'd been friends with Ruby most of her life, and she knows what she dresses like, and that she should expect this. If it was that much of a problem, she would have found a way to mention it to her, or just made her a bridesmaid. Anne lost it with me. She sent Ruby some really horrible messages after she screamed at me. She didn't say a word to me at all of yesterday, but she's bad-mouthing me to our dad, who is on her side.
No, but that was honestly the best advice. You just put her in the bridal party, and now she's wearing the same dress as all the other girls.
She has to.
So
She literally has to.
nothing to worry about there. What are we doing?
My mom has told Anne that she should apologize to Ruby for the nasty messages she sent and for yelling at me, so Annie isn't talking to her either. I don't know what's going on, but Ruby swears on her life that they hadn't Oh, wow. I don't know what's going on, but Ruby swears on her life that they didn't have an argument or anything pre-COVID. Anne says that that's none of my business, and I should be supporting my real sister. My dad agrees with her, and she's rallied the other bridesmaids against me, so I don't know. Am I the a-hole? Just to clear some things up. Okay, so we have some clarifications. Before we get into the clarifications, what did Ruby do exactly?
We still don't really have.
Was she even at the wedding?
We don't have an ID yet on Ruby's presence at the wedding. She was taken out of the. What was she? She was removed. Was it? It wouldn't have been the bridal party. When did she get removed from?
I think the wedding. Was she at the
took her out
wedding?
of the whole wedding?
Yeah.
Oh, I think she's still coming. I'm confused.
The wedding's already happened.
I think maybe we're getting.
The wedding already happened.
But we still haven't had a description of what Ruby did. All
Okay,
we heard was.
So my sister was married on Saturday. She had a beautiful outside socially distanced wedding, but she was seething the whole time, all because of Ruby's dress. It wasn't at all outrageous by Ruby's standards, so I don't believe that she wanted to outshine my sister. She wore a simple wedding dress, but that was her choice. So that part confused me, but I think she was talking about the sister.
Okay,
Okay, let's get some clarifications. We might be getting some more
So she
answers.
didn't wear anything crazy. She
To
didn't
Ruby's
wear
standards.
a umbrella dress.
So-
She didn't wear the crazy hat. She probably just wore a dress that made her look hot.
So here is people's standards. Here's Ruby's standards. She said nothing crazy to Ruby's standards, so she probably wore something here. Here's people's standards, but she probably wore
So
something here.
all I'm hearing is that your sister is just a jealous butthole of a person.
We don't know yet. We don't know what the dress is. I still need to know what this dress looks like.
I'm saying no.
You're
I'm saying you're allowed to
sister?
be hot if you're invited somewhere and you're hot. Oops, you're hot now at whatever place you are at. That's just how it is.
I need more context.
Now you need more context.
I just need to know what the dress looks like.
No, I just thought I like that.
Why should it just be
Because at the very beginning
why
of
should it just be a
this-
standard dress? Why should it just be like a standard dress and she just looks really good in it?
At the beginning of the story, you were already like, I'm calling it Ruby's the a-hole. And now you're like, I need a little more information.
I just need to know what the dress looks like, and I can let you
Of
know if she is or
course.
not.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Ruby didn't wear a wedding dress or anything really outrageous. It was a dark red
Ooh.
bodycon dress
Oh.
in a
Dress.
satiny material. Thank you. There were lots of people in form-fitting dresses. The bridesmaids were wearing them, and she didn't look out of place. So other bridesmaids were wearing these like nice
Yeah.
fitted dresses.
And it was
It was like a
dark
sling.
red, it was like a burgundy.
I'll get you a photo
Or
for
a
everyone.
Maroon, not a bright red. Did we just say maroon at the same time?
We did.
Maroon 2.
My middle school, they were maroon, and a lot of people thought it was burgundy. Also, maroon and burgundy is the navy of red.
But there's two.
I know, but they're very similar.
But then what's?
Go back one, Riley. One page. I just want to see the.
Oh, I see.
Red.
So you could have like navy blue and royal blue, and then maroon and burgundy.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Do you guys think she's the a-hole? We're about to find a picture, and we're gonna show it.
Is royal blue close to?
But I'm
navy?
gonna keep going right now, if that's okay, Keon.
Yeah, keep going. I'll pull up the dress in a little bit.
Edit again. Some of you people are ridiculous. LMAO, assuming the absolute worst case scenario. It wasn't a spaghetti strap dress that just barely covered her booty. It was an appropriate length and had long sleeves.
Oof.
Had long sleeves.
Okay, you guys are making this really hard. I found it and then I didn't find it.
If this needs saying twice, the bridesmaids were wearing bodycon dresses. So were many other guests. It wasn't a particularly traditional affair. Nobody was offended by our figures. Ruby's dress didn't massively stick out. Ruby is very attractive. She's always been, but I never thought it was an issue for Annie before. Ruby and Anne had been best friends for 25 years. They didn't grow apart or anything. They stayed in constant contact even as adults. And then Anne suddenly wasn't talking to Ruby anymore. My mom and I weren't trying to be controlling. We were worried. We assumed that something really bad had happened for them to cut contact overnight. When Anne refused to talk about it, my mom was only more worried because she normally is an open book. I have a conspiracy theory. Okay,
yeah?
I'm gonna read these out and then I have it. Or should I just say it real quick?
Go ahead and read the rest.
Well, before it's said, okay, I think. No.
Fine.
Should I say it?
It's
Sorry.
I did the animation.
I'm sorry.
I did the animation.
I'm sorry.
Now you gotta read it.
You gotta do it. Put on your tinfoil hat.
Ruby's partner. No. Sorry. Anne's partner has a crush on Ruby.
Oh.
That's my thing.
Okay. Do you guys want to see the dress while we're at it?
Yes. Okay. Okay, so it's not like crazy.
Yeah, my conspiracy theory, Anne is mad that this person's hotter than her.
Yep.
That's it. That's all
what
it
I'm
is.
saying. That's what I'm saying. She's just jealous.
And low-key, just saying this dress, guys, you know who I am. If let's say Ruby had a little bit more going on upstairs rather than Anne, then this dress, could arguably be like, oh my gosh. But either way, everyone else, that was the vibe of the wedding.
It doesn't matter how much she's got going on anywhere. I'm just playing slight devil's advocate here. I just don't think. I think if you're getting married at your wedding to your husband, if someone is hot in your proximity, it shouldn't be like friendship ending, world ending territory.
Yeah. And plus, like,
be secure. You're getting married.
OP has said in every single way, shape, and form that it was inappropriate. And everyone else was doing it.
She didn't stick out because of what she was wearing. She stuck out because she was number one.
See, I was thinking the same thing as you, Riley. I'm just saying thoughts that everyone else is thinking.
Hot. Ooh, hot.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying thoughts.
Open the door. I feel like I can smell the rubber off of that ball so bad, and it's like messing with my head. Can I get some air? We're gonna need some air. We're gonna need some filtration. We need to order air.
Maybe you're just so hot.
This ball is not as big as I wanted it to be.
You want bigger balls?
Yes. All right. Another context. I don't love Ruby more than Annie or anything like that. The only reason I'm so close to Ruby is because Anne used to be close to Ruby. They were basically inseparable, so I grew up tagging after both of them. Of course, I love Anne very much. I just think she's being unreasonable in the situation. Ruby was always going to be at the actual wedding. The phrasing was bad on my part. Sorry. When my mom was suggesting that Anne invite Ruby, it was to the wedding prep things like dress shopping, etc. I don't know if Dave, groom, has feelings for Ruby. See, I said it before she said it. I have never thought that. They've met many times, and there's never been any signs that he does. I definitely do not think it is an affair, because then surely my sister wouldn't want to marry Dave, and neither would Ruby want to be at the wedding at all. Ruby doesn't have a history of going after Anne's boyfriends or crushes. We have an update. I think this point may be proven wrong.
I don't know what that the husband doesn't have an interest or didn't say anything about.
Yeah, I think he has an interest.
That makes the most sense on why she'd be so upset after
all
being
of a sudden
friends for 25 years and she's been hot the whole time. It's like you already know your hot friend is going to be at the wedding, but it's because your husband said something about how your friend is so hot. It's making you upset.
Lady in Red. You guys know that song, right?
I don't know Eric Clapton.
That's like
I think it is. Isn't it? Who is that?
Who is that?
What is that?
Who is that?
What is that? Lady in Red. Chris de Burgh.
The big.
Chris de Burgh.
All right, well, just
Now we know. Lady in Red by Chris de Burgh.
Now we all know. Now everyone here knows.
Go run and get another ball. Read.
Update. Based on some of the advice I'm receiving, I was going to tell Anne this morning how much she means for me and that I'm here for her. But she's seething again, so I'm not trying to. Dave asked me if I could talk to Anne because they've also apparently had a massive fight because he tried to defend Ruby on the wedding night. A massive fight.
Because the husband was defending Ruby? I mean, I would defend her too. Ruby?
Another theory is Anne has a crush on Ruby.
And Anne has a crush on Ruby.
And Ruby's like, I'm sorry, I'm not attracted to you. And Anne's mad. That one's far-fetched. I feel like the Dave thing is happening.
Yeah, it's probably more that the husband was like, I'm going to stick up for your hot friend here. Your friend's allowed to be hot.
I'm just throwing noodles at the wall.
I'm marrying you.
Yeah.
I don't care how hot your friend is. I'm marrying you.
but your friend's hot.
This is the first time he's ever asked me for help with their relationship, so he's clearly at a loss. I said I was just as confused, and we didn't even know why she wasn't in the bridal party, so he should just try and talk it out with Anne. This is where it gets weird. Dave said that the reason Ruby wasn't in their wedding party was because he wanted her as a best woman.
Whoa.
And Anne wanted her as a maid of honor.
Oh, so everybody wants her.
But Anne wouldn't budge and said that they should just drop her from both parties to be fair. He said that she explained it to Ruby, and that's why they had a fight, because Ruby wanted to be included.
This red dress symbolizes something. This red dress is like that red A, you know?
I mean, first of all, I've never really considered that someone would be that insane to wear a red dress to a wedding because they're like, I have slept with the groom or the bride or whatever. But like, is that what this means? Is that what's going on here? Is Ruby trying to be like, fine, you don't want me in your bridal party? Guess I'll let you know I slept with your husband.
Dude, maybe. Why does he want her in the wedding party?
Because they've clearly been very close.
This was such a terrible ultimatum. Not even ultimatum. It's just like, all right, I want her. Oh, I want her. Nobody gets her. And she doesn't get a say.
Yeah.
She just gets blindsided.
Yeah.
That's what she gets.
They should have just done rock, paper, scissors -1.
Literally.
Probably. And Brianna, TLDR means too long, didn't read. It is a way to summarize what is happening in the story. So put in TLDR if you're confused and need a summary.
You just want to.
So, it is weird that Dave wanted her in the wedding party because clearly Anne has, like, say over that. You know?
I would say whoever's known her the longest.
Exactly. So that's Anne.
Anne's known her for 25 years. Yeah, that's put her in the bridal party.
Yeah. I said okay and just hung up, but the more I think about it, the more confused I am. If they had a massive fight about Ruby being maid of honor, surely Ruby would remember. Also, I don't know why Dave would want Ruby as his best woman when, to my understanding, he only met her after he started dating Anne. I really am taking your advice not to meddle to heart. What? Meddle to heart?
No, taking your advice not to meddle to heart.
Got it. Which is a nightmare because now curiosity is totally peaked.
Piqued? No, it's peaked. It's peaked.
That's how you say peaked?
Yeah.
That's how you spell peaked?
It's a different kind of peaked.
You're okay. It's like
that's when someone says that you've piqued their interest, that's the form of peak.
It's like you found out Santa's not real. I mean,
isn't it French? Is that français?
Santa's real.
Français.
So I won't bring it up. it's possible that this is all I'll ever know, but this will bug me to my grave. But I have made a vow not to push Anne anymore on it. Thank you, everyone, for your comments. Thank you all to the not the a-hole people for reassuring me that I'm not the one acting crazy. Thank you also to helpful. Okay. Update 2. Dave called.
So a lot of people in the chat
Wait.
that I'm seeing is if you wear red to a wedding, that means you slept with the groom first.
Dude, I'm gonna just wear red to every wedding I go to just for fun.
So you slept with the groom first?
Just as a joke.
As a joke.
I do it too.
I'd wear like Lefebvre's red
Bro.
red tuxedo.
Dude.
Yo, shout out Lefebvre and your immaculate taste in formal wear.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can't afford to have a wedding these days.
Yeah, you can. You just gotta have the right wedding. You don't need. What do you mean you
Okay.
can't afford a wedding?
Well, I would like have a wedding in my backyard,
Right, in the woods.
but I don't think my gal would be a part of that.
Oh, she wouldn't like the
She's
wedding in
pretty.
the woods?
She likes to. She's pretty extravagant. She deserves that too.
2 weddings.
So,
See, but I
so
think
too bad we're never gonna get married. Just
Someone
making
clip that.
jokes.
Uh,
Jokes.
Someone clip it. Not for me, but for somebody else.
Anyways, I think we do get more context here.
Let's go.
All right. Update 2. I'm even more confused. Dave called me up about 30 minutes ago asking in a very angry tone of voice if any of his groomens behaved inappropriately towards me. I asked what, and he asked again. I could hear Anne in the background shouting something. I said that they had been perfect gentlemen at the wedding and that I hadn't had any contact with them since. He then asked me if Ruby knew that she was meant to be the best woman. I said not to my understanding, but it was possible that I don't know, as both she and Anne had been quite secretive about what happened between them and that he'd be better off asking them themselves. He laughed and hung up. Ruby has texted me asking what's happening and if I knew about the best woman / maid of honor thing. Just now I got a message from one of the bridesmaids saying that if Dave calls me, I shouldn't answer him. Anne is on the phone to my dad screaming, it sounds like. I have no clue what's going on, but I think somewhere in this mess is the truth of what's actually happening. Everything seems to be exploding. I now think that the bridesmaids, or at least that particular one, are involved. And if things keep happening at this pace, I think I should eventually find out what in the flying F is happening.
Okay, so conspiracy theory. Prior to, this is also going to circle back to the swingers.
Oh.
Prior to the marriage, Ruby and husband were in swingers groups together.
And
Someone
the bride does not know about this.
Yeah.
Or knew about it, but was like, all right, I know about it. Never talk about it ever again.
Maybe they had what Ray said. Maybe they did it a little menage a
They had the party of 3.
They had a party of 3.
Party of 3?
In
Boudoir.
Yeah. The bourgeoisie.
In the party of 3 in my bourgeoisie.
Yikes. Yikes. The dad is sleeping with Ruby?
The French have the best words. All right. Let's go. If that's the case, that's crazy.
That is wild. I still don't know. All right. Update 3. There's been a lot of shouting and tears today. Honestly, I'm exhausted, but so many people have commented for the update. So here it is. I'm still kind of in shock. Anne has been lying to just about everyone.
Oh.
The story is very complicated and long. This list is actually what I used to wrap my own head around. It's all the facts, and I have in chronological order. Number 1, Dave has been to jail and is an ex-substance abuser. He met Ruby before he met Anne. After he recovered, he was really struggling with money, and Ruby helped him a lot. He considers her to be one of his closest friends. Okay, that makes sense about the best woman thing.
My swinger theory is crumbling before my eyes. Yeah. Sorry, I was going to say that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. 2 years later, Dave was doing well at his job and much more stable and functional. Around this time, Ruby introduced him to Anne. 3. Anne was very reluctant to have a relationship with Dave because of his past, but she had strong feelings for him. Eventually, they began dating, but she was still ashamed of the person he used to be.
Boo.
So she told us that they never met. So she told us that they met over a dating app. Dave consented to this at the time.
Boo. Boo on all of that. Boo.
4.
Boo.
As Dave became more comfortable with himself and the relationship became more serious, he told Anne that she needed to be honest with us about his history. She agreed to tell us, but she didn't. She told Dave that she had and wrote a fake letter from my family about how we were all really grateful for his honesty and accepted him. She told Ruby that my parents had reacted really badly, so Ruby never brought it up with Dave or my family because she thought it was still a very sensitive topic.
Send this girl into the black hole that turns you into spaghetti. What are you doing?
What?
If you're ashamed of this guy, so ashamed of this guy, why are you marrying him, you absolute idiot? He deserves better than you. You are trash.
What?
And you know what? Sometimes in life, our partners, when we learn about their past, sometimes it does change the way that we think about them. It does change the way that we feel about them. And that's okay. But, you know, if that's the way it is, then that's the way it is. Move on with your life. Don't stick around and, like, lie to your entire family about the nature of y'all's relationship and the nature of his past. Like, you're not doing anyone any service. And neither are you yourself, Dave, by staying in a relationship where somebody's clearly ashamed of who you used to be. A keyword, used to be. Used to be. People change. People grow. People become different.
Yeah, I've had very close family members go through this, go through substance abuse, and through miraculous changes of life and behavior through finding, you know, religion and these other things. They changed. And, I mean, I don't want to speak about these certain family members, but, you know, I've seen this happen firsthand. And, you know, I could be mad at the way they used to, you know, do that and what they did to themselves. But, you know, you have to learn how to forgive.
Right.
You have to see them as a different person. And it's just crazy that Anne could not get over this and see how this person can change. That rubs me the wrong way. Rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah. I am incorrectly rubbed. Oh, there's the ball again. Here, you want me to try to get some air into that ball? Here,
okay.
Let me see the ball. Let me work, please. I
We're
need to
gonna keep
stim.
reading.
I need to
We're gonna
stim.
keep
Let me
reading.
see the ball.
When Dave proposed, Anne started freaking out about the wedding. Dave wanted people from his support group to be there, Ruby as his best woman, etc., which would expose the lies. But she didn't want to tell us who Dave was or Dave that she had lied to him. So she decided to continue lying instead of coming clean.
Just a horrible person. Like,
so you let this lie grow into a dark monster. It's a big, ugly monster.
It's if anyone should be embarrassed, it should be Anne. Embarrassed about herself. You absolute. I don't have the correct Victorian insult for you because I feel like most of the ones I know are just demeaning to women. But you deserve to be demeaned in a specific way.
So Anne pretended to be really upset that she couldn't have Ruby as her maid of honor so she could make the argument that she should be dropped from both wedding parties. She told Dave that she had explained their decisions to Ruby and that Ruby had taken issue with it to keep him happy. In reality, she knew that if Ruby knew she was meant to be best woman, it could easily get back to me and Mom and then raise questions from us about Ruby's relationship with Dave. So she didn't tell Ruby anything at all, and that's why Ruby was so confused about what happened and couldn't think of anything. 2. Anne told Dave and all his friends from his support group that they shouldn't mention the substance abuse in speeches or even casual conversation because it was a sensitive subject for certain family members before the wedding.
I have a sensitive subject. Sammy just donated $100 to stream.
What?
Sammy just dropped $100, like just like that.
Okay, Sammy, what you got to say? Sammy, thank you for the 100 buckaroos. That almost got us to another 15 minutes, but that does get you a wheel spin. Need to get out of my funk. XBF, who cheated, wants me back.
No!
But an open relationship.
No!
Okay, story time perhaps?
Yes.
IDK, it's messy.
No.
Thanks, okay, fam, for keeping me grounded. I love y'all. Look, Sammy.
Do
Sammy.
not get back with that guy.
There in life comes a lot of temptations and a lot of routes that you can go down that will give you this amount of time of fun. But in this amount of time of life, you will not have a lot of fun. So you need to choose if you want this amount of fun now
that's
or
tiny.
this amount of fun
That's
later.
big.
I need you to think that through
That's big.
That's a lot of fun.
and do with that.
I
with
wish
what you
I
tell.
was that fun.
That's a girthy amount of fun.
Yep. Sammy, you deserve the most fun. And we're going to give you fun when we spin that freaking wheel. You know what, Sammy, since you're having a bad day right now, should we just
spin it.
Should we do
why
it?
don't we do it?
I know we have Purple Trader. Purple Trader will get to you later, but
This is for
Sammy
Sammy?
is in a bad funk
For
right
Sammy's-
now.
Sammy.
We're going to do that right
wheel
now for
spin,
Sammy. We're
and
just
we're
going to
hear the noise.
Yeah, let's see that fun. Why does that
Sammy,
sound?
this is for you.
It sounded a little farty today.
It's all gassy. Add some cheese.
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
And Sammy, you just got us 50 freaking new members in the chat.
You
Guys,
don't need your ex. You got 50 new
Guys,
members here.
you just made the family big again. 50
Yeah,
members
show how big
right
it is.
now.
Show how big it is.
Dude,
Oh,
I mean, dude, you
Whoa.
can only go so big.
that's big.
This is only 4K, okay? This is bigger than 4K. Oh, this is super long. But guys, we're gonna get back to it. Purple Trader, we're gonna do yours later. I'm gonna get back to the story.
Hannah, we have
Everyone harsh in the chat. For
But guess
Sammy.
what?
Oh, we have Hannah too. I'm so sorry, Hannah.
It's okay.
We'll get it right after the story.
You know what's
but
crazy? 50
Chat.
members.
Chat. Thank Sammy right now. Thank her. Back to the story. That was crazy. Oh my gosh.
That's big. Gosh, what am I doing?
Told the bridesmaids so many lies about Ruby. She told them that she had a habit of causing scenes and that she was going to try and sleep with the groomsmen, that one of them was an ex-boyfriend of hers that dumped her, that she would get way too wasted. Essentially, she painted Ruby as a disaster waiting to happen so the bridesmaids wouldn't like her, and also that they could keep her away from certain people, specifically the ones that also knew Dave at the wedding. And also told the bridesmaids that the reason that Ruby was invited is because...
We're at 15 minutes by 1 cent.
Another 15.
Literally
Let's
by
go.
1 cent.
Number
Goodness
15.
That's actually so funny. I've
Ugh.
never seen that.
And also told the bridesmaids that the only reason that Ruby was invited is because I'd idolize her, so they wouldn't repeat any of the lies she told to me.
Dude, this person needs to be like locked up for this level of lying is like disturbing.
Yeah.
Especially about the guy you're going to marry
Yeah.
and like one of his closest friends that helped him in a time of need.
Yeah, very premeditative on a lot of different levels.
Like you're just like if we peeled back like well, I don't want to say that. That sounds pretty disturbing. I bet you're just made out of like dirt and I don't want to say worms because we like worms here,
yeah.
but just like weevils and earwigs,
Ooh.
silverfish,
Ooh.
and roly-polies. That's what
Hey,
your
roly-polies
insides
are
are
cool.
made out of.
Roly-polies
I
are
know.
cool. Roly-polies
The
are cool.
roly-polies are cool.
Silverfish,
Got to have a little good in the bad in the good. I'm just trying to figure out,
lawn shrimp.
Yeah.
she's a homunculus. Ha There
There
we
it
go.
is.
Gotcha.
We found it.
Gotcha.
Let's go.
You're a dirt homunculus.
Ooh.
That's right. After the wedding, Anne put on her enormous meltdown about the dress. The bridesmaids obviously didn't have a very positive opinion on Ruby, so they were easy to convince that it was meant to be a genuine slight. My dad did what Anne apparently expected everyone to do by caving immediately because she was the bride. If me and my mom had done the same, Anne would basically have used it as an excuse to cut Ruby out of everyone's life. She tried to do the same with Dave's groomsmen by insisting to them that they had said inappropriate things about the bridesmaids. The idea was to basically remove anybody that knew the truth about Dave from the general social circle so it wouldn't come up again. Dave smelled a rat. He asked what exactly the issue was with Ruby's dress and what exactly his friends had said, and panicked and accused him of not loving her, choosing his friends over her, etc., and turned into a massive argument. Dave was mad and very suspicious, so he started calling people up to try and figure out what had happened. A couple of the bridesmaids said that Anne was telling the truth about the groomsmen. She asked/pressured them to, but most were kind of weirded out by the request, and I think they successfully got that across to Dave. He called me to ask if I knew what was going on, and told Dave that I was just like him, caring about Ruby more than her, and also that I wasn't there when it happened, but the timing of the story didn't match up, so Dave called me anyway. That was the weird phone call. At this point, he knew she was sprouting BS, so she asked her up front what was going on. She broke down and told Dave everything. He was fuming. He texted us to let us know about his past and then basically punted Anne out. Then basically evicted Anne out.
Exiled.
Then basically
say he exiled her.
And basically evicted Anne. She came to us where she then had to explain everything again.
I mean, he's not taking her back, right? He's leaving now, right? That's what you do when you find out the person that you're marrying / I guess already married. Well, first we're getting a divorce now.
Yeah.
Because if you married me and the whole time you had lied to your family about me, I don't think I would be able to look you in the face and not just despise you. Yeah. So, divorce.
Absolutely. Divorce. Or I think you can get annulled, right? At this point, because you just got married.
Divorce and try to, get something out of it beforehand. Like maybe be like, I don't know, you can make it up to me if you buy me a sports car. And then she buys you the sports car and it's in your name and then you divorce.
I was not thinking that.
Don't actually do that. That's petty and it's way too much energy. Just leave her. She's trash. And you don't want to take anything from trash anyway. It's going to stink.
Very much so. Okay. Anne is absolutely...
Wheel spin. We got it. We got it.
Nice.
We got the wheel spin.
Let's go, guys. We will spin that wheel. Anne is absolutely shaken. I never considered her capable of this kind of deception and manipulation, and I don't think she has ever done something like this before. Contrary to what some commenters seem to believe, I don't hate my sister. I feel sorry for her, even though I'm really hurt by what she did, because she feels guilty and absolutely miserable because she's worried that things will never be worked out with Dave.
They shouldn't be worked out with Dave. They should not be.
Ooh, I love this comment by Lucy Ford.
What's that? Anne
Ulment.
That is clever. Wow. Revenge, Ruby and Dude get married. Oh my gosh. Yasmir?
I don't know about that. I don't think they've had that.
That'd be quiet.
I think they have been platonic.
Yeah.
But it's like this person helped him right after he got out of jail.
But they did say there was a little bit of feelings.
Really?
I think so, right?
I don't.
Or maybe it was just strong bond. It was something.
It was
like
a strong bond.
It was a big moment to be helped out of.
Yeah.
Also, let your opinion of your sister be changed, dude. She's a crazy liar, manipulator. This is an insane amount of lying and deceit to level at your own husband and family. That's nuts. Wackadoo. That is all.
Okay. She'd gone to bed now, very upset, because her mom won't even look at her. She'd gone to bed now, very upset, because her mom won't even look at her. She's fuming that Annie would deceive her and hurt her, and so many other people like this. I do understand where she's coming from. My dad is also very shocked and hurt. Anne texted Ruby. she sent her a message explaining and apologizing, but obviously Ruby really is angry and upset. She just told her that she couldn't speak to her right now, but maybe she'd call her in the morning once they both had the chance to calm down. Dave is probably the most hurt out of everyone, and I understand why.
Yeah.
He wouldn't speak to Anne, but he did tell me that he really thought that he had our acceptance and that the letter she had written to him had been his most treasured possession ever since he received it, and to find out that it was false was absolutely crushing. Bro probably has that letter either framed or like in a very special spot, like in a box that he keeps all his other childhood memories, and then every time he sees it, he feels like gratitude because someone actually accepted him for who he was, and that all the work that he put into himself was actually appreciated. Oh, all for that to be a lie?
Yeah.
Number 15.
Ooh, girl. This
Load
is
it up.
studied. What? This is what happens when you listen to so many crime podcasts, okay? You need to listen to, like, relationship advice. You need to listen to this rather than, like, your podcast because you're capable of doing these things. Like, where did she learn how to do this? What was she watching? Was she watching Criminal Minds? Was she watching all these other podcasts? What? How did this happen? How did this monster get unleashed? What happened? What in the world?
I need OP to hold her sister to a little bit more than I still love my sister. Like, you need to be worried about anything your sister's ever said to you now and anything she ever will say to you in the future. This is not someone you can ever trust. The amount of the intricacy of the web she spun is unbelievably like an inhuman thing. Like, truly. Can you imagine? I can't imagine being Dave and realizing that the letter I thought was written by her family and was just a complete fabrication. I don't think I'd ever speak to Anne again. I wouldn't even be upset. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be sad. I would just be like, ooh.
Yeah.
Wiped.
Yeah.
Flat. Nothingness. I don't care. Who's this creature speaking to me? Go talk to someone else. I don't know who you are.
I feel so bad for him.
Oh, man.
I told him that we accept him for who he was and that nobody blamed him, and I don't think it helped much. What are you laughing at?
Laughing.
Oh, I thought you laughed. I'm sorry.
We're laughing at you, Riley.
Now I'm laughing at you.
We're laughing at you.
Wow, Riley's so handsome.
He is.
He's so beautiful.
I wish I had his height.
I like how he can wear his hair in front of his hat like that. I can't do that. I truly am so jealous that you can do that.
Yeah. I'm jealous of you guys on a few things too.
Look at his eyes. They're so pretty.
Like
My
the way that
ability to-
Keon knows what restaurant to go to and where to go to have a good time.
Did
I
you have
wish
a
I had
good
that.
time?
Have a good time where?
Did you end up going to Sawtell or did you go to Moon Barbecue?
We went and got Korean barbecue, the original plan.
Okay.
Did you go to the place I suggested?
No.
Why? It's such a
don't
good
know.
spot.
I'm sorry.
Did you take her to a dance song?
No.
I'm sorry. I'm not really.
I don't know what your vibe right now. I've been trying to read your vibe this whole time, Dakota, and I'm disturbed.
You can't read
I live with
me.
that.
I'm not a book.
I live with it. It's great.
I don't know what to do.
You don't.
Anyways, I'm
It's
going
like
to get back to
it's
this.
like
I'm going to get back to this.
It's a box of chocolates. You don't know what to do with it. You're like, it's got nuts
You
in
know
it.
the line in the book was the opposite of that. The line in the book was you do know exactly what you're going to get from a box of chocolates, and then they changed it for the movie. It doesn't make any sense. Like every time you buy a Whitman sampler, I know exactly what's in there.
Mm.
Life is like a box of chocolate. You always know what you're going to get.
Or like a Hershey bar.
That was the line from the book
Mm-hmm.
that Forrest Gump was based on. It's called Forrest Gump.
You can I feel like you can put teriyaki sauce on it. You can fry it. You can grill it.
Shrimp scampi, shrimp sandwich,
Gumbo.
shrimp on a stick.
Okay.
I'm going to start using that as a saying now.
I'm going to get back to the story.
Say shrimp on a stick. Let's get back to that story.
There we go. All right. I told him that we did accept him for who he was and that nobody blamed him, but I don't think that helped much. He has asked for distance from our family, and I understand why. I'm not sure when he will be willing to speak to Anne again or if he wants to be her husband after this. I wouldn't blame him if he goes on and finds someone else. Thanks, Reddit. It turned out it was all based off. Thanks, Reddit. It turned out everyone was way off base, although I don't think anyone could have predicted this. But a lot of comments were very insightful and gave me food for thought despite everyone kind of looking in the wrong directions. Except the weirdos about the dress. You know who you are.
Ooh, weirdos about the dress. Is that?
And we got an update 2 weeks after this fight.
Hey, Riley.
Jamie, yes. Thank you for your reading. He calms down when he's super hyper when Riley reads. And he calms down when he's super hyper when Riley reads. Wow.
Dude, we've got animal fans.
Dude, that's awesome.
Shrimp on a stick, dude. We got animal fans.
Dude, just that
What?
times like 5 right now.
What?
With Keon's.
No.
Yeah.
I just went through that remembering the Forrest Gump tidbit. I feel like I was lied to.
I
want to
do the Rangoon one, but I can't.
Rangoon.
Oh, goodness.
Goon.
But we got an update, guys. Who wants to read an update? I want to read an update.
Crab.
Stop. Don't say it. Say it. Let Riley read, please.
Oh, yeah. Let's do the update.
All right. Update, guys. Oh, man. The past 2 weeks have been very stressful. Anne and Mom have been fighting and crying for most of it. We've learned that this deception of Anne was not out of the blue. She has had this obsession with her image for a very long time. She confessed a lot of stuff from secondary school and her job. Some of it was worrying and some of it was really scary and manipulative. I feel so distant from the person she has become. I think she's coming around to the point that you should be worried about who your sister has become. I think it's happening now.
Yeah, we were already there. Let's be honest.
There's tension between us that I'm not sure will ever go away, even though it really pains me as well because she's my sister. Once my dad heard some of the revelations, he decided that Anne should go to a therapist. Anne really struggled against the decision, which led to a massive fight between her and my dad. I've never seen my dad get so angry. Neither has she, which is probably why she eventually agreed. The therapist is supposed to help Anne process her emotions after everything that has happened, and also hopefully get to the root of her problem. A lot of the comments suggested that our family wasn't healthy in the way we interact with each other. I'm conflicted on this because on one hand, me and my mom were right that something was very wrong, but then that doesn't mean that we didn't behave badly, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't. Where was your bad behavior?
I think maybe in the dad's enabling part, like, oh, baby, it's fine. Da, 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 da.
Oh.
And then OP and the mom were like super against it.
Okay.
Yeah. There's probably like dynamics in that area.
Okay.
So I suggested family therapy.
Fun for the whole family.
Dude, sorry, I'm just thinking my family going to therapy together. We cannot like be serious enough to do that.
Oh, it wouldn't work for mine either.
We would all be all over the place. Because apparently my parents go to therapy and their therapist was like, thank you for giving me a good time.
Their therapist says thank you?
Thank you for a good time?
Yeah, Steve. Shout out Steve. Steve is a real one. But
What
they
does
just
that
have a
mean?
great time.
What does that mean?
What
Like
kind of
good
therapy?
time?
What kind of therapy are your parents going through?
Okay, no. But like basically like
Like,
my
is it the
mom and dad, the way that they banter between
Right. You set yourself up for that so hard. Which is probably what they're talking about in therapy. He'll be back, folks.
Like that.
He'll be back. Oh, he just went inside. I just heard him go up the steps inside.
You broke him.
What did I do? Riley doesn't like it when I go on tangents, but then he goes on tangents and I'm not allowed to say anything. I feel like a kid who's just been put in timeout. Riley. I'm scared. Wiley, don't ever do that again. I was so scared. I was so scared. I'm gonna cry.
Riley, older brother,
You're making
Dakota.
me cry.
And Dakota
So,
did not know that.
Back on the therapist thing. My parents have such a great time with therapists because of not any that type of stuff, but basically because the way my parents banter with one another,
Yeah.
Steve doesn't recognize that. They're like, usually people that come to me are broken and don't know how to communicate with one another, but the way my parents do, he like laughs with them. My parents are a great time. My parents are so cool that like I would invite them to be around my friends. That's the type of parents they are. They're not like the weird like old parents that people are like, ooh, I don't want my parents to be around my friends. I would love my parents to be
they
with my
made
friends.
you, and you're pretty cool.
Yeah. OMG Riley, grow up. Sorry, I don't know why I just wanted some Girl Scout cookies. So I went and got some.
Yeah, it's
So
okay.
like this fun or that fun?
We're so close to being done, guys. Oh my gosh.
What's
I'm gonna have to take a break after this
disturbing
one.
Riley?
Woo!
We've
Right.
made it. We've made it.
Sorry. Here we
You
go.
didn't get me for 3 days.
So I suggested family therapy. My parents are looking into it. Hopefully we can learn a little bit more about boundaries and each other and eventually move on from this. And he has been talking a lot to Ruby. From the sounds of it, Ruby is still very upset, but I have been taking the advice not to meddle so much in their relationship, so I'm learning to leave it to them. Me and Ruby still speak a lot, but not about Anne. Dave sent me a message 2 days ago that I think has sadly resolved this terrible situation. Oh no. After learning that this is part of a pattern of behavior, she doesn't think that he wants to be in a marriage with Anne at all.
Cue the Orson Welles stand up in the theater and clap. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. This is good. This is good.
As he feels that she hasn't only hurt him deeply, but deceived him about the type of person she is.
Yup. Yeah, it's like, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't even know who you are. Why are you talking to me? You're not my wife. You're not my fiance. I don't even know who you are. Stop talking to me, homunculus. Stop talking to me, dirt snake homunculus. Get away from me.
What else?
Sick idiot.
She was embarrassed by his past. And also embarrassed.
You shrimp on a stick?
No, that's not how you use that expression.
I mean, come on. She's a shrimp on a
So
stick.
good. We did it, folks. Great snakes. We got there.
Great snakes. What are you?
Tintin. It's a Tintin line.
No, not that again.
Oh, man.
Riley, just read the story.
Trying. I know from Ruby that he is also seeking therapy and has confirmed and confided in friends about what happened, so he has a strong support system around him. I'm not getting involved with him other than that, as I think he deserves distance from my family after everything. But knowing he's okay does make me feel a little bit better. And guys, after the story, if you want to feel a little bit better, go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and we have tons, layers upon layers of stories just like this one. Go there, and you'll feel better instantly. Dakota.
Sorry, I was just typewritering all of the stories that we're constantly uploading.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's always more.
Mm-hmm.
We're right where we want to be. I mean, from Dave's perspective, I think the entire family needs to
I think everyone got a mental checkup. They're like, whoa. All came to a come to Jesus meeting. I was like, okay, we're not like really vibing with each other. And definitely is not the person we think she is.
Right.
And she needs to rework herself from the base. And everyone sees their mistakes. I like this.
I think the only way that's going to happen, though, is group therapy. I don't think if she goes to a therapist that she's going to get like a real change or a real turnaround. I think it has to be within the context and the setting of the family. Because, when you lie to your therapist, you don't get anything out of it.
Yeah.
And Anne has shown herself to be quite the liar.
Yes.
So probably need deeper accountability than just herself to get anything out of it. But boy, oh boy, is that going to be fun. So yeah, the whole family needs to wake up to the fact that Anne's kind of a monster and could change.
Could change, but
with work.
Anne has taken this news badly.
Oh, gee willikers.
Oh no, when she first got the message, I think she had a panic attack and was breathing really quickly and shaking and crying. She knows that Dave learned about her past from Ruby and is absolutely furious with Ruby for telling him. She's just as preoccupied with the thought of being someone divorced as she is with the fact that Dave is leaving her. Ooh, because she's really focused on her image. So now that she's a divorcee, she's like freaking out about that. And then now she's like, oh wait, but also now Dave is leaving.
Well, that's why she was freaking out. She's like, I don't want to be the one married to someone who had substance abuse problems.
Yep, but now you're not married at all.
You sick idiot.
And you got annulled. You didn't get married. You're good. You're in that 2 week span.
Whatever, dude. You got divorced. He divorced you. Live with it.
I really hope that the therapist helps her get better. And although I'm not taking it as hard as my mom, I do feel guilty for not noticing this sooner because she's just not well. That's the end of that story.
Oh, Anne's just not well?
Yeah.
You don't say.
You don't freaking say, guys.
You don't say. Yeah, she's not well.
She really isn't. And guys, that's the end of that story. But we're going to get another one right back up with you. Dakota, if you would like to go take a break, feel free. Well, Dakota, if you want to, what might be good is like if you go ahead and take a break and then go get some food and then I'll come and relieve Keon and then for a story, get some food and then I'll come relieve Keon.
I already have my food for later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you hungry?
No.
Okay, sweet. So I guess I will come and relieve Keon. Keon, do you have food?
No, I need to get food.
Okay.
I need to use...
Okay, sweet. So if you could leave it on me, leave it on me and Dakota. Go get Sophia. Sophia will take my spot, and then I'll take your spot. Perfect game plan.
Sick nasty. Let's
Guys,
go.
I'm trying to produce. Well, not produce, but
You're
I'm trying
succeeding
to
at producing.
I'm not trying to schedule out everyone because I have to leave at 8. So I'm trying to schedule out everyone so they get all breaks before I leave. I got a basketball game.
He's gonna drop 30 on him. MJ Grow, thanks for the $25. Sammy, block that trash. Yes. Never settle. You deserve only the best. Yes. Do not get back with your ex who cheated on you, Sammy.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do that.
Vix Mix has donated 5 buckaroos. Sorry, nephews. I had to leave for a little bit to discuss the cruise I'm going on in 13 days. Vix Mix,
Ooh.
I hope you have a great freaking time and let us know where you're going.
That's exciting. We love you, Vix Mix. Lulu, welcome to the Nights. I've seen you kicking around here quite a bit. Welcome. Now you can join us every day of the week. 678, thanks for the $5. Loving today's show, guys. Whoa! And Sophia.
An explosive entrance.
I think you just sat on some donos that need to be read. Just a heads up.
Well, now they're
Hey, you look like you just
gone.
That was interesting. Dakota, I just followed your Instagram and I'm loving your crazy selfies. I'm cracking up. I knew which one you were going to say. The glass. Yeah, that's a good one. I love that one. That was a New Year's Eve picture. But I wasn't at a party. I was just hanging out.
Freaking hanging.
Ray, thanks for the $5. Whenever Dakota says number 15, I always think about Bumber 15 Burger King foot lettuce. Yeah. That's also shout out my roommate Drew, my good friend. Number 15 Burger King foot lettuce. He actually showed me that. I didn't even know that.
Love that. Natalie Nola, thank you for being a member for 10 months. My little Reggie, the Hedgie, got diagnosed with WHS on Friday.
Wait,
what is that? I had to make the decision to let him cross the rainbow bridge today. I'm so sorry.
Well, at least he's in Valhalla where all hedgehogs belong.
It's true.
Because they carry their swords and their armor around on their back. Whenever they die, they have died in battle.
So he's gay now?
What?
The Rainbow Bridge.
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to tighten the screws up. The Rainbow Bridge to Valhalla.
Oh.
Yeah.
My bad.
There's definitely gay Vikings in there, dude.
My bad, chat.
There's they definitely. Can you imagine?
The gays
just
are
the
everywhere.
raw testosterone of the Vikings. And they're not getting gay at all? Yeah,
A little bit
right.
gay. A lot of it gay. Sammy, thank you for the $100. Need to get out of my funk. Ex-boyfriend who cheated wants me back, but an open relationship?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. And now
Okay, story time perhaps. I don't know. It's messy. Thanks, OK fam, for keeping me grounded. I love y'all. No.
So we did read that one already, but I'm so glad you just reread it from
No.
your perspective. Everyone has said no.
No.
Everyone says no.
No.
And we love you.
And we love you. No, because we love you. Gifter is us. Thanks us for the 50 gifted memberships.
Hey. That's a self 5 right there.
5. Mogri, thank you for the 125 Filipino pesos. Dakota, what happened to the back scratcher? Did Riley still share it with you or not?
What did happen to the back scratcher? It's probably upstairs. I think he did share it with me, and then I think I used it, and he was just like,
crazy.
I'm gonna give
Amanda
that
Sue,
to
thank
you.
you for the $5.
And I was kind of offended at how he thinks how gross my back is.
Oh.
Right? Do you still think my back
did
is
you guys
gross?
just read my sister excluded her best friend?
Yeah, we got to go to the next one.
Yeah,
next episode?
Dakota, we got 2
Next
freaking wheel spins, my dude.
Ooh. Well,
Wow.
we're gonna make that one after this.
All right.
Oh,
What's we
let's
thinking?
do the like wheel first.
Like wheel. Oh, we're in a lake. What's we thinking about
Stinky
about
gas
stuff
wheel.
food? Crazy idea, Indian food. Crazy idea,
Ooh.
Did you not just eat?
Thai food. No,
What? What have you been doing
Snacking.
this whole time?
I was working.
You didn't eat?
I don't have dinner. It's not dinner time.
I gave you a break to eat. It was
already
5.
ate lunch.
It was 5. I was like, oh, should we eat?
It's
That's why I
fine.
was so confused. Why you were giving me so long? I didn't have any food.
I thought you were. That's dude. I'm sorry. That was not on you. That was on you. I gave you. You were like, I'm hungry, and I was like, oh, I'll cover for
I
you.
ate food. It wasn't dinner time.
So you need more food?
Yes, I need
spin.
dinner time food.
crazy.
Wheel spin.
But I only need like 5 minutes to eat my
Wheel
food.
spin for the
Spin
likes.
Do it.
I didn't understand that was my
bad.
dinner break.
That's 10 more minutes.
Let's go.
10 more minutes from the like spin.
Trivia.
And now we have the dono, Mr. E Wheel.
I'm down for options of Indian food.
I'd also get Indian food, but I have my food. But I'll get more if it's Indian food. I love
Indian food. Maybe text them what you want. All right, let's get into this freaking wheel spin.
Yeah. Whose is this? Whose is this?
This one is Purple Traders.
Is this Purple Traders? Trader.
Purple
Trader.
Traders.
Let's go.
Woo!
Ooh, mama.
Ooh, mama.
That
2 times
is-
for 5. Oh,
well,
no.
no, it's
20
pointing-
members.
It's actually directly on the middle.
No, it's not.
No, it's pointing
not.
towards 20
Dakota,
members.
Show it,
It really
Dakota.
is.
That's
So
pointing
it's-
towards 20 members. That's 20
That's 20
members.
members.
Of course, it's
That's 20
pointing
members.
that way, but I
That's
mean
20
it's
members.
right in the middle.
All
That's 20
Right.
members. If it's on the yeah, where the dongle hits.
I literally was looking at it. I didn't move it, and it went over.
Yeah, well, it was on the 20
But it
members.
was pointing
Dakota.
more that way.
It was on the 20 members. I saw
Awesome.
it.
Dude,
I know what
that's-
we've
that's
decided.
20
I'm just saying.
That's
Is
20
it- we're
members.
on
It's crazy
episode
that it was
3?
right in the middle.
Yes, my friend.
Yes.
Ooh, ah.
Yeah, Jesse says Sophia had girl die. I didn't know in my dinner. I
Let's
had
freaking
just-
go.
Girl
And we got
dinner.
another wheel spin for
So didn't have
Hannah.
it. I didn't have
Should we
any
just
food.
do that one?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Woo!
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner. Ooh.
Hey. Another 20 memberships.
More babies.
And also, we've gifted 20 memberships. And Black Cat, thank you for the 2 months membership. I love watching you guys. You two make the story so funny. Thanks for being so fun, Dakota and Sophia, and all the OK team. But we were named.
We were specifically named because we rock.
named.
And everyone else rocks
And
too.
also, thanks us.
Thank you, us.
Thank you us.
Well, really, thank you, Hannah, and thank you, Purple Trader.
Thank
That's
you, Hannah
true.
and Purple Trader.
Woo!
If you got gifted one,
Say thank
You know what to
you
say.
to Hannah and
Yeah,
Purple Trader.
And if you have a gifted membership now, guess what? You can pull through to all the live streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Whoa! Whoa!
Come on by. See the gaming stream that I won't be at this Friday, but is
We're gonna
still
play
existing.
Minecraft.
Swear to God.
I know we're not.
swear to
We're gonna
God.
play something else, but Sophia really wants to play
I
Minecraft.
really want to play Minecraft. But you know what I really want to do?
Read this story.
Yeah.
Then let's go.
A booyah.
We
What?
got it.
Alu Gobi. Wait, where are you ordering from?
what? Aloo gobi.
That is so good.
I don't know what you've asked me, but the answer is aloo gobi. Unless the question is where, in which case. I don't know the answer to that.
Aloo gobi.
Aloo gobi.
What? Aloo gobi.
Whoa! Oh, awkward turtle. Think of the 100
Whoa.
freaking buckaroonies.
You know what? Let's do it.
All hail the worm queen.
All
That's
hail the
freaking
worm.
Let's freaking spin it, guys. Let's spin it.
Didn't go anywhere. And also, Weebles, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Girl dinner.
And she's about to order her
That
real
was a
girl
great
dinner.
catch. Woo!
And here's a wheel girl dinner right here.
That's a wheel girl dinner.
Ow, it hit me in the face.
Look at you. What are you even doing, man? Dude, they don't have aloo gobi? I swear to freaking God, if they don't have aloo gobi, I'm gonna...
1.5. That's a 1.5 times multiply.
That's shocking. They don't have aloo gobi.
That's shocking.
Aloo gobi is like
Just
a...
get vegetable pakora.
I'm
Call
just
it a
gonna get potatoes and
day.
I'm gonna get aloo chana.
Chana masala.
It's fine.
Why don't you just get chana masala?
Or we could do tofu tikka
Just get chana
masala.
masala.
That's also fun.
All right, are we ready?
We're doing this one.
Nope.
We're not.
I don't think so. She's ordering Indian food.
Hold on, everyone. Hold on.
It's okay.
I've done it. All right.
Everybody,
Here you
what's
go.
your
Okay,
Indian
I'm not gonna
food
add
order?
it, but if you could add that, but I clicked on it. All right. Ready? And also, please, some rice.
All right.
Thank you.
Awkward Turtle just got 1.5 for the next 5 minutes, guys.
Woo! Rice, please. My in-laws tried to...
Oh, sorry. You ready now?
What?
I didn't know you were ready now.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, you can go.
My in-laws tried to sabotage our wedding, but we got the last laugh.
That was it. That was the last one. No.
My husband and I are celebrating our 5-year anniversary next month, so I thought for S&G, raps and gigs, I'd share what went down at the wedding.
Yo.
My husband and I both have very dramatic families. Because of this, I was very skeptical about having a traditional wedding. By the way, this comes from Ecstatic Intern 1633. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we settled on getting eloped without telling anyone, and then holding a small wedding about a month after we returned from our vacation, our elopement trip plus honeymoon.
Yes.
It was-
That's how you do it,
That's how you freaking
Riley.
do
That's how
it.
you do it.
That's how you do it. It was very short notice, but we wanted it to be just immediate family and close friends, so it wasn't a big deal. When we invited his mother, she was rather upset because they have a lot of family, and we weren't inviting the bulk of them, just my husband's brothers, their wives and kids, and a couple of his cousins. My husband explained to her that it wasn't a big event held in our backyard, and that he only wanted those most important to him to be there. That pissed her off even more because she took it as him saying the rest of the family wasn't important to him. She told him that if that was the case...
If that was the case, then you could just donate 20 memberships to
That's exactly what she
stream, like
said.
Heidi Vincent.
She told him that if
And then
that
you-
was the case...
And then you could drop a 50 piece in the chat like Awkward Turtle.
Like, tee. She told him if that was the case... Okay. Then she might not come at all. He told her he hoped she'd reconsider, but that it was her prerogative, and we left.
It's her prerogative.
Over the course of the month, she would call him frequently and ask if various people could be invited. Family members, family friends, and at one point, random people from her church. Neither of us are religious. He told her no on most accounts, including both of his uncles, one of his aunts, and her pastor. She called me once or twice to ask about wedding arrangements, if she needed to bring anything, and asked if I wanted to go with her and both sister-in-laws to get dresses for the wedding. I told her most of the plans and went with them to pick dresses, mostly because I was terrified one of them would pick something white.
Who?
What was that?
It was
Oh,
silent-
man!
just a silent 100 piece dropped right in the chat.
You know what to do. Geez Louise. Shopping was very tame. They were cordial at least, which is saying something for 3 women who all hate each other and me.
That is saying something.
Yeah, it was just tame. Nobody picked out anything inappropriate.
Oh my gosh. Stop.
Whoa.
I keep updating this and I keep having to update because I'm like, wait, what? Stop.
Purple Trader just dropped 200 chicken nuggets in the dono. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Guys, I don't.
That's crazy.
Guys, I don't normally do this.
Oh my god. Purple Trader.
You're going to have to get normal.
Purple Trader's
I don't
here.
normally do this, guys. Because nobody picked out anything inappropriate. The only weird thing was that all three women adamantly complained that they never got a real wedding. And when I was asked to show them a picture of my dress, they gave half-hearted compliments. I'm suspicious of these people. I asked my younger sister and my best friend to be my bridesmaids. My husband asked one of his brothers and his best friend, and we had two of my nieces and one of his as flower girls. Once I started setting plans in motion, that's when mother-in-law and one of my sister-in-laws started acting weird. Sister-in-law apparently threw a fit that her husband and daughter were asked to be in the wedding, and she wasn't. Brother-in-law wound up asking me if I'd consider adding her as a bridesmaid, and I said no. Why does everyone think they could just ask whatever they want from the bride? No. Stop. You get one ask. You can say, "Hey, can I have a +1?" And if they say no, that's it.
Yeah.
But you get one ask.
You
You're not going to be
respect.
like, "I want to have 50 people at the wedding." No. "I want to have this person be the freaking bridesmaid." No.
That's the bride's.
That's
what
the bride's
bride
job.
does, you
If
goof.
you're not a bestie, then you're not in the bridesmaids crew.
Selection process.
He didn't blame me, but it did cause him and their daughter to almost drop from the wedding completely. So he didn't blame you, but he super blamed you. A few days later, however, she dropped it. My grandma, who I am no contact with, dropped by our house to tell me that she was told about the wedding and that I was pregnant. Since she couldn't get in touch with me, she wanted to ask if she could come. I have no idea how she got our address. I told her I wasn't pregnant. There was no wedding. And not to come by my house unannounced again. Or I'd call the cops.
Don't call me.
Don't call me. Don't come by my house. She left. Every time we went to my mother-in-law, she would ask me to bring my dress next time so she could see it. I would forget on purpose because I had a gut feeling she was planning something. She's going to try and cut it up.
Is she gonna throw a bunch of goop all over it?
She's like, "Oh no, did I do that?"
She's like, "Oh no, did my primordial ooze get all over your dress?
Did my ectoplasm get on your pretty wedding dress?
Oh, how could this have happened?"
She continually asked me about the plans for the wedding, but I figured she was just excited and wanted to be involved, so I told her if she wanted, she could cook some of the food. She accepted. She asked if I wanted her to make the cake, but I told her no because my sister, who's a great baker, had already offered. She told me what she was going to make, and my mother made the rest. I DIY'd pretty much everything myself with some help from my sister and best friend. We rented tables and chairs. I planned to put all the food in the kitchen, which has French doors going to our patio, and the backyard where I planned for the ceremony and reception to be. I wanted as few people in the house as possible since we have pets, including big dogs, and I knew they would go absolutely nuts at a house full of people. The night before the big day, mother-in-law came over to bring what she had cooked. She asked to see what my mom had cooked and the cake my sister made, which she said was gorgeous. She asked me to try my dress on for her, and before I could disagree, my husband stepped in to tell her we had a big day tomorrow and he thought that he and I should get some rest.
Nice. W.
Good job.
W. Read the situation
straight,
properly.
Dude. The morning of the big day, my sister and bestie came early to help me get everything else ready. An hour or so later, brother-in-law showed up with his daughter, saying sister-in-law would come later. Mother-in-law showed up right after in regular clothes and without my husband's little brother. When I asked her, she said she was going to go back home to change and pick him up, and then come back so that she could help set up. Her version of helping was telling my sister and bestie where to put stuff, then moving it around if she didn't like it. Let's call it, she's being a director.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
She's doing stage direction.
It's called delegation. I let it go and told them to do the same. About an hour before the ceremony was supposed to start, people started showing up and mother-in-law ran home to change. I started socializing and was immediately weirded out because people kept mentioning babies and pregnancy.
Why?
Then I remembered my grandma mentioned it as well. My husband's cousin asked if I had any symptoms yet, and when I asked her what she was talking about, she said sister-in-law had told people I was pregnant, and that was why we were getting married on such short notice.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
But it's not,
wedding. It's literally
right?
not. No.
She's not pregnant. Why is this person
You're
lying?
not pregnant. She's
Why?
not pregnant.
You know, when I think about it, I may have been the reason for a shotgun wedding.
Dang.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Don't you have an older sibling?
No, I'm the oldest.
Oh.
You didn't know that?
I thought you had like 2 older siblings.
A lot of people say I give a young, like middle child vibes.
I guess you
middle
must,
child.
because I just assumed you had older brothers.
You don't even
Nope.
know anything.
I'm the
about
oldest
it.
brother. You really don't.
You literally
that kind
don't
of does
know
hurt.
anything about
No,
it.
I feel like someone was. Well, we can be your older brothers.
Yeah, me.
Now you can
Hot
get a
chance.
taste.
Me
Now
and
you can
Dakota
get a
can be your
taste
older
of
brothers.
younger brother
Oh,
activity.
dude, I don't think you can be my older brother.
I told her that was a lie and that I'd appreciate it if she told anyone else who mentioned it the same thing. Set him straight. She wasn't surprised, though, because the whole family knows how sister-in-law is. About 20 minutes before the ceremony, I left my bestie to oversee everything downstairs while my sister and mom helped me change into my dress. All of a sudden, my bestie ran up to announce that my husband's ex-wife was there, apparently invited by sister-in-law.
Dude, what is his sister doing?
Why did the ex-wife come?
Sister just wants to like marry her own brother. at
True.
this point.
Okay. One, weird that the sister-in-law did that, but also why would the ex-wife come to her ex's wedding?
Well, clearly because she's toxic.
Yeah.
And also the sister-in-law knows this is gonna ruffle some feathers. Clearly, why is the sister-in-law doing this? If Sam was getting married, would you just like secretly sabotage him at every point and every angle because you're like, no, you must spend the rest of your life with me.
I would not do that.
You wouldn't do that.
Shocking.
Exactly, because you're not like a creature from the Black Lagoon like this sister-in-law is.
You don't know that.
You would do that?
No,
would
you
do
don't know
that?
that I'm not a creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, we got crazy Sophia today.
Woo!
Let's go.
Bestie found my husband, brought him upstairs, and I told him to please ask her to leave. My husband and his brother handled the situation, and she left. Then his brother pulled sister-in-law aside to cuss her out for bringing the ex. I finished getting ready and came back downstairs. At this point, everyone was in the backyard except the bridal party. I was then told that mother-in-law hadn't come back yet, and it was pretty much ceremony time already, so we started without her. She arrived right before I was supposed to walk down the aisle in, you guessed it, a white dress, which had an eerily similar design to mine.
So let's kick
Who's
her
shocked?
out. Let's kick
Bye.
her out.
Bye.
Can we normalize that? If you
Can we
show up to a
normalize
wedding
kicking someone out?
if you show up to a wedding in a white dress,
You're
what do we
gone.
do? What do we do?
This is my boot, and that's your face.
Oh, free sponsor right there on the bottom of my sock.
And free foot.
That was crafty of them. They knew that would happen one day.
Instead of coming inside and going to the back where I could have seen her, she sneaked around and went through my fence gate, walking straight down the aisle in the middle of the procession. No!
Dude.
No!
At this point, you're being forcibly removed by armed security.
Yeah, you're
And
going.
by armed, I mean
I'm
they just have
tackling you to
big
the
old-
ground.
They got big old arms.
I tried not to freak out on her right then and there and gracefully walked down the aisle. She wasn't done, though, because before we could start, mother-in-law stood up and insisted on making an acknowledgement for my husband's deceased aunt, followed by a moment of prayer. We continued on, did our vows, and towards the end, sister-in-law very loudly said, "Isn't there a part where we get to object?" To which I yelled back, "No!" Who let this lady in here?
It's like you let her watch Shrek, and then she said, "Oh, that's how every
Like,
wedding
that's how
ceremony
all
goes."
weddings happen.
Where's anyone else?
Yeah, why isn't anyone tackling her to the ground?
Somebody needs to do something.
Somebody needs to do something.
She cannot be allowed to get away with this
No.
behavior. This is absurd.
It's just absurd. We almost finished when sister-in-law decided to stand and say, "You shouldn't marry her. She's awful." To which my husband responded, "We're already married." And sealed it with a kiss because they already eloped. This the ceremony. Joke's on you. Or maybe, wait, did they elope? Am I crazy?
I'm sorry. I'm just so shell-shocked at the fact that, oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, okay.
They did.
Okay,
They did already
yeah.
do that.
Yeah, so they're freaking,
But just
married,
like,
man.
I'm shell-shocked at the lack of like venom being spit
Yeah.
back at this
Yeah, they're
woman.
just like, hey, no,
They are so
tough. They're so chill.
they're unbothered, like
Yeah.
the definition of unbothered.
Which
here.
I guess is good.
No, I disagree in this. Normally, I
They can't give
advocate
her
for
any
being
power.
unbothered, but like standing up and saying you shouldn't marry her, she's awful, warrants more than
Yeah,
well,
she
I
should be
already
kicked
married
out.
her. It warrants, hey, shut your mouth and get out of here.
Get out of here.
I
Well, it should
object
have been,
to your presence here.
It should have been like, I already married her. Someone take that lady out.
Yeah, take her out with the rest of the trash.
Yeah, get her out of here. After the ceremony, I went to change into something else. If this lady is still here,
Dude.
I'm going to be shocked.
Hey, just because you wore a white dress to our wedding doesn't mean you're the one getting married, loser.
Loser. By the time I came back down, my husband's brother, sister-in-law, and their daughter had already left. Mother-in-law was berating my husband for getting eloped without telling anyone. What sister-in-law said is all anyone was talking about, but my husband managed to calm me down and we went on a smoke break. I thought at least nothing else could go wrong, but I was mistaken. When we came back to the backyard, mother-in-law had already started letting people inside to eat, including our cake. Why are people dumb?
Who are these people?
Have they never been to a wedding before?
Slither back
You dumb idiots.
into the primordial ooze.
You dumb,
that you
stupid
spawned
idiots.
from.
Like, I understand that the mother-in-law and the sister-in-law are like instigating this, but who is everyone else that just eats the wedding cake before the bride and groom cut it? You dumb-dumbs.
Where's the front line? Where are like the groomsmen
where's the people
and
being
the
like,
bridesmaids?
whoa,
Like,
let's wait a minute.
where are the people
guys-
running interference on the people
Bridal
who
party?
are clearly?
You guys suck too.
I guess so.
You failed.
Non-action is an action.
My sister started crying because we didn't get to take pictures. I calmed down my sister while my husband talked to his mom. Then his uncle showed up uninvited. Mother-in-law claimed she thought they only weren't invited to the ceremony. My husband's cousin asked them to leave, and they did. Just as they were leaving, my grandmother showed up and began crying, insulting me because I lied to her about the wedding. Why is the whole freaking Brady Bunch showing up here? We don't need all that. Leave. She said I didn't want her there, that I don't love her, and that I'm ungrateful.
You should have been like, you know what? I'm proud of you for figuring that out.
Yeah, bye. My mother walked her out after I told her I'd call the cops if she didn't leave. After that, I turned the music up, and my husband and I ate, drank, and danced and ignored everyone else. My niece accidentally spilled juice on mother-in-law's dress. Very clever, since you can't really be mad at a 4-year-old.
Dude, shout out. Shout out the
Shout out that
4-year-old.
freaking
Let's
4-year-old.
go.
Mother-in-law asked to go inside and borrow something to change into. My husband said, why don't you go home? Too little, too late, man, honestly. Like, why didn't she leave, like, 2 hours ago?
This is what I'm saying. Like, where was anybody as this was developing?
The night ended with me and my husband happy, full, and wasted since the party thinned out significantly. We wanted to take advantage of all the food and drinks. My sister and mom were the last people there. We played cards together until we started to pass out at the table. That sounds so much. Oh my God, that's going to
like
be me
your
at my
dream.
wedding. That's going to be me at my wedding. I'm just going to be playing cards until like 3 a.m.
What kind of cards? What game?
We're playing Egyptian round slap, man. And I'm beating everyone.
You mean my game? You have yet to play me in my game. Dude, I will
Take off your
take
rings. I'll demolish
This is
you.
another Mario Party situation, okay? All right.
I think I did play. Oh, did I play Keon? They spent the night and we went to bed. By the way, you can spend the night with us if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search for Podcast Start Time.
Spend the night with us and we'll be all up in those ears.
All up in those ears.
All up.
White.
Talking in them ears, whispering sweet nothings into your eardrums. What's the technical name for the eardrum? Is it just the eardrum? I was wondering if anyone had the answer to that question.
Not
we
me.
all know how we feel about this story, right?
Yeah.
So I think we're clear to
I think
just
we can get
knock
in
it
there.
out.
I'm still so happy we got eloped on a beautiful vacation and that the story of our marriage doesn't start with this wild wedding.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, you guys freaking called it, man.
Yeah, I mean, and let that be also a little cliff note there.
Yeah.
Like, do the elopement. Just have a thing for
If you got a
and your
crazy
partner, and then do
family,
the wedding that's for others.
Exactly. If it had, I would have absolutely lost it at several points. Instead, I can look back and laugh at the fake wedding party we decided to have to make everyone else happy, and how much they hated it anyway. In case you're wondering, we're very low contact with mother-in-law and sister-in-law, as much as we can be with my husband still being able to see his niece and brother. We live across the country from them now, so it's not nearly as big as a deal as it was. Thanks for sticking around. I know this was a long one. And that is the end of that story. That's a freaking wrap.
Wash your hands of
Wash
these
your hands of
individuals.
this business.
Wash your hands. They're getting their primordial ooze all over.
They'll
your
get
hands
what's coming to them.
because they're creatures. So don't let these
Mhm.
creatures, and I feel like you're already
Preach
aware
all
of this.
over you.
Which is why you did the eloping and why you had the fake wedding.
Definitely.
Like that was, really the second wedding.
Exactly. That's what you
You
do.
know.
That's what you gotta do.
Don't let the
man.
ooze back into your life.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you already know that.
But that
Yes.
is the end of that story. And
Nice.
here is the next story.
Also,
Well, I don't know.
the medical term for the eardrum is the tympanic membrane. So
Whoa.
listen to full stories and we can whisper sweet nothings into your tympanic membranes.
And that's
Thank
a
you.
promise.
Thank you. And that is a promise.
And you know what else is a promise? Terry Sapphire Frog donated $25. This is not sticking. Okay, whatever.
That was a nice noise.
Perfect ending to a crap day. My patients were being so crazy today, but now I can relax with you all. It's so true. Thank you for joining us.
Go.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $10 for the chaos. Stop!
Chaos. We've been at 3 hours and 20 minutes for 2 hours.
That's scary. Celeste, thank you for the $5. Was unexpectedly broken up with over the weekend. Ugh, without any prior convo due to my partner's fear of me not changing my mind about kids. I'm devastated and really doing some soul searching. And in that time, I've realized that I think I want kids. Glad to be here today because WTF. That man sucks.
Yeah. Also,
Well-
you go, girl.
You go, girl.
I think there needs to be more conversation around it for sure. Breaking up because two people don't align on something like that is like a very, I would say, a common thing.
That's fine, but without
But
a prior
also-
conversation
I would
is stupid.
exactly, yeah. There needed to be more conversation, and I would extra soul search and make sure that your feeling that you do want kids now isn't just coming from a place of being like the relationship is gone.
Yeah.
Make sure it's coming from like a real place,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna be okay.
You're gonna be okay. Purple Trader, thank you for the $200. Is that another one?
That's
Or
purple.
is
So
that the
how
one that
many?
we
Yeah.
saw?
No.
No,
It's
that's
just
the same
so
one.
we have
Okay.
Hannah's and then Purple Traders.
Okay. I told hubby whatever I donate tonight, I'll match a dono for Star Citizen. So,
Oh, your husband plays Star Citizen?
I'm not familiar.
Dang, dude, that Star Citizen gets crazy.
And Hannah.
kinda like a
Miss T,
second
thank you for the
life.
$5. I totally missed listening to you guys after having my baby back in November.
Congratulations on the baby.
Congratulations. Susan Jernoskus, thank you for the one gifted membership. Hannah, thank you for the $100.
I love cheese.
And Awkward Turtle, thank you for the $50. Teehee. And Heidi Vincent, thank you for the 20
All right.
gifted memberships.
Who are we getting right now?
So
Oh, and
goodness
Alicia Free.
gracious.
Wait, did we get those? Did we get Alicia Freeze? Alicia Freeze, thank you for the $2.
Happy Tuesday. Glad to see you, Sophia. That rhymes.
Thank you,
And glad
Alicia.
to see you, Alicia Freeze.
Here we go.
did we get this one? Sorry.
Whose is this for?
Terry Sapphire
We did
Frog,
get
thank
that
you for
one.
yeah, we did get that one, but thank you again.
But thank you, Terry.
This one is for Hannah.
Woo!
Here it goes. Oh, got it. Sorry, I got it.
Here we go. This is for the one and only.
Screw.
Tighten that
Tighten the nut.
screw.
Here we go.
Don't make our nuts
Why
fall
do they
off.
get so loose? What's going on here?
How they
called
getting
being
so
agitated.
loose?
Yeah.
20 gifted. Oh,
1.5
boy.
times multiplier on the Mr. E wheel.
For Hannah. Thank you, Hannah.
Should we do the next one?
And now this one is Purple Traders 1
Perfect.
out of 2. And then after this, we'll do Purple Trader again and Heidi Vincent. But we're just going to do 2 for now.
Okay, here we go. Purple Trader, 1/2 of the 200. And that's a 2x for 5 minutes.
Who made this wheel of torture? Who made this wheel?
I see you are still becoming acquainted with the wheel.
I have qualms with this wheel.
I have qualms.
I have qualms with this wheel.
Okay, the wheel loves you.
What is this? The medieval times where you tie me to a wheel and throw knives at me?
I don't think they invented that in medieval times.
They did.
They would just tie you to a wheel and then like throw the wheel in the river.
What?
They did a lot of that. They did a lot of things in the river.
Tied you to a wheel and they go.
Does anyone want their day ruined by a description of a medieval torture technique?
No.
Okay, then I won't do it.
All right. Let's freaking read the next story, I suppose.
Yes, here we go.
Yep. So we're gonna finish this 1.5, and then the 2 will come on.
Yes. And if you want to ruin your day, Google the Bronze Bull. Cool. My conservative in-laws despise me for my beliefs. I don't want to celebrate Christmas with them.
Don't.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound like there's going to be a lot of Christmas cheer. Sounds like there's going to be a lot of Christmas jeers.
Oh.
Right?
Christmas tears.
Hey! I'm going to have to drink some Christmas beers.
Hey!
To get over my Christmas fears.
Hey!
And then they'll be giving some Christmas leers.
All right, that's enough.
Sorry, there was more. There were more rhymes.
We did a thing of 3.
Let's go.
There were more rhymes.
The power of 3.
Backstory. Oh, yeah, that's true. I did mess up the rule of 3. I am an agnostic Wiccan.
Sick.
And my husband is agnostic. His family is super conservative, traditional Christian. Well, no wonder they have a problem with you. They have never liked me, and they say things behind my back, but they are kind of weird in that they're fake nice to my face and are always so fake. By the way, this comes from user Ready for Halloween, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, the entire family is incapable of an adult, honest conversation. They ignore anything unpleasant. Welcome to conservative Christian families. If anyone brings up something controversial or unpleasant that could possibly start in, Purple Trader donates $125.
Oh my god.
There we go. And there we go. Which makes that $200 on the wheel.
No, it's 1.5.
Or on the right.
Makes it. Wow. Makes it 200. You're right. You're so right. Wow. I doubted you. I'm sorry.
Quick maths, dude. Quick maths over here. Thank you, Purple Trader, for look at Sophia, how happy she is.
Ruining Sophia's night.
Yay. Welcome to Tuesday, Sophia.
It's okay. I already postponed my plans.
So if anyone brings up something controversial or unpleasant that could possibly start an argument, the entire family shuts down and immediately changes the subject and pretends nothing ever happened. This also means my husband has a very difficult time confronting or talking to them. So here are a few of the things that they do and say to and about me, not including the normal annoying in-law things like general condescension. Mother-in-law is bad for that. They warned my husband about dating me because I'm a witch. They called me a devil worshiper.
No.
They refused to attend a dinner we invited them to around Halloween, even though it was important to me. And I not only attend all their holiday dinners, even though I don't celebrate their holidays, but I even attended a church service one Christmas Eve because it was their family tradition, and I wanted us to all do family stuff together. Not only did they refuse to attend, they acted as though it was disrespectful and rude of me to ask them to come, and made rude comments about my religion. Then, after we invited them, his mother called around the whole family to tell everyone that I am a witch. That's gross. But also, like...
You know what? Maybe my medieval torture comment was fitting.
Yeah?
For this story.
It kind of was.
Where they're all calling you a witch.
Which, yeah, they would tie you to the wheel and throw you in the river back in the day. But, you know, now they just
now that's illegal.
Now they're just going to talk crap about you.
Yeah.
Always.
Get the whole town to turn against you.
Yeah.
And 2 times is now on.
2x for 5 minutes, folks. Mother-in-law tries to convince us not to have children. That's strange for a Christian, honestly. It is very widely accepted by myself, my husband, and my brother and sister-in-law that this is because she doesn't want me raising heathen witch children. We plan to adopt children, and his grandmother has stated that adoption is selfish, which that's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
How did you work that out?
I want to see the mental math map.
Where's that mental gymnastics taking you? Because that's a whole freaking Olympic routine.
Yeah, that was gold medal, Gabby. You got Gabby Douglas in your head.
Or Simone Biles.
We're both great. They regularly declare that we are disrespectful of them for any number of things, including living together before marriage, living in sin, adopting children instead of passing on their family genetics, which is so dumb. I don't even have the time to explain how dumb that is.
You can't have kids because you're going to give them your filthy witchness.
Yeah.
And then they're like, also, you can't adopt kids because you won't be giving them your genetics that we already called filthy witchness.
Which is crazy because they're like, adoption is selfish, but then they're like, our genes have to be passed, which is selfish and stupid. Anyway, sleeping in a cabin together when we all went camping. Oh, well, you got to sleep in a tent if you go camping. Basically, we are disrespecting them for living our lives. Basically, they feel we are disrespecting them for living our lives in any way other than how they tell us to. One Christmas, and this was a snub to my sister-in-law as well, she, my brother-in-law's ex-girlfriend, ex at the time, the mother of his daughter, wasn't at Christmas, but sister-in-law and I were. So that Christmas, my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law's ex-girlfriend and I all got the same generic gift. Yes, they gave us 2 wives the same gift as the ex-girlfriend. Not a big deal, but it just shows how they don't care anymore about us other than their but it shows how they don't care any more about us than their grandson's ex-girlfriend. When my husband confronted them about the way they treat me, they just brush it off as she's being sensitive and we don't do anything wrong. Now, to this Christmas, we bought our first home, something I'm incredibly proud of, as I bought it at 25, which was my life's goal. I love having parties and dinners and entertaining and hosting. This was finally my time to have a family holiday in my very own house. My parents are so excited to come over, and my mom has no problem giving me this holiday because it's so important to me. Already months ago, my husband mentioned to his grandma, who always has Christmas at their house, that we wanted to host Christmas this year, to make dinner and have gifts and everything and make our new house truly a home. His grandma basically brushed them off and ignored him and said, "We'll see." Well, the other day, my husband's grandma mass texted the family saying that this was the family's year to have Christmas Day. They alternate Christmas Day between the family Christmas and in-law Christmas, even though they switch all the time anyway. And everyone be at the grandparents' house at this time, blah, 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 blah. So my husband texts her and says, so we wanted to host Christmas this year, remember? Now, while hosting Christmas is very important to me personally, I may have been able to bite the bullet as usual with his family and give in if they had some excuse at least for why it should be at their house. But instead of taking my feelings at all into account, or even giving us any chance, or even giving us reasons why it makes more sense to do it there, she texted back, if you don't want to come, then that's fine. Look, girl.
Like, because you're a witch.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but you got, and look, I'm not disrespecting the Wiccans. It's your choice, whatever. But you have to understand where it's like, why are these people treating us this way? They literally think you're evil. So you can't really expect them to change their mind. They're going to treat you like this forever. You're going to have to either learn how to navigate through that. These people are not going to change the way they think about your decision to be a Wiccan.
Yeah, I feel like no contact or low contact is probably, because if this is how they're behaving, where they like can't even behave cordially around you because they're so up in arms against like what you practice.
Right.
I don't think there's any reasoning with that.
Yeah. You're either going to have to
Because it's not even like, oh, well, I don't believe that and I don't support that, but I can have a cordial relationship with you. It's like, no, I think you're the devil.
Right. Like they literally think you're evil.
Yeah.
So
and you can't really reason with that.
It's hard. Anyway, I find this beyond disrespectful, not just to me, but to their grandson. It's rude and hurtful that they can't entertain the idea of letting us host their precious dinner, especially when the grandma broke both her arms a couple years ago and the family was ready to just give up having Easter. I stepped in and cooked an entire Easter dinner for like 17 people. So you've clearly shown you're supportive as well. But more so that they could care so little about our feelings that they would rather us just not be a part of Christmas than to talk to us about it like adults and think about our feelings. My husband tries, but they brush off everything he says, and like I said, they ignore confrontation. He has a difficult time with confrontation himself because of how they brought him up. Fair enough. I think no contact. That's how we go moving forward. Who cares if you're at Christmas? These people suck.
Yeah. Could have a better Christmas without them, honestly.
Truly. Have a better Christmas celebrating what you actually celebrate instead.
Exactly. Let's freaking throw Yule. I feel like sometimes Wiccans...
Was that a thing?
Well, pagans, I don't know.
Is Yule? Yule is pagan?
Yule is pagan.
Well, Christmas was a pagan holiday.
It was. Well, Christmas trees were pagan. And then Christians were like, let's put Christmas on a pagan holiday so that they can just transfer over.
Oh, right. Yeah. That they were like, we'll convert them. We'll convert them.
We'll
pull
just gonna
the wool
steal
over their eyes. And then secretly they were just like, did we make Christianity pagan?
Just a little bit.
Honestly, not that I want him to cut them out or anything, but if my family treated him the way they treat me, I wouldn't talk to them anymore. And girl, we want you guys to cut them off. I'm debating what I want to do about Christmas now. I'm having Christmas at our house for my family and close friends, but I really, really don't want to go to his family's Christmases. I'm uncomfortable around his family in the first place, and after this rudeness, I feel like walking in there would just be admitting defeat. And I would be really unhappy being around people that don't care about me. But my husband's favorite part of Christmas is the family time. All I want is for him to have a great holiday, his favorite holiday. But I also can't turn myself into the daughter-in-law that gets treated like crap by her new family. That's not who I am. I don't know what to do. And there is an update. Honestly, I think your husband sounds like... Yeah. Your husband sounds like he's been brainwashed into thinking that that's what he enjoys.
I think he has this idea that family is very important, and because he's been raised in that culture where they're saying like family above all else unless you don't fall into line. And I think you would need to have a conversation with him and say, I understand that you want to be around your family, but I feel like every time that we do go around them, I am incredibly disrespected and like villainized for what I believe and what I practice, and I can't do that. If you want to do it, that is your choice, but I won't be able to join you.
Yeah.
And if he still makes that decision, that's like another thing that you guys have to work out. But you should just know that like you need to do what's best for you, and it's okay if you don't want to go to this Christmas dinner where you get attacked.
Exactly. Very well said.
Thank you.
Almost perfectly said.
Stop.
Except you should have said demonized.
Damn it.
Because
I was looking for the word and I thought I couldn't think of it.
They probably think you're a demon.
Probably.
Still, I'm going to give you a high five for that one. That's perfectly appropriate for right now. Here, I'll recreate it. That's what it was.
What was that?
Update. So my husband talked to his family today. I honestly, not proudly, really just expected it to go badly and not have to see them anymore. It did, however, go apparently really well.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, I hope we never have to see them ever again. He's like, actually, baby, went really good.
Yeah.
Like,
they're going to come over every weekend. Oh, what happened?
Nothing.
He talked to his grandma, grandpa, and mom. Now, his grandpa is nice. He still is a very traditional person, does look down on a lot of our choices, like premarital cohabitation. aka living in sin. But in the long run, he is the nicest and the only one I could actually possibly believe might like me.
He's like, in the scheme of things, he's the best of the worst.
Yeah, he's the shiniest turd.
Yeah.
His grandpa had no idea what was going on or that anything ever transpired. The grandma and mom keep him in the dark because he is the moral paragon of the family. And if he had known the things his wife and daughter had been doing, he probably would have scolded them and made things right. What is he doing most of the time?
Gramps?
Is
Call
he
him
a model
in.
train
Call
guy?
in the cavalry. Cavalry.
He's quick
Cavalry?
while he's in the garage playing with his model trains. We'll otherize OP.
Cavalry. Yeah, that's right.
Cavalry.
Cavalry?
There's an L in there.
But I thought it was silent, like cavalry.
Yeah, but couldn't it be funny if you pronounce it?
It's gone. The word
Riley,
doesn't
get mad
exist
at her.
anymore. For what?
For cavalrying. During this talk, my husband brought up many of the issues and all the things that they have said or done that make me feel unwelcome in the family. He told them how it has affected me and himself, how disrespected we feel, and that their comment about Christmas was unacceptable. They agreed that what Grandma texted was uncalled for, and apparently the entire family, obviously excluding us, which involved the grandparents, aunts, uncles, and mother-in-law, had a big talk about Christmas. They discussed why they wouldn't want to have Christmas at our house. Apparently, what his family told him at their little talk was that the aunts and uncles have no connection to Ready for Halloween, which, in my opinion, is just ridiculous. We all have a family connection. The entire family, including me, gets together for holidays just the same. It is simply a change in venue. I also pointed out while venting to my husband that their connection is with him, their nephew, and why were they singling me out as if I'm a stranger who isn't married to their relative? Not to mention they have actually invited my family to holidays, two people who have even less connection to them. So the whole idea is just, I don't even know. Yes, you do, girl. They're lying.
Yeah.
You do know. They're full of crap.
Why.
There we go.
I guess it didn't go that well.
Huh?
I guess it didn't go that well.
I mean, it sounds like it. Wait. Yeah. It does sound like it didn't go well.
Wait a minute.
The husband is like, yeah,
It
they
went so well.
They didn't acknowledge my points, and they eventually talked me into taking their side. So I guess it went well.
I agreed to every point that they made, and so now we're good, right?
Yeah.
And then they said after they said you have to do whatever we say, and I said okay. They said we love you.
To be fair, that is the way he was raised, so it makes sense if that's. He's like, it went great. Wait, no, it didn't.
Damn it! They've tricked me again. He's like, that doesn't sound too good. And he's like, you're right. Dang rats! Great snakes.
Yes, great snakes indeed. My husband brought up his grandma's selfish adoption comment, and her response was, well, if you were walking out into the street about to get hit by a bus, wouldn't you want me to stop you? This went terribly.
Dude, what are you talking about? What do you mean it went great?
Yeah.
What do you mean it went great? You little boy. You silly little boy.
OP says, I just don't even know what to say about that, so I'll let you do with this information what you will. He replied, wait, are you suggesting adoption is like getting hit by a bus, or me being with Ready for Halloween is like getting hit by a bus? At this point, I was sure she meant the latter, and I started crying.
What part of this was good?
None of this was good.
What part of this was good?
He assured me that she meant adoption.
That's not good either.
Yeah, if your grandma thinks...
She's comparing adoption to getting hit by a bus? And he's like, yeah, we had a really good talk.
This is not good.
This conversation was getting hit by a bus.
This is not good. Maybe I'm being sensitive. I don't know. Either way, it's horrible, and she backtracked. He brought up a lot of things to which his mother just got defensive about or didn't respond. His grandparents, however, said they want to make things right, make it up to me, and apologize for everything. I think the grandpa being there is what influenced the grandma to be so nice about it. That was being nice. She literally said that you are the equivalent of a bus hitting their nephew.
Is she the devil? Is that why this is seen as nice? Are you the literal devil from the Bible?
Are you biblically the devil or the devil from Doctor Who?
So true. A good episode.
And by the way, are you the devil? Because if you were, then I guess you wouldn't have any interest in listening to full episodes with stories like this.
The devil doesn't mess with all this.
The devil doesn't subscribe to our podcast, and you can listen to it on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts or every whatever you can think of.
But
just
you know who
search
does
OK
subscribe
Storytime.
to this?
There's a man up on our roof.
Greg.
And he lives up there. His name's Greg.
Dave. Dave Greg.
Greg the roof man. And he subscribes.
He subscribes.
And that's why we let him live up there on the roof.
Yeah.
So you know what to do.
You know what I know?
We do have a little bit more story
No
left.
way.
Let's finish it off.
Woo.
So the fact is, his mom said nothing. She just got defensive at everything he said, didn't apologize or admit any wrongdoing, and expressed no desire to make things right or treat me better. Again, this went great. To be honest, she's the one I feel most uncomfortable with. She was a single mother with twin boys at 17. She was a bipolar, heavy drinker, and they took care of her. Now that her sons have families, she's more manipulative than ever, and I don't think her opinion of me or our relationship will ever change. Ding, 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 bingo. You cracked it. She's not going to change her mind. But I am willing to have a better relationship with his grandparents and the rest of his family. I suppose I will just have to suffer through interactions with his mother as usual, and that is the end of that story. Girl, that did not go well.
Oh, I was
That
really
did not go well.
I was really waiting for the part where it went well, and it never came. So I think you need to have a talk with your husband where you say, girly, I think we need to adjust our language because you don't know what well means.
Yeah.
We need to take a look at the dictionary and say, oh, what's the definition of well? Because it wasn't that.
I just wonder how much of this is like, clearly therapy is needed, but, there's been so much training essentially that OP has received from his family, or not OP's husband has received from his family that has turned him into like a person who I guess cannot go against the family at all.
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, look, if I have a wife, it's my wife.
It's my wife.
All right. I didn't choose to be born to the family I was born to. That doesn't mean that
I chose my wife.
Like you'd still, your family's your family, but it's like I've chosen this person that I love to be my partner. And if my family's going to be like, you're a demon,
I would be like, I don't want to be my family anymore.
Guess who I'm cutting off first?
Yeah.
Not the woman I chose to spend the rest of my life with.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You got to protect your partner. If your family's calling her a demon.
Yeah, for real.
For real.
But he's been so coded to like just shut his mouth.
He's like,
literally,
no,
can you imagine?
So well.
Can you imagine growing up where it's like you have a contrary opinion and they just go,
demon.
They just look at you silently. Don't acknowledge you. And then they just go, so the game last night.
That's messed up.
That's pretty good. Like I would be, I mean, you are messed up by that if you grow up in that for your whole childhood and adolescence.
But that is the end of that story. So we're going to jump into the next one after I read all of these donations. Meep, meep, meep. Here you go. That's for you. Bug, thank you for the $5. Stay hydrated. Heidi Vincent, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Hannah, thank you for the $11.
11 buckarones.
Maya Michelle, thank you for the $5. When I started watching the stream, it said 3 hours and 5 minutes. I cooked dinner and ate, and the time is now 3 hours and 15 minutes. Y'all deserve the tip at this point.
Yeah, and what's crazy is now it's at 3 hours and 22 minutes.
It's
it
like
just
time
keeps going up.
Time never stops.
Time is
just a
construct.
Chat.
Time runs in reverse around here.
Time is non-linear in the OK stream. Maya Michelle, oh, I read that. Purple Trader, thank you for the $125. Hubby is gonna be happy. LOL. Precious Taters, thank you for the $10. Let's go.
Oh, Precious Taters.
And Bug, thank you for the $5. Dakota, tell Sophia about Star Citizen, please. I beg you.
I really don't know that much about Star Citizen, but it's like, it's essentially like a really serious game that you can spend a lot of money on. but I think, and it's basically like space. Do you know what Second Life is?
You can't help her here.
It's like space.
You need a video.
It's like ultimate space role playing game.
Okay.
Where it's like you're so invested in it, it's like basically like a second existence.
Are we on
in Star Citizen?
Are we on S3
LARPing?
chat?
It's essentially LARPing. Yeah, it's essentially digital LARPing.
Yeah.
And it's very, very serious.
We're on S3, right, Sophia?
Or maybe it's role playing, not
Like
LARPing.
there was actually
It's not live. What?
Story 3?
DARPing?
yes, we are on
Sorry.
Story 3.
Thank you.
And we have some wheel spins for sure as well. Avery from the Swamps, thank you for the $5. Sending love from Mardi Gras in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Woo!
I'm having a great
Louisiana.
time for all of y'all. Love y'all OKST, especially Sophia because she the queen.
Stop.
Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Celise, thank you for the $5. To follow up on my last dono, I had started to change my opinions in therapy before the end of the relationship. He just didn't know that. I feel like I need more time, but he's too scared to risk it. But we also don't want kids for 8 years. It's whack. Hoping to have another convo. Yeah, you know, it sounds like you guys need to talk.
I think you need to talk,
Get
but
some
also
coffee.
not okay that he didn't try and have a conversation before just breaking up. That is not great.
It's, you know.
You have to have
It's-
conversations. Conversations are
years.
good.
How old are you guys? I wonder.
I'm 12.
12. 12 years old.
12. I want 12 of them.
I'm 12 of them.
You got any more donos
I
over
don't want
there?
8, I want 12.
We got Victoria Hall who gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Victoria Hall, a Knights member herself. And Billy Claire, you've been a member for 7 months.
Woo.
I'm painting my van today. I'm doing
Sick.
a
Ooh.
witchcore vibe, purple,
Ooh.
teal, gold, blue, all metallic.
Love that.
Ooh.
Feel like Timu Michelangelo right now painting
Heck
the
yeah.
ceiling.
That's funny.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Oh,
we
okay.
got some wheel spins.
We
Mr.
do.
E.
We got a Mr. E on the Wii.
On the Wii.
All right. Who's this? Whose is this one? Are we? I think we're doing.
I am catching up here. This is gonna be Purple Trader.
Oh, we've got Purple Trader's second one.
This is Purple Trader's second one. We
Yes.
have 2 more for Purple Trader because we have
2 more?
3.
Oh
Because there's a 200.
yeah,
a
and then they will drop the 125. Yeah.
Yeah, so isn't that
And
a
then-
second of 3?
No, because we already
had
did
from
one
earlier.
We
Yeah.
already did his first one.
Oh, okay.
Their first one. Let's go. Purple Traders second wheel spin.
Woo!
Whoa.
You broke
Okay.
the wheel.
No.
Broke the wheel.
No.
It's just. It's
No.
just,
I've just fused with it.
it's
I
just
have become
transportable
one
now.
with the wheel. Skill stop.
Did you touch it?
I didn't.
It's
It's
the
on two-
dongle ends up where it ends up.
2x for 1 minute.
We fixed that.
We've got a lot of 2x's tonight.
Why are there so many 2X's on that?
No.
There's only
This really
there's
break?
only 2.
That's ridiculous.
Wait, this really did break though.
You broke it.
You broke it.
I didn't.
You broke it.
Blast you. Well, I guess we can't use the wheel anymore.
No, I mean,
no.
we can.
No, we can't.
I just used it.
yeah, I guess we can't use it anymore.
2X is on
I
the
guess
roll.
the wheel's broken.
I guess it's
now.
broken now.
Oh, no, nothing a little glue can't fix.
I'm gonna put the glue in my eyes.
Glue in my eyes. Put the glue in my eyes, Doc. it.
But I'm gonna read this next story.
Glue in my eyes.
We're gonna do one more wheel spin.
It's the opposite.
Okay.
Of,
We have
it's eyes
we
wide
have
shut.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I miss the days when we spun the wheel
1, 2, 3,
and
4.
I got to play trivia.
Yes, I miss the days when there
We have
was
4 more wheel spins.
interpretive dancing in hard mode.
For now.
Which I think I'm still workshopping on ways to implement hard mode into different contexts. I think if we
What if
picked,
we got a giant
if we
wheel?
picked a movie,
Oh yeah.
like if we
Spin
picked a movie to watch, and then whose is this for?
This is gonna be for Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle.
Turtle.
Here it comes.
Am I too turtly for the turtle club?
And what if I can do a skill stop, but I have to close my eyes? That is a 1.25
And that just-
multiplier.
Perfect timing.
And also, Yumi, thank you for the $5. Hey guys, have Keon read this, please. have to read it.
one
Keon,
second.
read this.
I'll read it. Let me just add the 1.25. Thank you.
Oh. Okay. I think we got one more.
1.25 is on.
1.25 is on. And do we have one more wheel spin?
We have
Are we doing wheel spins for the memberships too?
Yeah.
So I think we definitely have
have
some
3 more.
membership donos.
We have 3 more. But I'm supposed to read a donation? Oh, Yumi.
Trish, thank you
Hey,
for
guys.
Trish21. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, thank you. Yumi
Okay,
says,
here it is.
Hey guys, have Keon read this please. Mahal kayo. Mabuhay. Thanks.
What does it mean?
I love it.
Mahal ko kayo.
Wow.
Kamusta ka kayo?
All right.
Are you ready?
Well,
Salamat
folks,
po.
I think I'm
Get out of here. Get out of
Mabuhay.
here.
I'm being relieved.
My
And I
mom
will
would be
back.
so proud of me reading Tagalog.
Has anyone been watching School Spirits? Because I'm obsessed with that show.
Not.
And I want to know if anyone else is watching it. Because I've got
We have
thoughts.
Heidi. We have, okay.
And I was
so
very upset
3
to
more wheel
learn that they
spins
hadn't.
for,
They
we have
didn't
one
have the
for
whole season
Heidi
out.
and one for
I thought it was all out. But it's not.
Oh, look, it's Riley, guys.
It's Riley! Wow, wow,
What's up?
wow.
Also, Sophia, the food will be here very soon.
Score.
LFG. I'm here for one story, then I have to dip.
And then he's got to go to basketball.
I go to basketball,
Did you
then I'll be
Ball.
back.
Speaking of basketball, where is that basketball? What happened to your basketball?
I don't know.
All right, let's freaking go.
I don't know where it went. Did we do 2?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. LFGs.
Okay.
Yeah, we have 3 more.
We weren't ready. I'm sorry.
You're good.
My nephew accidentally broke my expensive glasses. My sister-in-law blamed me for it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have bought them in the first place.
This is why I got contacts.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
So, for a quick backstory, I've been with my husband for 4 years and I love him dearly. His family can be interesting. They're really snippy with each other and they fight a lot. By the way, this comes from Kid Broke My Glasses. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, my sister-in-law is not always the nicest person. But I think a lot of it is because she has 5 children. She works and her husband doesn't help her much.
Dang.
So she's always tired.
Aw.
Also,
too.
what?
Me too. I'm always tired.
I feel. Also, I make less than $30,000 a year and don't have the best health insurance, but I depend on my glasses because my vision is so bad. So I always invest in them. Less than $30,000 a year is hard.
Shoot.
I just got this pair of glasses last month and spent about $400 on them. I'm assuming you have like a very bad prescription or like a very high prescription. So like the thickness of the glasses is pretty expensive. Or the thickness of the lens.
Yeah.
So the problem, one of my nephews is severely autistic. He is not verbal, he still wears diapers, and he can be prone to fits of rage and frustration. I am not the best with children either, which compounds the problem with me. However, he has recently been enrolled in a special needs school that seems to be helping him.
Okay.
And I've learned how to understand him somewhat. We are visiting for Christmas, and just last night, the autistic nephew crawled in my lap and started grabbing at my face. This is how he gets people's attention, and you're supposed to hold his shoulders to show you're listening / paying attention. But before I could reach down and grab his shoulders, he yanked my glasses off in his hands and cracked the frames right off.
Ooh.
I mean, he squeezed them in half in his hands, and the bridge snapped.
Oh.
That's bad.
Maybe you should have got glasses that dislocate in the middle. Since you're already investing in really expensive glasses, maybe you should have thought of that. That's on you,
It's your
OP.
fault.
That's on you.
Here's what gets me. I didn't grab his shoulders then because I was so shocked, so he started squealing and getting frustrated. And his mother, who had been sitting across from me the entire time watching, asked, "What the heck is your problem?" Did we not watch what just happened?
Yeah. What's going on here?
And took him off my lap. I told her my problem was that I couldn't see, and she just grunted, "You have an extra pair," and walked away. Dude, come on. Like, at least be, helpful and kind. I know it's totally fair to expect her to pay for the glasses, especially since I need a new pair every year, and my extra pair will work. It's just a degree or two lower than my current one. I cannot afford another $400 pair of glasses now. And I think it's pretty crappy that I'm getting blamed for her kid breaking my stuff. But he has special needs and she is stretched so thin financially and emotionally, so I have a hard time figuring out how to ask her to pay for them. I'm honestly afraid that if I ask for the money, she'll take it out on my husband, or my husband and I won't be invited back for the holidays. As difficult as his family can be, they are still his family and he loves them, and so do I. So what's the best way to ask without burning all of our bridges, or should I just suck it up and pay for them myself?
Ooh, this is a tough one.
Wait, there are 2 edits before we get into the update and talk before we get into that. Edit, effing hell, rip my inbox. Edit 2, one lens is totally broken. The other is scratched beyond repair. I'm sorry, I should have said that. That is actually very relevant. I don't think I was very clear with my eye doctor when I called because I was in a panic, so I will try updating again. And there is another update. But yeah, that is actually really important because I was going to say if the lenses are fine, then you can it's probably won't be that expensive to get another pair of frames.
Mm-hmm.
But if the lenses are also broken, that is most of the expense.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Especially if they're pretty thick.
Speaking of things that could get broken, could you hand me my laptop so no one steps on it?
So I
put it in a horrible spot.
Your wheelhouse.
It's right in my feet lane.
Yeah, apologies. Okay, so
Queen Procrastination says, "Where's Hermione when you need her?" Oculus Reparo.
2 schools of thought here.
Yes.
1, halvesies, I would say.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe you can ask her for like not the whole thing, not the 400, but like 200.
2, is there any insurances that the child has or that you have that you could like put this on and then boom, there you go.
Yeah, it's kind of
car
hard
insurance
with the braking.
How bad of shape is your car in? Could we maybe work something out here?
How would you use your car insurance for classes?
Dude, that is a creative question.
That's on you to figure out.
That is a question that only a creative person can solve.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Courtney says, my kids are autistic, but I would offer to pay for it. Also, if I couldn't pay all at once, I would ask if I could make a payment plan with the family member to repair.
That's nice.
Yeah. I think it's unfair to, it's not like OP left their glasses, on the floor or something, and then someone stepped on them. They were hanging out with the child, with the mom right there, and the kid grabbed glasses and broke them. Like, I think at a certain point, when your kid does that, you do have to offer to pay.
Yeah, because sadly, your child is your responsibility, even though with this disability,
it sucks that it happened, but
that's your kid.
Yeah,
and that is insurance fraud. Okay, sure, it may be a touch.
I guess if you're a freaking narc,
I guess that's insurance fraud, Riley.
But only if you get caught.
All right, everyone knows. Did you think about that? No, you can blame Riley for insurance fraud.
Homeowner renter's insurance?
There we go.
A child broke into my house and broke my glasses?
Snapped my glasses.
Dude, easy. Just change the kid's last name and you're good.
Okay, I have a story, but I'll tell it after. Update. First, I want to thank everybody for their input and perspectives. You all were very helpful. I want to give a special thank you to the people with children with disabilities who mentioned their own experiences and explain that even though their children have special needs, they as parents are still responsible for what they break. Yes, parents can use their child's disability as a way to shrug off responsibility. I needed to hear that. Thank you. Next, I want to explain a little about why I can't just buy glasses online and feel safe.
Oh my God.
We're never going to get under 320.
Dude, we have stayed at a solid 3 hours.
$150 since the wheel broke more time.
Could someone go back and see how long we've been at 3 hours, above 3 hours? I know we went below sub 3 hours for a little bit, but it was maybe for
someone tell me how long we've been at 3 hours.
How long have we been stuck here, guys?
My better eye.
Sorry, the worst one is like when you're stuck around 2 hours and you're like, oh, we'll be done in 2 hours, and then it keeps staying at 2. That's the worst one. That's the one I can't stand. The 3 hour ones, I'm like, oh. But the 2 hour one gives me false hope every time. Don't even try an hour. If you did an hour, that would bug the PP
out of me. If it was just hour for, what if it was just 30 minutes for like 5 hours?
Dude, don't give them the idea. Oh my, that would be so buggy.
What if you guys let us get down to 30 minutes and then you then just went freaking crazy?
Bob said 4 hours ago. We've been stuck at 3 hours for 4.
I need to post that on my Instagram, but I'll wait.
Keon, how long have we been live?
Yeah,
can you see the little?
I'm gonna tell
where to look at that?
Yeah.
How long
for
have we been
4
live
hours?
We've been for 4 hours.
Oh my.
Yeah, pretty much. Like maybe a little bit less than 4 hours, but pretty much 4 hours.
Cool.
Let's just put that there.
Torture. This is
That's
so
going on.
torture.
I'm gonna at you guys.
Dude, sometimes I like
Riley
regret how like
At
I
Dakota.
make ideas and then
Yeah,
put them in the stream.
this is your fault.
This is really my fault.
This is directly your fault.
Well, like,
And I
let's
want you
just
to know
say
that.
this is what happened. Okay, the
Yeah,
government
what did that
came to me and said, Riley, make a nuclear something to help us out in this big war we're fighting against. And then I come up with the brilliant idea of the atomic whatnot. And
Oh, so you're Oppenheimer?
yes, I am
Congrats,
And you
Oppenheimer.
can't put it back in the box.
And I can't put it back in the box.
Depends
And
where-
you guys helped me do
can't
this.
put
You guys
it-
are all
yeah.
accomplices in
No,
this.
we're not.
You
I-
guys didn't know.
Don't point the finger at us.
Don't
Okay,
freaking
okay.
point the
I was the
finger.
one that was pushing the boat. You guys were also in the boat, but didn't know where the boat was going.
No. No.
No,
Okay,
I'm
we've
not
got-
saying you're responsible, but you did help me.
No.
No.
You did help
I
me.
claim
No.
no culpability
You
here.
you have helped me.
No.
I am the one that the name and blame is on me. But you guys were with me.
Nope.
No. I'm making.
You didn't know what was happening.
I'm
I
making my
blindfolded you and
Instagram.
put you in the boat.
So you
I
kidnapped.
don't want to be in the
I
boat.
bird boxed you.
Let me out.
You kidnapped me against my will.
Let me out of the boat.
So,
Okay,
Again, at the end of the day, I didn't do anything.
I've
You
made my
didn't,
post.
but then again, you did things without knowing.
So true.
But that's
Yeah.
basically what happened, and now we're stuck
And now
with
we're stuck here.
this.
and
But the
I'm
thing that
posting a
sucks-
fun little
but the good
Instagram
thing about
post
the-
this.
like Oppenheimer's like we only dropped it twice, but this we drop it like I don't know 20
There we
times per
go.
stream, which is ridiculous.
Cool. All right, let's do this.
Did you just post on your Instagram? Is
Yeah.
that what you were doing?
Yeah, I was posting a story about this. I said it like 6 times.
You're crazy.
Oh my god, Miss Ray, stop. Thanks. Where were we? What was happening in the story?
For 3 hours.
Next I want to explain a little about why I can't just buy glasses online and feel safe, and I hope I don't sound condescending. My better eye is negative 9.5, and my other eye is negative 14, and I have an astigmatism. Oh my god, you're blind. Whoa. That is an intense that's like literally you're blind.
Girl, you got some thick lenses. I know
That's
that for
wow. Yeah, I mean that makes sense why you can't order them online because that's like a very wow. That's a specific freaking
Sure. Also,
whoa.
can we talk about how strong this child is? In
Yeah,
order
to break through those thick lenses. Just for reference,
But
for
they
anyone
love
who
the
doesn't
bridge.
have glasses, I have negative 350 and negative 375 and negative 275, and that is considered legally blind. Like if I'm not wearing my glasses. So just for your frame of reference of how far that is, that's an intense prescription.
I faked having glasses when I was younger. So I
I
could
will
get
probably be legally
glasses.
blind in the one eye within the next decade because it is getting so bad so quickly. And so I think from what I've learned, it's without glasses that's legally blind. But then if you have glasses at a certain point, you just become legally blind because contacts and glasses don't work at a certain point. That's really hard. So sorry, OP. Within the next decade because it is getting so bad so quickly. In other words, my eyes are almost worthless without correction. I need my glasses to be perfect, so I trust experts to handle the issue for me. There was even a time when they called me and said they had to send the new glasses back because they got them, checked them, and noticed they were off. I drive, cook, handle heavy equipment, and sometimes watch children, so I need my vision to be spot on. I truly appreciate the recommendations for websites, but from my personal experiences and from what experts have told me, it is not a good idea for somebody with eyes like mine. I contacted the eye doctor again this morning and asked about my glasses. Alyssa Roxanne says, I thought it was -7 when you're legally blind. Again, I looked it up a while ago. I'm pretty sure it's when you have when you don't have your contacts or glasses on and your prescription is past -250. That's when you're considered legally blind. But then at a certain point, when your prescription is at, it's like two different things. But I could be wrong. They confirmed that I would have to pay for the new lenses, but my frames were under warranty. That's good. They'll give me 25% off the lenses I had before, and will also order up a second pair in discontinued frames with more basic lenses. No transition, lower high index level, so on, for emergencies, and I would have the second pair for free. I think that's very generous. Today, my husband spoke to his sister. He told her that Andrew broke my brand new glasses. And because Andrew is her child, she is responsible for the damage, just as she would be if one of the other kids broke a neighbor's window. He said he realized she doesn't really care about my broken glasses, and she assumed my older pair is just as good. He told her that's not how it works. I am blind without them, and I need the most up-to-date prescription to see properly and not get headaches. And I feel you, because whenever I wear the wrong prescription, even if it's just a little bit off, I have the worst headache all day. Sister-in-law said it wasn't her fault because Andrew is autistic, and my husband got upset and told her she can't keep using that excuse every time Andrew breaks something. Like it's you don't have to get mad at the kid, but like you do have to be responsible for it. Harriet Spaghetti says, can we repeat the context of how the kid got close enough to just grab the glasses? Again, apparently the kid, when he communicates, he like kind of goes near someone's face, I guess, to get their attention. And so that's kind of normal. But this time he grabbed the glasses and broke them. He also pointed out that we've heard from other parents who said they would pay for any damage their autistic child caused. Thanks, Reddit. And she got super pissed that he'd mentioned it to somebody else. She kept repeating that it wasn't her fault. I was careless. And then she claimed, I just don't like her kids and I never help out anyway. That is ridiculous. Well, I do not live very close to my sister-in-law. I help her when I'm in town every other month or so. I watch her 5 children several days a week. That includes her autistic son, Andrew, who needs diapers changed. Will scream for hours on end. Rewatches the same loud part of a movie over and over and over until he's distracted with something else. And sometimes has to be coerced under a therapy blanket and so on. I love him, and he clearly loves me. He has even developed a home sign for me, and the other kids call me Noni. I'm not asking for a medal or martyrdom. I'm simply pointing out that I do try to help her with these kids, and I treat them all very well. At that point, my husband was really frustrated and asked my sister-in-law what she thought was fair. Sister-in-law said I should buy my own effing glasses for my stupid eyes, her words, and just take them off when I'm around her kids. Dude, what do you not understand about OP being blind without these glasses?
Yeah.
If you want her to watch your kids, which it seems like you do, she needs her glasses. She's blind without them.
You gotta work with her, girl.
I think there's this very frustrating, and there's a little bit more actually, but there's this very frustrating kind of view around people with glasses and people who wear corrective lenses, where like it's just not, it's kind of seen as, because so many people do, it like you kind of forget that like we literally need them.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, I mean, like it's not even that bad. Like I have, again, like I do need my glasses. I can't see without them, but mine's not even like nowhere near as bad as OP's. But like I cannot see without my glasses. I would not be able to function without them.
Yeah.
So it's like a weird kind of
Everyday Loser
disconnect.
says, I have 2 level 3 verbal
nonverbal
ASD kiddos. If they break anything, their parent, is 110% responsible for it. I think sister-in-law needs to resource cause it sounds like she struggles with discipline.
Yeah.
And then another one, Call Me Karma, says, I am autistic, and I can tell you there is nothing more irritating than having someone use their mental illness or a disability as an excuse for bad behavior.
Yeah.
Because I think the thing that I had to grow to like understand how to interact with people with like mental illnesses is you treat them as real people. You don't give them any excuses. And, you know, that it seems like, oh my gosh, no, it's like, no, you gotta, you know, it's not fair to the kid if you give them an excuse because of that reason.
I think it's definitely, there are different ways that you have to act around kids who have, you know, different like learning disabilities or different abilities and stuff. But you also can't coddle them because that doesn't help them either.
Mm-hmm.
But there's more to the story. I had already told my husband that I was not okay with this option because it hurts to try and function without my glasses. And because autistic children usually don't like change and Andrew views my glasses as part of my face, he has never seen me without them except for the time he broke them. He also told her the kids will no longer be allowed to sit in my lap. I will have them sit beside me instead when they want to be read to or want to share a plate of food. My husband repeated that she was responsible, then made her the offer that I suggested. She could pay for half, so $150 after the 25% discount. And she could do it in installments if that was easier, which is
that's what we were suggesting. Yeah.
He told her this was me being generous and that if it were him, he'd require the full amount. Sister-in-law said she had the money but didn't want to pay me because I'm a four-eyed lying witch who doesn't need my glasses as much as I say I do. I hate this woman. I hate this woman. I think she just hates people who wear glasses. At the end of the day, I think like she just has like weird, like a weird vendetta against people who wear glasses.
Yeah. Also, I understand how you like hate people sometimes. This is the way that is making it so difficult for me is the mom being in the mom shoes. She has 5 kids.
Yeah.
One of them is
autistic.
Autistic, and husband doesn't help out much. She's probably just trying to get by, asking the sister for help. I'm just trying to see where she's coming from.
Oh,
where she's like in such a disarray.
Absolutely.
And trying to keep up with everything. I don't like her attitude towards this.
That's the thing.
But is this a survival? Is she coming out of a survival thing? Like, I can't help you pay for this because I need to pay and help out with my own kids.
I'm sure she is, but there are so many better ways to say that. Like, she could say, I don't have the money. I'm so sorry. I will, when I have that money, I will help you. Right now, I can't.
Yeah, coming from a place of pride.
Yeah, if she had come from, but yeah, it's this pride and anger.
Yeah.
And not willing to admit that she just can't do it. So she's going to attack the person who's asking.
Yeah, which is so sad.
Yeah. My husband told her tough crap, and now I'm sitting here with an envelope with 350s in it. Oh, well, there we go. Okay. I guess she could do it. By the way, you guys can also, you know what you can do? Listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. And there is a little bit more to this story.
Let's go.
And Totally Spy says, well, she can pay for a sitter. Exactly. OP's offering free babysitting. So, come on.
No.
Kimberly Fine says, OP can't even see where she's coming from. Hannah says, why are we even dealing with this evil woman?
Isabella Knight says she has the money, but I didn't catch that part. If she did say that,
yeah,
she did. Dang. Okay. Well
I
then,
guess so. Well, I don't know. I don't remember if
we did say that or not.
Isabella.
Because if you have the money and you're
yeah.
See, I thought she didn't have the money, and I just assumed that because she has 5 kids.
I mean, even if she had the money, she shouldn't be behaving this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I was right. Miss J Bird says Legally Blind is having 20/20 or negative 2.5 vision with corrective lenses. Legally Blind is not being able to see even with glasses. Wait, I don't know if I understand that one. I'm either right or I'm wrong. We'll see. We're staying with my mother-in-law who came in an hour ago and mentioned that sister-in-law called her in a huff and insisted I'll never be allowed to watch her kids again. Husband and I just looked at each other and knew that threat wasn't going to hold firm, and sure enough, husband just got a text asking if we can watch the kids for a few hours on Monday. She's not talking to me and will probably be cold on Christmas, but I get the feeling she'll get over it. She better.
Oh, absolutely.
Or if she ever tries to talk to you, just take off your glasses and be like, I don't want to look at you.
I had family members that were in a tussle.
Yeah.
Around right before the vid, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandma was the only one that had Wi-Fi. So the mama bears became friends because they needed the Wi-Fi. So they like ended the tussle. It was kind of funny. But they were like, no, my kid can only do this. My kid can only do that. They had to join forces.
Sometimes you gotta stick together, man.
Yeah, whenever you're in close proximity, things usually like die down. Hopefully.
We'll see. But that is the end of that story. So we're gonna get into. Wait, no, that's also the end of the episode. So
honestly, if we never had glasses, this wouldn't have happened. If glasses were never invented,
freaking Benjamin Franklin
wouldn't be a problem.
No, I think he only invented the bifocals actually.
Yeah, not the glasses. Those are 2 different things.
That's my bad. All right. Do you want to find the next one? I can read the donations.
I'm gonna have to run.
Okay, well you can still find the next one. still do something. Jesus.
Oh my God. Sophia, calm down.
The kid was 8, by the way.
Your food's here.
It's good news. Avery K's wife has donated 5 books. Happy birthday to me. 27 is the charm. Happy birthday. Exciting. Please send some love to my wife. She's going through a tough time with family members' health issues. Thank you for being yourselves, bringing some joy to our lives. Thank you for joining us. And I'm sending some love to your wife. Everyone send some love to Avery K's wife.
Yes.
I hope everything's okay. Yumi, thank you for the $5. Hey guys, my message earlier meant I love you and a greeting that means welcome or more power to you guys. Love you all. You make weeknights better. And thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it.
We're on the new one, yeah.
On 4. Purple Trader, thank you for the 150.
You got it?
Thank you.
Dude, come on.
Since the wheel broke, more time.
Stop. Like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Purple Trader?
Purple Trader. Purple Trader.
Got it.
Why are we doing this, Purple Trader? Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Bumblebee, thank you for the 5 months as a member. I look forward to watching the stream every day. All of you are amazing, and thank you for doing what you do for us.
Dude, that's so
crazy.
crazy.
Sweet.
You guys
You
look
guys are so
forward to
sweet.
watching this every day?
you look forward to watching us descend into madness, you sick freaks.
Look backwards, guy.
I love you.
Come on, like-
I'm just joking. Avocado Circus, thank you for the $5. For some reason, YouTube isn't letting me comment. I subscribed a while ago, but it keeps saying I have to be subscribed for more than 1 minute.
Oh, if that's the case and you really, 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 really want to make this happen, probably reach out to YouTube and/or /
Yeah.
make a new
Make it, yeah. I don't know.
make a new YouTube channel with another email.
That's
That's
weird.
helped people out.
That is strange.
That is very strange. But guys, I'm gonna have to go to my basketball game.
He's got to go to his basketball game,
Yeah.
Everyone.
Everyone, I gotta go. But it was fun. It was nice. And how many wheel spins do we have? You know what? I'll do a few.
That's a good question.
We have 4.
4?
Yeah, we have 2 Heidi, 2 purple.
4?
All right. Which one's this for?
Heidi,
All right, Heidi Vincent. This one is for you.
your first one. That was a good wheel spin.
That was a nice wheel spin, man.
Thank you. All right.
Not that nice.
1.5.
It wasn't that nice.
All right. This one. Who's this next one for?
Purple.
1.5 for Heidi. And this one's for you.
This is
went
for
on
purple.
3 hours. We just made it on.
Ugh,
3
is
hours.
Facebook not working right now?
It's coming in.
Woo!
Okay, I'll look at that. All right, here's this one is
Let's do
for
it.
Heidi. No, this was for purple.
This is for purple.
This one
We're
for
going,
Purple
yeah.
Trader.
What is that?
1.25. Oh, yeah,
No.
1.25.
It was 1.25.
It was right here. It was right
It
here.
was.
All right, this one's for you, Purple Trader. And guys, I'm going to get going. I'm going to look at Facebook real quick. Sorry, Facebook.
Whoa!
Facebook is doing it again. Don't let Riley leave.
Oh no.
All right, I'm going to leave
He's
now.
gonna,
Bye.
he's gonna leave, and then he's gonna come back, and I'm gonna make sure he's stuck forever. Oh, is that the softball? How can you dribble with that? It's because science.
Oh, it's not a ball.
That's not a freaking ball.
Don't worry, your co-host is.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
Where's Dakota? Oh wait, okay. Well, the phone's all the way over there, and Dakota's inside. So I'm gonna talk about School Spirits. So everyone who was saying that they've been watching School Spirits, if I saw someone say that they've only seen season 1 so far, season 2 I think is a lot. Like I really like season 1. I think season 2 is even better than season 1. Honestly, there's a lot of no spoilers, but there's a lot of pairings
that's true.
going on right now, and I'm loving it. Also, I don't want to spoil too much if you haven't seen season 2. Technically, nothing's happened yet, but if anyone is up to date, how do I say this? I really want those 2 people to get together
Are we spoiling Arcane?
who aren't together.
What are we
If you are caught up,
what are we
I really
spoiling?
want them to be together, and I feel like they're trying to push friend vibes, but I think they should be together
Are we spoiling Arcane?
no,
Okay, what are we spoiling?
School Spirits. It's
I
another
don't
show.
even know what that
You're
is.
not even watching the show.
I agree.
It's
and
not
you know
your
what?
conversation.
They're probably.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just talking in code. I want those 2 people to be together. And if you know, you know. They're not together if you're caught up, but I don't know if they're gonna. But I feel like they're implying that they should be together, and I think they should. Mika says, "What is this show about?" It's about this girl, and I'm not gonna spoil anything. So it's about this girl who dies, and then she is a ghost at school because she dies at school, and so she becomes a ghost, and then she's trying to figure out who unalived her. And she's working with other ghosts, and she's also working with her living friends to try and figure out who unalived her.
You probably haven't even read the book it's based on.
Is it based on a book?
You don't even know.
Oh my god, is it based on a book?
No, it's not. I don't know.
Dang.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
Alyssa says, I'm excited there's a second season. I had to look it up, and I don't have Paramount. I thought I didn't have Paramount, but I guess my parents pay for it because I went on and it just let me do it. But it also said, like, you have to pay for a subscription, but it let me watch it anyway, so I don't know.
Maybe they
Every
just
Daily
were
Star,
like,
I'm not spoiling anything. The thing that I gave was, like, the thing that you find out in, like, the first episode, so that was not a spoiler. And I gave it very vague. But okay, has anyone seen season 2?
Stop
because
it,
I need
Sophia.
those two people to be together, and they're not together.
Let's talk
but I
about
want them to be together.
Invincible. Oh wait, someone's not caught up.
And Dakota freaking spoiled it.
I didn't really
it's
spoil
called
anything.
School Spirits. It's on Paramount.
Honestly, what I spoiled,
It's
you're
also
smart.
Actually, the first season
You would have
on
seen
Netflix.
it coming. What I showed
I have no
you,
idea what you're talking about.
you would have seen it coming,
Fine.
and when you watch it, you will 100% see it coming from 1,000 miles away.
But season 1 of School Spirits is on Netflix. Season 2 is not. No one knows what I'm talking about.
Good luck, Riley.
Bye, Riley. Drop 30 on him. 30.
Okay, Samantha, you've seen season 2.
Drop
Do you
the
know what
hammer.
I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know which characters I'm talking about? Because I need someone else to realize. Because I feel like they're trying to like say that this is crazy that I'm thinking this, but it's not crazy.
Whoa.
Chaos Kid, thank you for the $50. Woo! Sophia, have you seen Hell of a Boss? Is this you? Yes. Hell of a Boss. It was made by the same person who did Hazbin Hotel, and the music is amazing. The series is on YouTube, and I think you'd love it. Sending all my love to the OK Gang. Y'all work so hard, and I appreciate and I hope you know how loved and appreciated you are. Heart, heart, heart.
Yay. Thank you, Chaos Kitten.
so
That was
much.
really nice.
I have seen half of it. I haven't seen all of it yet, though.
I've seen like one episode, and it's so good. I can't wait to watch all of it.
Great. Kelsey Hoff says, I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about, Sophia. I hope you do. I hope you do.
Can everyone just say, I agree with you, and I hope that they end up together? I agree.
This is a hint. This is me hinting you. I hope that they get together.
What is that? Is that a cow?
Stop it.
I'm not going to tell you.
Stop.
I also love
spoiling.
Severance.
I know what you were talking about.
No, you
I don't even know what you're... I do.
Don't. You
I
literally
did.
don't know anything.
I saw exactly what you were doing. I know what you're doing.
Don't know what I'm talking about.
Tympanic membrane. So do we have a wheel spin for Purple Trader now? Because
we're actually continuing.
Dropped 150.
We're continuing Purple Trader's wheel spin from earlier. It's going to be a 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Wait,
6,
wheel
7,
spin
8
from
says
earlier.
School Spirits
Yeah, we
is
did
on
two.
UK Netflix.
From the
That's
200?
Very upsetting.
No. Don't worry about it. Don't
Yeah,
confuse
okay.
me.
I'm
Don't
done.
confuse me.
I'm done.
That's on for 5 minutes.
I don't know if that's in the UK either. But
Fia, you want your food? I know you're hungry.
I'm honestly not that hungry. I could just warm it up later.
Okay, fine. You
No,
know what?
just
I also don't want to eat on camera.
I won't zoom in on you. I promise.
Just eat.
No, it's okay.
I promise.
I'll just warm it up.
Fine.
You can't
Kelsey
warm
Hoff says
it
they
up.
do know now. They better get to, that's what I'm freaking saying, dude. And I feel like they're trying to imply that they're not gonna, but they better. Cause that was so freaking, you know.
Well, if at any
Come
point you change
on.
your mind about eating because you will get hungry very sharply at one point,
Yeah.
from my experience,
It's right there.
it is right there. So
right there.
if you change
I'm
your
trying.
mind, feel free to just eat.
I-
I'm going to eat
This
the words of
story.
this story.
Oh,
Are we ready?
Oh.
Are we prepared?
No, not yet.
We're prepared.
Well, prepare me.
We're
I'm
prepared.
scared.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
You're ready.
All right. My friend asked me out and I agreed, but I didn't know it was a date.
Well, now it is.
I hate when that happens.
I'm on a date right now. by
Wait,
the way.
what? Are you really?
Sam,
Do you want to say hi to the chat?
the utter chaos that you have just spewed
You just
upon
doxed
us.
yourself.
We're going to get like
She-
$300
Everyone
generated
say
right
hi,
now.
Sam's
Just for
date.
that.
Okay, she's gone.
That was a
And
weird,
Heidi Vincent just donated,
Yeah.
just got 20 more members.
20 gifted members.
20 gifted
And that's another wheel spin. And
What is going on? I feel like I'm on a...
boy.
What is going on?
I
Okay,
don't
let's
know.
keep reading.
Well, that was fun.
That was crazy.
I'm an idiot. I'll try to
Pause.
keep this
Stop.
short.
Stop.
No. What?
Okay, start again.
I'm an idiot. I'll try to keep this short. Also, I was a bit on the silly juice when this happened. Noah and I have been best friends since 2nd grade. We lived together with one other friend near the college we go to together. He came out to me when we were in high school, and it didn't change anything. When we got to college, I came out as bi. And by the way, this comes from user throwaway 989899609. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and do it there. So, last night we were hanging out with some friends, and I had a bit to drink. When we were walking home, I could tell he was nervous, so I asked what was up. He asked if I wanted to go out with him. I literally said, "Do you want to go out with me?" He literally said, "Do you want to go out with me?" I don't know why, but I thought he meant as friends.
Okay.
Well, if he came out to you as not straight, I guess that makes sense.
You know he came out as bi?
No, OP came out as bi.
OP's bi.
So what's... I don't think that makes sense.
Wait. Oh, I guess I imagined that OP was a girl and Noah is a guy. But I don't know. Is OP... is there anything in the titles?
I
for
believe
gendering?
OP's a...
Is this a boy? Is it boy, girl? Boy, girl. Oh, boy, girl.
girl.
Who's the boy?
My best friend, 20 male, asked me 20 male out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
This makes more sense now.
Okay, so you're like,
Copy.
I thought we just wanted to be besties.
Yes. Okay. It was a little confusing because it wasn't stated, but yes.
Yes.
But, okay.
Okay. So they're both male. They're both 20. Bing, bing, bang, bang.
20 male.
Okay.
He literally said, "Do you want to go out with me?" I don't know why, but I thought he meant as friends. Thinking back, he made it really obvious it was a date, but I'm an idiot. And I was still a bit off the silly juice. I said yes. He suggested Saturday night. I said yes. I left to go to the gym before he got up, so I didn't see him. While I was at the gym, the friend we live with texted me that Noah was really happy this morning, and she didn't know we were going to go on a date. She congratulated me and said we make a cute couple. This happened literally 6 minutes ago. I'm panicking right now. I don't know what to do. I love him, but he's like my brother. I can't go out with him. How can I tell him I'm not interested without embarrassing him more than I have to? I don't want to mess up our relationship. We're supposed to have lunch together in a few hours. What do I do? Well, a lunch date on a Saturday is like so on the line.
This may be bad advice.
Go.
I feel like you just kind of go on it. And then afterwards, you're like, hey, I'm not really feeling it. Is that bad advice?
Yes.
Yes.
That's bad
That's
advice.
Bad advice, Sophia. What?
Is that bad advice?
Bad advice that no one's ever done in this room before.
Yes. I feel like you got to clear the air right then and there.
But
yeah,
it's
get
like
ahead
an
of this.
hour before.
Get ahead of this.
It's like
No.
an hour before.
Call him immediately. As soon as you realize that this has happened, you're not interested that way, and that he is, you kill the hope. You destroy it immediately.
That's fair.
You destroy it immediately. You don't go on a whole date with them and give them the false hope of that.
I don't know. 678 says lunch date is so friendly. I feel like you could just like have the lunch and then be like.
But that's,
I don't know. I feel like you're an hour out. I feel like it's kind of rude to be like, I don't want to see you.
Stop. It's ruder to pretend that
You're not
are
pretending.
on a date with this person.
What? You don't have to explicitly make it datey.
But they think it's a date.
That's on them.
Oh, Sophia.
I don't know. I feel like you can clarify either on the date or like right after, but I feel like canceling is.
You live with this person.
Oh, you do? Wait, I missed that. They live together?
Yes.
Ooh.
Sophia.
Okay.
Yeah, I want
Okay,
the
honestly-
revised take
Okay,
here.
now that I know they live together, it does slightly change it because I feel like you could be like, hey, before we go out, I feel like
If it was like maybe
if
like
they
a
didn't
dinner
live together, I
reservation.
think honestly I keep my take. But now that they live together, That does kind of change.
See, everyone's like, oh, go Sophia, go Sophia. They're like, oh, bad Sophia.
Wait, okay, hey, I missed that part. I missed that part. We all missed it.
Dude, we did not all miss this.
Everyone missed it. Laura Beer says go to Okay, I feel like a lot of people are agreeing with me. And
see, but this is the thing. You can go to the lunch, but you make the call and you're like, hey, I don't know if we got wires crossed. I don't think this needs to be, I don't think that we're going on like a romantic date.
Amalith
and a lunch
says,
date,
but that needs to be cleared up, period. I think it needs to be cleared up, of course. I just think
but like immediately.
Now that I know the roommates.
If you know that they're like, oh my God.
Now that I know the roommates.
Yay. You gotta get ahead of it. Where's my pendant?
Now that I know the roommates, I think that you should say like before you go. But
I think friend dates are cool.
I feel like you
friend dates are natural. They're natural. They're cool. But if someone is pushing more than just a friend, this needs to be discussed.
Yeah.
Immediately, not after the date.
Get ahead of it.
Oh,
get ahead of this.
If they weren't roommates, I think I'm still.
Unless if you want to feel,
it's kind of rude.
I'm just saying, if you want to test the waters, test the waters. But if one of you is like, for a fact you are not into it, and you don't want to string your friend along. This is your friend.
Sophia, stop gay shipping. Stop it. This is what you do.
No, hold on.
You're gay shipping.
I think now that I know they're roommates, and you can disagree with me. It's fine. It's fine. I think now that I know they're roommates, it changes things. But I think if you're going on a date within an hour or two, like same day, I think you got to pay $50 for that cancellation fee.
But it's not about the money. It's about
the money was
how how much worse is it going to feel if you realize
the entire time
on the
it's a
date that it's not a date. Now I'm embarrassed. I'm off kilter, and I'm out with this person I want to date, and they don't want to date me, and I just want to run away.
Go.
Hey, has that happened to you, Dakota? Have you taken a girl out on a date, and you're like, let's go on a date, and they're like, after the date, you're like, we're just friends. Has that ever happened to you?
No,
it's happened to me. Yeah,
I think that's how it happens. I think you go on dates and you realize
you learn the hard way, but like I learned. I was like,
but this isn't a stranger. It's like you're
why
describing dating like a stranger.
The roommates are different. That's what
this guy already feels like this is his brother.
Yeah, that's different.
He knows for a fact that he does not want to date.
As someone who did this in high school, where I asked a friend out on a date. And I was like, I thought it was gonna be like a romantic date. And after I was like, oh, that was a romantic date. They're like, no. And I was like, I just paid for dinner. I feel kind of really bad now, and I made you feel uncomfortable, like trying to make like flirty jokes and all that stuff. And I didn't see it like that. I wish I would have known right at the beginning.
Sure,
dinner you should know that's a date. Dinner is a date.
I think I think
lunch is more ambiguous.
Yeah,
Coffee,
I think this is more. I think this is a little different. And also, I think that usually, if you don't if you know you don't like someone, you probably should be splitting. That's my go-to. Like, if you're like, I'm not really if you're on the date and you're not really feeling it, I think you could split that. Like, if you go to dinner, I think you could split the bill. I don't.
This happened to John.
You could split the bill.
Wait, this
whenever.
Slightly. This happened to John.
No, but I'm saying
well?
If someone offers to pay for the bill and you're like, I'm not really feeling it, you could be like, no, let's split.
Yeah, I think it needs to be.
All right, let's get to the story. Let's get into the update. Let's see what it really was.
If you genuinely care about someone, you would.
I am kind of surprised by how many people are split. Like, I didn't expect that many people to be on my side.
But you just tell him immediately because he's gonna find out at some point.
I don't know. Why
give him the false hope of an entire date?
The only reason that I am saying that it's like that I am saying you could go on this lunch thing is because it was 2 hours before. I do think it's different that they're roommates. That changes my opinion.
You know why? You know why you're really saying this?
Hey, what should the poll be? Should we do this before or after the date?
Wait.
Before or after the date? Yes? Is that the poll?
Yes, before. Do you tell him before or after the date? Shoot, I can't remember the Harry Potter characters. Remus?
Serious?
Yeah, that's why.
I literally am not.
Anyway, Mike dropping on that moment.
Their gender has no play in my decision here. I'm making this decision on my own real life experiences.
Okay. I think then let's get into the update.
Woo!
Sorry, I'm just giving Sophia grief for enjoying the gay ship.
I feel like keep forgetting that they're gay, and that's such a great part of the story.
Thank you guys so much for the advice. I only saw the first 30-something comments until just now, and I'm blown away by how many people have commented to give me advice. I tried to take a lot of the advice I got, but some of it was contradictory, like ours, so I couldn't do all of it. Thanks again to everyone who gave advice, even if I didn't see it until after we talked. I texted Noah and asked if we could skip lunch and go home instead so we could talk. I tried not to make the conversation dramatic. I apologized to him for misunderstanding him and told him I knew it must have taken a lot of courage for him to ask me out. I told him that he was my best friend. I loved him and that would never change, but I had never thought about a romantic relationship with him. I apologized for effing it up and getting his hopes up. He asked a few questions, like did I really not know he meant it as a date? He apologized for effing things up between us, but I told him that I wasn't uncomfortable with him feeling that way about me. I told him that I understood if he wanted space to process it, and I would give it to him if he wanted. But I also told him how important he is to me and how much I love him. He said he didn't think he wanted space. He just wanted to try to move on with the secret out. We've always been totally open with each other, well, except for him liking me, I guess. And he said he was happy he wasn't keeping his feelings a secret anymore, which is good. Yeah. I fully endorse that. Sorry, it can be a really hard thing to do, but if you feel that it's true, you should say it. Which was my whole crux of like, if you really know for a fact you feel like this guy's your brother, you gotta say it right away. Anywho, we had a cheesy moment where I told him he could always talk to me about anything. It was straight out of a rom-com. We talked for a long time after that, and apparently he's had a crush on me since before he came out in high school. And after he had a few drinks last night, he decided, F it, why not try?
Dang. Before high school. That's
what a build-up.
Ouch.
Almost as built up as Remus and Sirius.
Can you?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Sophia, grab one of those X buttons and just click it.
No. Would that would mean that you don't?
No, but I do love Remus.
Exactly. See?
I can't even, like,
what he said. What he said.
Apply.
What he said. It
doesn't apply here because I feel like you're saying like, oh, Remus and Sirius end with like a friend zoning. No. They're in love. And they're married.
He was talking about the build-up.
They're both alive.
My guy.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
This build-up ends with nothing.
We don't know that. We're only like halfway through.
Okay, let's read it.
Okay, by the time he had to leave for his class this afternoon, things felt normal. I don't feel weird knowing about his crush on me, and he doesn't seem to feel hurt or anything because of my effing up. Maybe just a little sad. I'll definitely keep an eye on how we interact and how he acts for a while. A few people warned me against accidentally flirting with him, and I'll try to keep anything like that in check. I guess this is a happy ending. I know there are still things to be aware of, but right now it looks like the conversation went pretty well. Thanks everyone for commenting and supporting. It helped me not just with advice, but also with calming me down when I was really panicking this morning. And we have an update, and we're just gonna like cannonball right into this.
We got 89% for before and 11% for after for telling.
Yeah.
I think I got
You have some support there.
Sorry.
You have a small sliver of support.
I just noticed I got sunburnt.
It's happening, people. She's losing it.
I was like, why do my legs hurt?
She's losing the edge.
Or maybe it's just from...
Now it's nice and late. It's almost 8 p.m. and she's losing her mind.
I don't know if I'm sunburnt or if this is from on the couch.
Well, you keep your investigation going. Let's get into the update. First of all, I want to thank the people who responded. I was majorly panicking when I wrote the post, and the comments I got helped a ton to get me to relax before talking to Noah. I wasn't expecting such a huge response at the time, and I was amazed. But looking back, now I can see why it got so much attention. It was a pretty weird situation. Next, I want to say we are both men. Apparently, this makes a big difference for some people in terms of advice. That's weird. I don't think that's... It's not so much that you're men, it's that you live together and you've been extremely tight for years outside of a intimate
Sophia right now
relationship.
Sophia
is
so sunburned.
is analyzing her own legs.
I've got like look at that.
Dang it, Riley
Dude,
took the
look at
ball.
that.
He knew it.
Look at my sunburn.
He knew that I would touch the ball.
Look at that.
Dang it.
Wait, everyone look at it for a second.
No.
Oh, you want to see? You want to show
We're
us
not
your
gonna
feet?
stare at your.
My leg.
They don't even look burnt. Stop. What are you doing?
Look.
Look. What are you doing?
Look,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so sunburned.
Actually, it does. That is a Slap it.
No.
Does it hurt? Slap
I
it.
just
See if it hurts.
noticed that. Damn.
Slap
It's
it.
like a weird sunburn because
Slap
I'm wearing jorts outside.
Slap it.
I think it's hot.
It's hot.
Yeah. All right, we can get back to the story now. All right, guys.
Some of the people who assumed I was a woman also made some weird comments and sent me some pretty gross messages. If you did this, please stop. Stop it.
Stop it.
That's not cool. I gave a bit of an update as an original. I gave a bit of an update as an edit to the original post, but now since it's been 3 months, I thought I'd give you all an update about how things have been. Since it seems like there's been a lot of interest, and I'm still really thankful to all of you for helping me out. Noah is doing really well. I could tell he was still a bit embarrassed for the first couple weeks, but after that, he told me again that he was still happy he asked me because now he knew how I felt and he could get over it. He also thanked me for taking it so well, which is definitely thanks to what a lot of you said. So I guess I'm sort of passing his thanks on to you. One of the commenters said I should be careful not to do anything that seemed like flirting. So I tried to keep that in check. We used to hug a lot and sit really close together and tell each other flirty jokes. You know, you get the idea. But I toned these all down to give him space and not mess with his feelings. Oh, excuse me. I honestly think I see now why he thought I might be into him because my relationship with him was very affectionate. It's been a lesson for me on how to be more aware of how other people are interpreting my signals. About a month after he asked me out, he asked me if I wanted to go to a gay bar with him. A love men bar. A gay bar with him. He made it super clear that it wasn't a date, but he did it in a really sarcastic way, which was a little embarrassing for me. But also, I think it was good that he could joke about it. Yeah,
I'm gonna start
that's
saying
the takeaway.
that. I'm gonna every time we go out with
going
our
to the love men bar
with our love men, they're gonna love that.
Our love men, our men love men.
Sean's gonna love that.
We're going to the love men bar.
And Sean's gonna be like, oh my gosh, love that.
It's unaliving on the dance floor. That's my favorite song that they play at the Love Men bar. So we went to a local Love Men bar together. Should I say that? Is that funny or should I just say gay bar? Honestly?
It's up to you. I think we can say gay.
Yeah, I mean we should. The fact that if censorship has gone all the way full circle to where we can't even say gay,
it's a problem.
It's the snake is eating itself here, people. So we went to a local gay bar together and we had a really good time. He's a bit introverted, so I played the wingman, and he ended up flirting with this really cute guy, and he just seemed really happy.
Aww.
That was like 2 months ago, and we've gone to the same bar a couple more times since then. He's been getting a bit more comfortable putting himself out there, which is really cool to see, and he's just been more open and happy for the last 2 months. Always smiling and eager to go do stuff. I'm not sure how it's related, but it's a noticeable change from before he asked me out. I mean, yeah, because he's been able to let go of emotional baggage he's been holding on to for
like he was thinking about you for
years and years.
A long time.
At least 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm doing great too. I'm just really happy that I didn't hurt our relationship and that he's so happy. I also learned some important things from this whole situation about communication and being aware of how I present myself. Important lessons. I actually think I feel more confident now too since he asked me out. Getting asked out feels good, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I honestly, just a side, okay, story time. But like whenever I go out, it's so fun. Like when you guys ever got hit on by like a guy for you and like a girl
by a guy?
Like for you, it's just like, yay.
Yeah, I get hit on all the time, man.
Yeah, I know. Oh, cool. For us guys, when we go to the gay bar, that's like the biggest confidence boost.
I have not been to a gay bar in like.
It's so fun. You get your drinks so fast.
A friend had a DJ set at a gay bar in West Hollywood I went to. That was years ago.
Yeah. We'll talk more about that. But like, it's a confidence boost when you get asked out. But
yeah.
Like, oh,
Bottom
man.
line is getting asked out feels good. And you know what? I'm going to ask you out right now. I'm going to ask you out to listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, on Apple Podcasts, on iHeartRadio, wherever you get your podcasts. Go there and search OK Storytime. And there you will find all of the love you'll ever need.
All the love, man.
Yeah. Lover of men. There is a little bit of story left, and we're just going to finish it off because honestly, this has gone perfect. Yeah. This has been a perfect scenario.
Everything worked out well.
And what did we learn, Sophia? When did we tell them?
That I got a sunburn. That I need to wear sunscreen even when I'm not outside a lot long.
How do you know you even got that today?
Because I was outside on the roof. Doing work.
You laid out on the roof and got burnt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was listening to Lizzie McAlpine. If that explains.
But what did we actually?
To
But what did we really learn? We tell them when. Before the date.
Oh, right.
We tell them before the date. I want to hear you say it.
No, I know. I still don't agree with that.
Dang it! All right, that's fine. It sounds kind of weird.
If it's 2 hours in advance, if it's if it's like 2 days, a day before, I'm like, yeah. But if it's not my roommate and it's, not like a very close friend, I'm not canceling on a date an hour before. That's messed up. I just think that's messed up.
But it's not about, okay. It's more about that for a fact you want nothing to do with this person romantically. That's more about what it is.
Did I figure that out an hour before?
If you figured it out, yeah. If you know that.
If I figured that out
regardless
an hour before,
of
then
timeline.
I don't know that because that's not how I do things.
Anyway. It sounds kind of weird, but I think it made us closer. We've started talking about relationships more, which isn't something we really talked about before. He's gone on a few dates and he tells me about them, and the most recent guy he went out with, he was really excited about. And I think he might be heading for his first serious relationship, which is amazing. That's actually what made me think of this post and decide to give you all an update. And that is the end of that update. That was the end of that story.
And we
we love that.
Don't knows. I'm like
Purple.
aloe vera.
What is that? Dakota's story?
Is that new?
Why?
Wow.
Renee Williams, thank you for the $10. No one needed sleep anyway.
No, it's not that one.
I know, I'm reading. Victoria Hall, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I've listened to all of the stories. It took a little over 5 months listening every day at work.
Wow.
Need more. Dang. No, I'm a
That actually tracks.
I
That makes
wasn't standing
sense.
on the roof. I usually hang out outside in the backyard, but Sam and John were doing work, so I went to the roof, and then I got too much direct sun. Purple Trader, thank you for the $100 for the Worm Queen sunburn. Damn it, I am the cause of my own pain. And because I'm stuck in a hotel with the kids, hubby, and my palm. With the kids!
With the kids!
Are
And
your
the
kids watching?
palm. We love
Hey,
the
kids.
palm.
With the kids.
Are
with
we the kids? We're the kids.
The
We're
kids.
Whoa.
What age do you... Oh, that almost went in. What age do you feel like you guys are? Like mentally?
Oh.
Like,
you don't want me to answer
probably
that.
18.
That's where I feel like I never grew past 18.
That's like you ask people who are 70 and they'll tell you the same thing.
I feel
Sometimes
like
I'm 12.
I stopped at 18.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm 12. Sometimes I'm 18. And sometimes I'm 21.
12.
Harriet
About
Spaghetti
12
says,
12
donate to
then.
Rex Sophia's circadian rhythm. Thank you for the $2.
I put them on. I
Okay.
took them from the freezer and I put them
Guys.
on my plate.
Guys.
Waffles.
Let's go ahead and get
Guys.
some.
Does anybody know
mystery
that?
reveal.
Know that reference? Who knows the waffles
I
reference? Who knows about what was his
Honestly,
name? Julian-
shockingly-
what was the rest of his?
Shockingly, as long as this stream is going, my mental state could only go up. It was at rock bottom, and it's only gone up in this stream. So, joke's on you guys.
You know what's gonna
Can't
help?
bring me down.
You spinning this wheel.
Spin
Ooh,
that
wait, but this is really
wheel.
satisfying to me.
Okay.
Spin it, dude.
Give it to Sophia. She needs to spin that wheel.
Spin that
Okay.
wheel.
She needs to redeem herself from what she did earlier.
Here.
What? Right.
Here, you. Well. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. Well, she spun it.
No.
And I redeemed myself.
20 members.
Okay,
that was
such a no.
No, I did
I
it.
mean,
That
that
was
was
such a-
it.
It counted. I did it.
That was okay. You need food. You need food for sure.
She did do it,
That
and
was
it
one
was
of Heidi's. Heidi, that was
unmanipulated,
for one
and
of-
it
that was
landed
for
on
one of
20
Heidi's.
members.
Landed on 20 members.
That was
Okay.
Heidi's. Who's next?
Next is purple. It goes purple, Heidi, purple.
Purple. Here we go.
Purple. Purple.
Hold on. Let me make sure that the mic can hear.
That was 20 members, right? Yes?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, it was. Yes.
Jelly says this isn't the Price is Right, so leave Sophia alone.
The price is wrong.
Another 20 members. Another 20 members.
I will add that in a little bit. I don't want to fry the
So
memberships.
we don't upset the thingamajig.
God. Oh,
and,
there it
and
goes.
what- do we do one more?
Yeah, do one more. That was for purple, and this one's gonna be for Heidi.
Heidi Vincent, thank you for the donated members.
Yeehaw.
And we will
Yeah, boy.
spin another wheel in your honor. Here we go.
Oh, did I do my fish today?
Yeah. Feels so good on my brain, that noise. Oh, that's a 1.25.
Okay, that was
5
Heidi's.
minutes.
Yes,
1.25. Woohoo!
Wahoo!
Woohoo!
I need to start wearing short shorts so I can get like a freaking good tan.
What?
I need to start wearing short shorts so I can counter it. I need to actually wear.
What?
1.25 is on.
Like
So you can
chaps.
burn more of your legs?
Yeah.
Chaps? You mean the ones that
But,
don't
like,
have
no-
a butt?
No, not chaps, but like I said, like chaps, but like only
So
this part.
pants.
No, but like with a large cutout here,
So
so that I
chapless
can not
pants.
burn more. No,
So
no.
chaps.
You're not
Chapless-
seeing it.
Chapless
Like this
ass.
section of my leg is open, but the rest of it is pant, so that I can.
So thighless pants.
Yeah.
So chaps
No, those aren't chaps.
with like more just thighs.
Chaps,
thighs.
chaps with ass.
Chaps with butt and no thighs.
Yeah, whatever.
thigh
I'll allow
pants.
it.
All right. Well, we're gonna read
Get
this
to
next
work
story.
on that. Chop, chop.
All right.
All right.
Don't worry, chat.
have inventions.
After this story, I will add Purple's 20 members
Yes.
after this story. I don't want again. We want to.
Woo!
Don't wanna frat
After
those
the
memberships.
story, after we go into our laboratory and create chaps with butts.
Why don't you just get a pair of your pants and just cut the thighs?
I guess I gotta. Or I could just wear short shorts.
Or you can just, hey, sunscreen.
That's true. I didn't think I was gonna be out there that long.
I did not
okay.
think I would be out there for that long.
Ooh, red
I
vinegar.
did not know my thighs would be burned.
Oh my God.
God bless.
John, what are you doing here?
Oh, red vinegar.
You know,
I'll try that, Jeannie.
taking a
Jenny,
break from
thank
my
you.
job at Clone High.
All right, we're gonna do it.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
My friend secretly hates me, so I ghosted her.
Valid response.
This is my first post, but this definitely belongs here. The saga spans at least 10 years, so buckle up.
This might be a really petty story.
Uh-oh. I've known B, let's call her Bianca, since high school. We had the same classes and our friend circles crossed, so it was only natural that we hung out during the summers we were home from college. Soon, we were each other's go-to hangout person. By the way, this comes from Advanced Unit 7448. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So,
Why are you calling him hangout person? That's a friend. That's a,
go-to hangout person.
Talking
I'm learning
about
a lot of new things
friends.
today.
We'd buy junk food and hang out at the beach parking lot for the most part while other friends pulled up to chat. Once in a while, she'd make the offhand remark about my weight or that my butt was getting big, and that's when you tell her that your mouth is getting a little big. And to shut up. I was nearly 6 feet compared to her 5'2", so yeah, everything about me was bigger than her, but I was far from that. One weekend, her long-distance boyfriend came to visit. I took it as business as usual and brought our regular snacks for the beach. When I took them to her car where she and her boyfriend were sitting on the tailgate, she looked at me like I had 3 heads. "Why did you bring that?" she asked with a look of disgust. "You know I don't eat that junk." I was confused because this was our normal deal. Why are you trying to pose in front of your boyfriend, man?
Stop gaslighting.
Turns out her boyfriend was monitoring her food intake while he was there. Yikes.
Also, enormous red flag.
Yikes.
That you might as well just dunk that guy in a vat of red paint.
She didn't want him to find out she ate like a normal person while he was away, and she threw me under the bus in the process. A heads up would have been nice. The comments continue. "You're bigger than me." Yeah, she's 6 foot and you're 5'2". Little shrimp.
Oh,
No, I
Oh,
like fat
say it.
people. I like
Say
fat
it, say
people.
what it is. Say what it is.
Huh?
Shrimp on a stick.
Oh.
What?
Yeah,
Are you
Go ahead.
Are you sure you want to wear that skirt? And so on. One day I noticed she put a picture of me on the board above her bed. She had taken it while we were on a boat. I was in a swimsuit and sitting in a really awkward position. When I say it was an awful picture, it was awful and weird. My torso looks detached from the rest of my body to the point where I look deformed.
Oh, we all have one of those.
Yeah, and she's posted that above her bed? The thing is, it was the only picture of me anywhere in her house. We had known each other since the 11th grade, and this is how she wanted to see me? I didn't know what to think. I graduated college. B did odd things here and there. She gossiped and said catty things about anybody. She cut off a friendship I was developing with a former colleague because she didn't like that we had similar interests and would talk shop.
Wait a minute. Rewind. Hold up. Wait a minute.
How did she cut off a friendship that you were starting?
Yeah. What?
Why did you guys say no, girl?
Is she in charge of your itinerary?
She said I turned guys off because I used too many big words.
What?
She told me I re-entered summer once because I decided to do the spring semester but would return in mid-June. She got mad when I accepted my first real job. I was beginning to wonder if she really was my friend. She's not.
Yeah, I'm starting to prefer the hangout person now.
She's not. Then comes the dreaded wedding season. Everyone started to pair off, and Bianca was no exception. She got married one summer and asked me to be her maid of honor and only bridesmaid. I accepted, and things went fairly well. No screaming bridezilla scenes. I think it is kind of says something that you're her only bridesmaid and maid of honor because she doesn't seem very pleasant.
Also, what is wedding season?
I don't know.
What is that? Where everyone
this sounds like
everyone
Bridgerton.
pairs off? Are you in a cult of some kind? Where it's like,
where are you living where everyone's getting married?
We're 24. It's the summer of marriage. Everyone find your partner for life.
Literally sounds like Bridgerton. Dress shopping was a little tricky, however. Bianca had the shop set aside some dresses for us to try on. She found a dress that was just right for her, so we were ready to decide on a dress for me that complemented hers. The first dress I tried on looked like it was made for me. It was floor length and made me look long and slender. Bianca passed on that one. The next dress was I see you. The next dress was the typical calf length sweetheart neckline with the poofy sleeves type thing. You saw them at every wedding in the mid-90s. Bianca opted for that one, which was fine by me. As long as it was a good color, I was happy that Bianca was happy. The wedding went on without a hitch. However, there was a bump in the road during the reception line. Standing alongside B, several strangers commented on my hourglass figure, which no one had ever said to me in my life. The poofy sleeves and sweetheart neckline of my dress made me look snatched enough to garner attention. Nice. Bianca bristled. I felt bad and uncomfortable. The next spring, an ex of mine, Matt, was getting married. He and I had met through Bianca's work. We dated for about 10 months. We had a great time, and I became close with his mom and grandma. I had some daddy issues I had to work through, so broke it off with him, yet stayed close with his mom. Fast forward a few years later, I met up with Bianca and her husband at Matt's wedding reception. I introduced them to my new guy, Reggie, who I ended up marrying a few years later. Our first in-person date was at this wedding. Weird, I know.
Whoa, that is super weird.
Wait, your first in-person date was at...
Well, their first in-person date, so they had dates at Fortnite. They had dates in Fortnite before that happened.
Dates. Wait, but was it
VR
Bianca's
chat.
wedding?
No, it's a different one. Bianca's wedding, and then years
Bianca
later...
and her husband.
And they had split, right? Bianca and her husband split.
Wait, is Matt? Oh, wait.
Now they're at a different wedding. Yeah? From what I followed?
Yeah, I have no idea. I knew I was invited to the wedding because Matt's family still thought of me as family. Okay, yeah, so this is her ex's wedding. And her first date with... Yeah. Her ex is Matt.
Okay.
And he's getting married, and her first date with this guy, Reggie, was at her ex's wedding.
That's weird.
But I wanted to make my presence very low-key. I wanted to be the picture of class and decorum. I wore a tasteful beige dress that I frequently wore to church. I stayed seated for most of the reception and quietly chatted with Bianca and Reggie at the table. Once the dancing started, someone in typical Midwest style brought out the money tree. Guests who wanted to dance with the bride or groom stuck $1 on the tree and waited in line for a dance. Bianca got it in her head that I should dance with Matt and wouldn't let it go. Bianca's trying to make you dance with your ex at his wedding?
I don't think that's her ex.
Hold on, I'm going to prove it to you. I'm not crazy.
Oh, ow.
The next spring, an ex of mine, Matt, was getting married.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I freaking thought. She played it like it was innocent fun, but I felt all she wanted was to stir up drama. I wanted no part of that. She kept bringing it up, and I finally had to tell her to drop it. There were far too many feelings to consider. Matt, the bride, Matt's mom and family, and my date. It would have derailed the whole night, and there Bianca sat, salivating like a vulture waiting to feast on the carnage. It bothered me so much that a week or so later, when Matt's mom and I talked about the wedding, I told her what Bianca was trying to do. Matt's mom told me that Bianca also insulted the bride's mom to her face during the reception when she made a snide remark about the food. Matt's mom said she was done with Bianca for being such a, B. This incident caused me to distance myself from Bianca, but I hadn't reached the deal breaker. Majorly redacted for the good of all. There was an incident with a kitten. We no longer have the kitten. The incident involved a large dose of silly juice. I will not elaborate for the sake of our collective peace of mind. I felt duped, tricked, and lied to. It was like waking up to find someone you had known for 10 years was replaced by an alien. I didn't know who she was. I increased my distance from her, actually afraid to end our relationship outright. Wow. A lot is going on right now with Bianca.
We have a mysterious kitten incident.
Yeah.
It
seems like Bianca either intentionally or unintentionally gave this kitten.
I think once there was a cat and now there is not.
Yeah.
Regardless of how you want to play that out in your head, if it's my cat, I'm throwing hands.
Yeah.
Hands.
It's not even my cat, and I'm throwing hands.
I'm throwing hands at someone.
I'm in jail now.
Over the next year or so, we both moved out of state, so that was that, or so I thought. It was my turn to get married, and I didn't want Bianca involved at all. I knew she expected to be in my wedding since I was in hers. I made excuses about the small wedding venue and how I had to limit the number of people I had in the wedding party. I could tell she was annoyed and suspicious, but it put her off at the time. I made all the wedding arrangements and booked a highly recommended B&B for the wedding night. One day, Bianca called to discuss her travel plans for the wedding. She mentioned she booked a B&B to stay at the weekend. Stay at that weekend. When she said the name of the B&B, my breath caught in my throat. It was my B&B. It was too late to change plans, so I called the owner and asked if she could work with me. I told her I wouldn't put it past Bianca to ruin my wedding night, and asked if there was any way we could sneak into our room after our reception and stay hidden during our stay. The owner said she had just the thing. I love that the owner's like, I freaking got you.
Yeah, B&B owner's pretty cool.
Victorian homes were typically built with servant stairs behind the common areas. She told us how to get in the back door to the kitchen and up the hidden stairs to the second story. Hidden stairs?
Yeah, the hidden stairs are so cool.
Sick.
I want a house with like hidden passages.
I want a house. I want a castle.
All right.
Facts. You heard it, gentlemen.
You're here first.
Start saving.
I want a castle.
She needs a castle.
You need 2 castles.
Yeah.
Ladies
she
and
also
gentlemen.
arranged for us to have breakfast in our room the next morning. I prepared her for all the snarky comments Bianca would make about the wedding at breakfast the next morning. I told her to take it with a grain of salt. My wedding went wonderfully as planned with no intrusion from Bianca.
Yes.
During the reception line, there was no gracious, the wedding was beautiful, or congratulations. The only thing she said to me was, I see you stuffed your bra. Can we stuff your mouth, man?
Bro, I'm about to stuff you into a black hole.
Bye. Why are you at this wedding?
Spaghetti lady.
The seamstress at the bridal shop added cups inside my dress because 1, my dress was backless, so I couldn't wear a bra. And 2, she didn't want to mess with the princess seeming to take it in. So that's basically all Bianca said to me all evening. After the reception and the guests had all gone, my new hubby and I made our way to the B&B. Reggie opened the back door with the owner's key, and we found the hidden stairs next to the kitchen. We giggled as we snuck up the steep, narrow stairs, my voluminous dress scraping the walls as I tried my best not to trip going up to the second floor. This is cute. By the way, you know what else is cute? Listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit more to this story.
Yes. Quickly, I will say, Harriet Spaghetti, I would never compare. You are nowhere near. You're not the stinky spaghetti lady in this story.
No.
But I'm honestly surprised that she didn't pull any tricks.
Me too.
Was it maybe just a coincidence? I doubt it. It couldn't have been. But
She's got to have known.
yeah, continue not having her be your hangout buddy, whatever you want to call it.
Ain't your hangout buddy anymore.
She's your op. So yeah, cut her off.
She's your nemesis from now on.
Keep it that way.
Reggie stuck his head out in the hallway, saw the coast was clear, and we tiptoed to our room. We took a wonderfully romantic jacuzzi bath, even though we weren't supposed to run the jets past 10 p.m. The next morning, we had breakfast in bed and waited for the owner to tell us Bianca and her husband had finished their breakfast in the common room and went back upstairs. Reggie and I reversed our secret trek downstairs. We thanked the owner for assuring our wedding night was perfect and laughed conspiratorially at our success. I asked if Bianca gossiped about the wedding, and the owner said she did. I told her I knew she would. We thanked her again and drove off to start our honeymoon. I never spoke to Bianca again. And that's the end of the story. We love it. Bianca's out of your life. You're married, and I'm sunburnt. Yes.
More like Bigonka.
Bianca.
Renee
That's
Ringbo
nice.
says Bianca's the type of person that hasn't had someone stand up to her, so she keeps up her bad behaviors. When someone staunchly puts her in her place, she will crawl under her rock.
Somebody on Facebook
again.
said, I don't know who it was, but it was that OP is Bianca's pick on person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's like she's just hanging out with
Just
you,
rags
OP,
her.
so she can say little ngang. So she can make little comments at you.
There you go.
Woo! That's the end of that story.
That's the
We
end
got
of that
another one
story.
coming up. Hey, right here in my hand. And also, we got a couple donations over there.
Got a couple
And we
donuts.
have more spins on the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Do we not?
We do.
Yeah.
We do, but I'm going to go ahead and add those 20 members like I promised.
I'm going to do
Hopefully-
this again. Ready? Whoa. Can someone who knows physics explain why it's doing this?
Because an object in motion
Wait, now it's
stays.
doing something else. And it's not doing what it was doing before.
Okay.
Interesting. Physics. Yeah.
Physics.
Renee Ringbows was the one who said that.
There's
Thank you,
the
Renee.
Storytime gifted
All right.
memberships. We have some donations.
Lucy P 1090, thank you for the $5. Chaos Toddler woke up at 3:30 a.m. UK. So glad you guys are here to keep me company this very, very early morning, and we'll be here for another 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, shout out to all our UK
And
lovelies. We love you
We'll
all.
continue to be here for another 2 hours and 15 minutes, probably for the next
2 hours and 15
2
minutes.
hours and 15 minutes.
At the very least, the
Yeah.
next 2 hours and
Guys.
15 minutes.
This is our last wheel spin for now.
Why would you even
Wow.
say that? Why would you even say that?
But he said for now.
But for now.
I know. Why would you even say that?
For now, it's
Why-
our
Why
last.
Adina
wouldn't I say
Martinez,
that?
thank you for being a member for 1 month. Thank you for everything you do. I love watching you guys every day. Thank you.
Well, thank you
Thank
for
you.
pulling through
That's all.
and watching us.
Dakota, don't break the wheel.
All right. I didn't. You know
wheel.
what? I don't even think I did this. I think someone else did this.
Did I?
Remember when Sophia
Purple Trader, thank you for the 10
stumbled into the chair?
bucks. I did do that.
She tripped over this.
Twitch.
Here we go.
Is that my eye?
This is for Purple. This is Purple's last
Purple.
wheel spin.
Yeah. Oh, God.
What
Whoa,
was
whoa,
that?
whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
And 20 gifted memberships. That's a 20. What is that? Damn
That's
it.
a 1.25.
2.5.
Gushes.
Guys, I'm going to put the 1.25 on, but I need to get water and use the restroom.
Okay.
Does anyone else need to use the restroom or go
Nope.
get water?
I water me now. Water
water.
now.
Water,
Water me,
boy.
boy.
No, I'm okay for now.
Water boy me.
1.25 is on.
I'll just need a little din break once Riley returns.
Okay.
Probably at 9.
I'm
can't
going to use the
wait.
restroom. You guys keep them entertained for
Can you
like,
close the door though? It's a little bit chilly.
I'm adding fresh air in here. It gets a little stuffy.
It's a little bit chilly though. It's a little bit chilly.
Put on pants, sunburn. Sorry, I'm just kidding. No, he can't cry.
I only have a line on one side of my leg.
So your right leg is not burned and your left leg
okay,
is burned.
to explain the position, I was on like the little what's it called, sun chair thing,
Yeah, like a
and
okay.
my legs were like this on it. So that's why
you were
only,
like in like a half-cocked fetal position
Yeah,
type.
so it wasn't really getting this, you know? It was just getting all this leg and then a little bit of this part of my leg.
So your left leg was just soaking it up.
Soaking it up.
Your
and
left
now it
leg
is
was like
burnt.
Sheryl Crow being like, ah.
And thank goodness I had the forethought to take off my,
Oh my
my
God.
socks.
There's the
Yeah,
giant mosquito.
That's why we closed the
The
door,
giant
man.
mosquito that was
That's why
in
we
here the other day.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing all the Discord. Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh, I'm going to get it. I'm going to
If
get
you
it.
leave the door open, you're going to get
I'm gonna get it.
mosquitoes.
Die. No,
Lounge chair is
in
the word I was looking
corner.
for.
Dang it.
The water is so precarious right now, my guy.
Probably not. It was locked.
No.
It looked precarious.
It looked precarious,
It looked
and I
precarious, but
didn't
it was
like
locked
it.
in.
678 says, Sophia, you might have sunstroke.
Why are its
If
legs
I have
so long?
sunstroke still, that would be crazy. I think I have being on this stream for hours on end stroke.
No. Stop it. That's not. Don't let her get away with that, guys.
I think I have
Don't
being
let
on
her.
the stream for 6 hours. Is that right? Stroke. Heidi Vincent, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. That's another 7.5 minutes. Woo!
That is another 7.
And another wheel spin.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
And that's.
I'm going to ask Riley to, well, actually,
Nope.
should I ask Riley to pick me up aloe vera? Or if he comes back sooner, then I get to eat. These are
Make sure
sacrifices
you get
that we
real
must
aloe
make.
vera.
I guess I could just put, can I just put like moisturizer? Does that work?
No?
Does
What
that
am I,
work?
the sun expert? What am I?
What am I? The
What am I?
expert of the sun?
am I, the
5
sun?
hours, thank you.
What am I,
I bet you
raw?
not. That's not that crazy.
What do I look like? Raw?
we,
The
we
golden
ain't in
eagle?
crazy territory yet. Oh, Keon.
Or is that
posted
Osiris?
my
Is
story.
Osiris the god of the sun?
No, Raw is.
Ra is the
Yeah.
god of the sun.
Yeah.
And then
Raw is the, did you even read the Red Pyramid? It's the Egyptian.
the reordin. Yeah, I did not. I couldn't get into it. What? Oh, the cookie that you threw over there, terribly. Bad throw. Bad throw. Bad throw.
I'm gonna use vinegar.
Did you
and
get
I'm
it?
gonna use
It is over
moisturizer.
there. I did not get it. It's somewhere over there. We'll get it.
Honestly, it's
We'll
not
find
that
it.
bad of a burn. Like it doesn't hurt. It's
Oh,
not
we
too
have
hot.
8
It
more
just
minutes.
looks bad.
Wow.
Yeah, we do.
Where did that come from? I literally come back and that's there.
Heidi Vincent.
All right.
Oh,
Heidi-
wow.
Heidi Vincent, you absolute mad lad.
Nobody freak out.
What?
I've misplaced the phone.
Is it underneath you? Is it within the couch cushions?
I found it.
I found
The
it.
cookie or the phone?
The cookie's back there.
Okay.
Don't forget the cookie, or we're gonna get.
I'm not gonna forget the
roaches.
cookie.
We're gonna
How
get
can I-
1,
roaches.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at that, guys.
Jabba says, now you just have to make up stories for us. Once, there was a young girl
Look.
who lived in a castle in the middle of Scotland.
Her name was Sophia, I'm
No,
assuming.
her name was Clarice.
Clarice.
She was a young
Hello,
girl,
Clarice.
and
Hello,
she spent
Clarice.
most of her time running around
She was a
the
young
secret
girl.
hallways of the
She
castle.
spent most of her time in the lambs.
And every time she
nursery.
went through a new door,
Mm.
she'd find another secret passage. And you'll have to wait to find out more because Purple Trader just donated $100. The mosquito should be the state bird of Texas.
The mosquito.
That's funny. And that's
The
funny.
mosquito bird.
But we're going to get into this next story. La 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 la. All I want to do is do trivia.
Yeah. Once the
Why?
once the clock hits 11, can we just do trivia?
Yeah.
That's
Guys.
what like I feel like
Hannah,
that's
thank you
what
for the
these streams need
$100. I don't remember all my 2 times wheel spins being
Oh,
done, so
God.
I'll just do one at a time from now on. Okay.
Why? You saved me.
La 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 la.
Monkey.
la, la, la,
to be.
la.
Do we do one of those now?
Just to
No,
get it?
let's
just
just
to
get
get
it
Okay,
over.
let's go. Let's
Hold on,
go.
Wait, add the 8 minutes.
La 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 la.
Da, da,
La
ba,
la 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 la. Get the up, get the up, get the up. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's pick up.
Are you reading?
Am I?
Yeah.
Can't lose those. They have to go.
Well,
All of the donation slips are being kept for
Don't
a
worry,
secret
I'll
project.
update that
some of
later.
them are
Making.
now airplanes, so.
Well, it's okay. They're still. I can still use them. Okay.
So that one song by MIA.
Can we pretend that song never got made? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
My trip to Paris with a friend is stressful. I want to split up for good.
Yeah, break up the trip.
Yeah, split up with your
Go on
bad
your
friend.
own. Gotta go your own way.
Go your own way.
Uh,
I got you, girl.
Sorry.
That's not the song I was singing.
I'm sorry if this doesn't make sense. I've gotten off of my 12-hour shift at the hospital. LOL. Anyways, me and my friend, let's call her Bella. I've known Bella for a while. We've got close after I lost my son at 5 months.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry about that. That's terrible.
Oh.
We planned a Paris trip, which I honestly thought was just like we should totally go here, then never do that, until the plane and hotel were purchased, which I paid her back for. By the way, this comes from user SadReaper23, and if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit and submit it there. So, anyways, time got closer to the trip, and we talked about taking our euros so we can have some cash on hand, and we both agreed to take some out. But the day of the trip, I tried to give her euros, which was the amount I didn't pay because I didn't have... Wait, what? But the day of the trip, I tried to give her euros, which was the amount I didn't pay because I didn't have money at the time. I took out 3,000 euros because I wanted to shop, and shop I did not.
Ow.
Here's some context about myself. I grew up in horrible living situations, and now as a 19-year-old adult with an apartment and a fiance, I worry about money often. And I have an amazing memory and often worry about misunderstanding, so I take notes on everything, pretty much a summary of every conversation. Okay. Maybe a little much, but it's okay. The day of the trip, Bella proceeds to try and gaslight me, telling me I was the only one who was going to take out money, and that's what we agreed on.
What?
There was no note of that conversation. She now owes me about $986.84. Yes, it's very specific. I keep all my receipts and made envelopes with how much money was in each envelope. Whew. Money was not the only issue. It was just the start of it. More context. I have never been on a plane or traveled out of the country. I've driven states away. Yes, paying tolls and whatever planes. Paying tolls and whatever planes. No. Also, as a child, I didn't really have a home, so I was very aware because I grew up in a substance-infested area. At the airport, I'm nervous. There's a pokey stabby in my checked bag, and it's a nice pokey stabby, and I was worried it would get taken. Bella gets mad at me for bringing a backpack instead of a small suitcase as a carry-on, while my purse is my personal bag. I apparently looked poor, but in reality, I didn't want to lug 2 rolly bags around and would rather carry a backpack.
Also, like, backpackers exist. People bring backpacks all the time. It's such a silly...
Backpacks are so poor coded.
It's such a silly mindset.
Yeah, no, I think it's insane to think about that at all, really.
Yeah.
I wear steel-toed boots all the time. They make me about 5'3" in height and protect my little toes. I knew to take my shoes off during the metal detector, and Bella points out my socks aren't matching, and I don't need to take off my shoes. It's embarrassing, apparently. Well, joke's on you. I'm colorblind, and I can't tell that the gray isn't the same as that gray.
I'm also not colorblind, and I mismatch socks all the time. Who cares?
Yeah, honestly, who are you?
Who cares?
Who are you?
Who cares?
What are you? What are you, everyone's mom?
Yeah.
Who are you? I want to know, Bella. Who are you? Were you in that movie? The vampire movie or not? I hate you. I'm pretty small. I'm 5 foot and about 115 pounds, but I'm also claustrophobic. Bella is about 5'2" and is a bit bigger and wider than me. I was put into the middle of the seats, which I am claustrophobic, and kept passing out from hyperventilating, which she told me to stop. It's so embarrassing. I was in the middle of every plane ride, and the same thing happened repeatedly, and I was told the same thing every time, too. Where are the flight attendants? Where's anyone offering to help you here? What, are you on a flight full of just robot monsters? If I was on a flight and the middle seat was going, and passing out, I'd be like, do you want my seat?
Yeah.
Do you want...
Isn't there anything that can be done here?
Ding dong. Flight attendants. Hello, this person's having an actual, like,
come on,
episode over here. Can we help her, please, maybe?
Do a job. Someone do a job.
Anyways, each airport encounter was the same, except the last one, which was finally the plane to take us home. I was in the middle again, but with my awareness brain type of response, I read every sign. And when Bella would wander off, I would mention reading the signs. She got mad and yelled at me to read the signs. On the airplane? What signs? What is this? What? Where are we?
I don't like Bella.
Are these European planes? Why do they have signs? Are they so big you can get lost? What's going on?
I think maybe the signs to get to the planes.
I don't know. I was, and I made her cry by telling her in a stern voice, which, God, I wish I did earlier, not to make her cry, but just to make it stop, quote, I am reading the signs. That's how I know where I'm going. It would be helpful if we both read the signs in bold writing. And proceeded to point at the signs that said our plane number thingy. Enough about the airport. It's time for Paris. I won't lie. I didn't hate the trip, but I didn't enjoy myself much. We get to the hotel, she checks us in, we get into the room, and she yells at me because she's hungry, and then falls asleep. Sounds great.
I'm hungry. It's me.
That's you right now.
That's me right now. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. My leg is burnt. Only one. I don't know why. I'm hungry. I'm very independent and can read French. Just not speak it or understand it when spoken to me. I went out to get pizza, and the only time I enjoyed walking was when I was alone. Are we sure we enjoyed the trip? Anyways,
you know what? I really enjoyed walking alone in Paris. That was fun.
No, I'm just saying, like, did you really enjoy the trip?
No,
if you like,
cause
I hated every moment I spent with the person I went with.
Yeah, break off with her. I mean, break off from her. There we go.
Yeah, anyone who has no empathy for you having like a claustrophobic panic attack is crazy. Or at least at the very least, not your friend. Anyways, the next day we went to a market and everything was closed. So we went back. She got mad and I mentioned a museum. That's all I wanted to do, and it's all I wanted to do while there, even just for an hour. Bella says, that's stupid. We're there to shop. That's why we came here, idiot.
What? You can go to a museum? Come on.
We love a museum.
There's a really cool museum in Paris, and when I went, they had a really cool graphic novel / cartoon / and a manga exhibit, and it was awesome.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. In my head, I'm like, shoot, 3,000 euros isn't enough. I wanted to go crazy and bring stuff to my friends at home, but I have to split it. I will withhold unless I really want something. That way, everyone will be happy. Bella would be. Which, again, the reason she's saying that is because her friend didn't take any money with her.
Yeah.
And made OP bring all of the spending money, which is insane.
Stupid.
So, when we did shop, I shopped for my friends, coworkers, fiance, and my foster mom. The most I got for myself was a sweater and a necklace. I spent literally 32 euros on myself. This whole time there, Bella wanted to be right, and that just wasn't happening. I have training in the army. I know how to fight and track. Did I just reread? What? Wanted to be right, and that just wasn't happening.
Oh, like maybe like, I don't know, like she wanted to be right about like
fight and track.
Directions? Like she's like, no, I know where we're going.
There we go. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right about the directions. I have training in the army. I know how to fight and track. I never get lost and never did. And she kept trying to make us go in the wrong direction, then got mad and yelled at me when I was right or tried to correct her. I'm very passive, but I'm also assertive and aggressive when I need to be. I would sit in the bathroom and cry because I felt so just, I don't know. I was also the designated bag holder because I'm stronger.
She made you hold all her bags?
This person sucks, dude.
You're not her freaking servant.
Cut her off. Abandon her in Paris.
Yeah.
Put her in the catacombs.
Dude, go have your midnight in Paris moment where you leave this person behind and you go meet, I don't know, Ernest Hemingway. No, she is Owen Wilson in this situation.
Right, but she's Owen Wilson?
She's Owen Wilson.
Oh.
And
I've never seen Midnight in Paris.
And her friend Bella is Reese Witherspoon.
Cool. For those of you who've seen that very lauded movie, I think.
It's a great movie.
I got to put that on my list. Anyway, I was the designated bag holder because I'm freaking yoked, dude.
So strong.
I felt like this trip was for her, and I was just her bodyguard, money bag holder, direction giver. She was never this way with me before. I lost all excitement for the trip and just wanted to go home to my cats and my fiance. I had to smile and pretend I was so happy. If I let it show that I was tired, sad, annoyed, or anything, she would start to cry and get mad, and I'd be the problem. See, that's where you're wrong, though, girl, because you could have just been however you felt, and then her going,
you go,
that's
you know what,
problem.
I'm gonna head out and do something else today.
You go, I'm actually going to hang out by myself because I don't usually hang out with little babies.
Little cry babies.
Sorry.
Wham, wham, wham.
I'm a grown adult.
Call the whambulance.
Yeah, do I need to send you
Here's
to
my
a
tiny
daycare? Should I drop you off at the daycare, little baby where where?
Dunk on that baby.
Yeah, dunk that baby in the river. By the way, I'm going to dunk you in the river if you don't listen to full episodes with stories like this. All you can do is go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, wherever you listen to podcasts, and search OK Storytime. And then you have the whole archive at your fingertips.
Whoa!
And you know what that means? There is a little bit more story.
Read it.
Actually, well, there's actually a decent chunk of story here, but I'm going to go ahead and get into it because we already know exactly how we feel.
Jump.
Be real with your emotions. She hasn't apologized yet, and I don't think she will because I don't have the heart to tell her how I felt. Well, maybe deep down, I feel like I owe her. She helped me get through my miscarriage. She was in the room when I had the procedure, when I held him for the first and last time. Anyway, I probably won't go on a trip with her again. But is it worth throwing the whole friendship away? Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not good with decisions. I'm commonly, if you are bad, you're gone from my life, but it's usually the newer people that I meet. Ugh, sorry for the long post. Here's a photo of the tower. We had no photo, but we have some comments. Comment 1, it is absolutely worth the loss. Trust me. Someone who doesn't respect your boundaries, appreciates your strengths, or even pays back the big amount of money they owe you is not a friend. She definitely has some very clear main character syndrome, and the moment something doesn't fit her idea of picture perfect, it is blamed on someone else. This goes far beyond just having an off day. The fact that she can't even offer support in your time of need or accept your own choices in life are huge red flags alone. OP replied, yeah, it was kind of disheartening when I was called embarrassing for things I can't necessarily control, like color blindness or claustrophobia, which she knew about beforehand. I wonder why she switched up. What was the switch up? What was the switch up moment?
Because she wants to be a bully, and she doesn't need a reason beyond that. She's just mean, and she wants someone to take out her meanness on. And you're in the nearest vicinity.
I suppose so. Can't argue with that. Okay. Comment number 2. I would not want to be friends with someone like that. She does not act like a friend, and she took over and ruined your entire trip.
Yep.
Did you ever notice how she treats others? I always told my own kids to be aware of how their friends and dates treat other people. Don't just judge someone by how they treat you. OP replied, it's hard to say. I honestly never really hang out with her as a group type thing. Only time in a group setting was probably at my first party on New Year's last year. She's pretty nice to people that we encounter in stores. I guess she kind of changes in some way. I'm not a party person. She is, so I've seen her act in many ways. Comment number 3, not the a-hole. To be honest, both of you sound like a nightmare to travel with, but you wouldn't be out of line for ending your friendship because of how she behaved on your trip. You guys are obviously not aligned as travel buddies, and she doesn't seem to like you very much. What army training do you have? You said you're 19 and you work in a hospital. Are you in the reserves? I wasn't aware they allowed people with claustrophobia to enlist. That's usually a disorder that disqualifies you from serving in any branch. At least it was, or it was when I joined the military. OP replied, I didn't enlist as a child. I joined programs and got help from my siblings. And yes, I know, hence why I am not in the army and decided to go into the medical field. I'm allowed to go to some bases just to watch and learn. I just can't do the full extended things they do. But fight, yes. Tracking, I can do, just not 100%. I've never traveled before, but based on this, I'll probably be doing it alone from now on. And
Smart.
that is the end of our story.
Don't do it with freaking Bella.
Don't do it with her. I don't understand. Look, you sounded like a wonderful travel companion. Clearly, you're very...
Your tracking skills
your
are lauded.
directions are impeccable, and that's very important when you travel. I don't understand. I think maybe the obsessive attention to detail is what maybe that commenter was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You could travel with anybody who's not this terrible friend.
You just need to have a conversation
quote, unquote,
before
friend that you
and
had.
figure out what the travel styles of your friends that you're going with are. Because if they're too different, it doesn't work.
Tap into your travel style.
Yeah. But that is
Folks.
the end of that story, I think.
Yeah.
It is.
Noise.
It is.
Do we need to fix the donation?
Trying to, but don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry, we got it.
I can keep tabs on you guys.
He's
I can't
got
speak
it.
English, but I can
He's
keep tabs on you
got
guys.
it.
For some
He's
reason, it's not
freaking
updated.
got it, dude.
But we're gonna keep
He's
track of
freaking
it.
got it.
If you guys pass 5,250, it's gonna be 4.25 minutes now.
Yeah, okay. So
Oh, we just get to 4 minutes.
what's our next episode? 1582 or 1586?
Why did it be 5?
I can't see the numbers.
86.
Okay. Shibidi bop 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 doo.
Shoop bop,
Do bop shibidi doo bop shibidi doo bop shibidi doo bop.
But we have 3 wheel spins.
Yay!
Meal
Here we
spins?
go. Here we go. Okay, this one's yours.
We should put on the wheel. Sophia, eat food.
You were allowed to eat food.
No,
You
but I don't
still
want
are
to eat it
allowed-
on camera.
You won't eat it on camera. You'll be off camera,
No, I'll just wait
and
for
I'll
Riley.
read the story. And then we'll go without the camera going to you. We'll go, Sophia, what do you think about that? And you can go, or you can go, or you can go. Here we got another wheel
This is
spin.
for
Who's it for?
Heidi.
Woot, woot, woot.
Heidi.
Heidi Vincent.
Heidi Vincent wheel spin.
Heidi Vincent, and I assume it's going to be 20 memberships.
doing that?
Chat. Oh. No, 2 times for 1
times for
minute.
1 minute?
It's a 2 time for 1 minute. Why is there such a loose? Who is this?
Where
are
You broke it.
Where are
Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Where are you?
Where are you?
Oh, I can't see.
There you are.
Nosferatu, you got no Oscars.
Ready? I'm gonna be the monster, and then
Ready?
you be the person.
Is
2
it on
times.
both my
Ready?
eyes?
Yeah, it is. Yay! Woohoo! Yay! What
right.
does this character
2
sound
times
like?
is on for 1 minute.
I'm Barnabas Billsby,
Yeah.
I've got a story to tell.
Whoa, what is it, Barnabas?
Once when I was 17 years old,
Oh.
my mother sent me to the water, and I fell in,
And
and I found a ring.
is that when your eyes fused together
Yes.
into one eye?
It was a ring of power, but the
Oh.
power was that I got bad eyesight
Oh.
forever.
Was it like this ring of power over
I can't
here?
see. My eyesight is bad. I've already told you this.
The ring was too powerful. The ring was too powerful for my eye.
I'm very insecure about it.
Throw the ring into the pit of
Why
fire.
would you bring that up?
Throw the ring.
All right.
Yes, good job. We did that. And we did that, folks. And there's 15 seconds left of this 2X.
I distracted all of you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ha-ha! I've
Let's
tricked
go.
you.
Do you want to hold the ring of power for some power? Yeah, right,
No,
dude.
no.
You thought I'd give you the ring of power?
No.
Dude, it's literally mine.
Okay, well.
I mean,
you're gonna be a
Share-
problem.
Maybe we share the load. I
Share
don't want
the
to keep
load.
it.
Carry the load, Frodo.
Just for a little bit.
All right. Well, anyway, let's
Here.
do the story.
You can hold it.
We got 2 more wheel spins. You need food. Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't
Hey.
it?
Yeah.
Say goodnight to Josephine.
Good night, Josephine. We love you.
you
What was
farewell,
before you go to bed? Can you tell me
tonight.
who the artist was who sang the song? When I was running far away, would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Can you? I don't. Yeah, that song is so beautiful. By the way, I heard her sing that, and it was making me cry. Have you ever heard a song and it just starts making you weep? That did that to me.
Yeah, landslide.
Lizzie McAlpine today.
That literally did that to me.
Freaking
What's
the
gonna do
song
it again
called?
if I think about it too much?
Spin it for purple.
Ah, why
I'm looking
are
up
you
the
doing
song.
that?
You
why
broke
are you
it.
so scary now?
20. Oh, there it goes.
1.25.
1.25. Why are you so scary?
1.25.
you
What
get
is
back
the
to it.
song called? I have to look it up.
There we go. Now it's not scary anymore. Nice.
An ego thing. That's
She's
what
from
was making
Norway.
me sad.
I know. Well, she's not. Okay, so she's not Swedish. I'm sorry.
She's a Norway
But she's from the
gal.
same peninsula. right? Or is Norway a different peninsula and
Norway
Finland
gal.
is the one that's next to Sweden?
That was 1.25,
Norway.
yes?
Norway.
1.25, Dakota? Yes.
Yes.
Purple.
Norway.
When I was.
Do you want
can't
to do,
it.
you
Can't
want to do one more?
Can't do it.
Do one more right now?
Another wheel
Spin?
spin?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
When I was.
We only got 2 hours.
Beatlesby's back.
Beatlesby! Barnabas Beatlesby!
Barnabas Beatlesby's back.
Oh, Barnabas Beatlesby! What,
Spin that wheel.
what business do you partake in, Barnabas?
I'm a landlord.
Your landlord?
Yes. In a very gentrified area. I bought up
Mr.
small
Billsby.
businesses and I built
At 1.5.
As
I
a
built new
1.5.
apartments. And I
was-
raised the rent
oh.
because there's
That
no
was
rent
Hannah's wheel
control
spin,
in
by the
my
way, so
area.
we just get that out of there.
Thank you, Hannah.
Thank you, Hannah.
I wanted
do
Barnabas
the 1.5
to
after this
have a
one.
more whimsical, fantastical.
I do it for the magical
profession.
community.
You're a landlord for magicians?
No, the magical community.
What?
Gnomes.
You're
Tighten
telling
that
me
wheel,
magic-
Dakota.
Dragons.
Oh, for creatures,
For
yes.
creatures. Yes.
But you're still a landlord. I don't like
yes,
that.
I'm a landlord and I live in a gentrified area and I've raised the rent because there's no
Gentrified
rent
the gnomes?
control.
Ah, you're the Monopoly
who
man.
are the ones gentrifying? Are the elves?
Yes.
So the elves are coming into gnome
Yes.
territory.
And I'm kind of a traitor to my people.
Classic.
Because I work with the elves.
Oh, so
Ah!
you're a gnome, or are
Yes,
you a dwarf?
I am.
You
a
a
gnome.
goblin.
I'm Barnabas Beatlesby. I think that's what my name was.
Barnabas Beatlesby, traitorous
Traitor, class traitor.
You're doing that little eye twitch.
My contacts are dry. I have to blink like this.
Wait, move your hands out just like a little bit.
Yeah.
No, not like that. Like forward, like towards camera, so your eyes will get even bigger.
Hello.
Just even a little more. Little more. Yeah.
Ah.
Perfect. There we go.
I'm Barnabas Beatlesby. I'm Barnabas's older brother. I'm slightly Barnabas, yes.
Brinabus and Barnabas. I'm Brinabus Beatlesby, and I'm an anarchist. I don't believe anyone should own property.
Yes, I am an anarchist. How did you know? But I also do kind of teaching on the side.
What do you teach?
History.
Interesting.
Yes.
Do you teach the history of your own people?
I
or
do.
do you like to teach other
yes,
histories?
I like to teach the history of
You guys ready
economics
for this
of my
next
own people.
story?
Oh, right.
You guys forgot.
Don't
Dude,
forget about Barnabas and Brinabus.
Officially,
The Adventures of Barnabas and Brinabus.
we need to put a lot of mental energy into starting our own version of very important people.
Creature Blaze says you feel like a minor antagonist Brendan Lee Mulligan would make, and that's the highest honor I've
Yeah,
ever
that's
been
good.
given.
Yeah, Barnabas Billsby, I think 100%.
Thanks.
We need to do that.
What? Barnabas Billsby?
No, like we need to make our own version of
We
very
need-
important people.
We need to read.
So
Okay.
we 100%
Sorry, guys.
need to. We
Really
just
quick,
did it.
I really wanted to make a sketch idea.
For a
I've been
moment.
coming up with sketch ideas for my sketch show, and one of them is just Noam Chomsky, but like a
No.
gnome.
No, that's crazy.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Thanks.
Someone,
And
I'm not
honestly,
gonna lie,
I
I'm not gonna
want-
lie, someone's probably done that before.
I probably,
Of course.
but I wanted to be
originality doesn't exist anymore. It's
I
okay.
wanted to be a D&D character. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's do this. Ahem. My sister-in-law tried to fool me for her wedding, so I'm not attending anymore.
What do you think? I am some kind of fool
I'm no fool. I don't know how to handle a situation I'm in. I apologize in advance for the long wall of text. It's a complicated situation. My husband's sister is somewhat estranged from the family. We'll call her Amanda. Who are you playing with, sweetie? Amanda.
Could you give me the title one more time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What was?
My sister-in-law tried to fool me for her wedding, so I'm not attending anymore.
Ooh, once a fool, twice.
Fool me once.
I'm
not going to wedding.
I think somebody clicked on story 2.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I didn't freaking click on it.
Don't point at me. Are you sure this is story 2? I'm almost positive I clicked on story 1.
Story 2.
But was story 2 in the 1 position?
No.
Who did that? Who
did that?
Did I?
It was Barnabas.
Wasn't me.
Barnabas. Yeah.
Brinabas.
Brinabas.
No, that was Brinabas.
That was totally Brinabas.
That was
Barnabas
Brinabas.
is a freaking narc, and he would never make those noises.
When Barnabas screams, he goes like this. Oh,
bother.
Oh,
Stop.
Oh, golly
Oh,
gee.
You sound like the guy from
dang it! I'm Heimerdinger.
from Polar Express.
Oh,
Heimerding is the name. Heimerdinging's the game.
yes, Jace. Do you know my cool catchphrases, Jace?
Oh, yeah.
Your science is too cool. It's too cool for me. Oh,
Ooh, that hurt.
Sorry, that's my bad.
that was sharp. That was
I heard it in the thing, and
a
it was
little
an accident.
bird. Where's that basketball?
My sister-in-law wants to raise our children as siblings. I refused.
Has anyone told her that's not how that works?
What if you raise them as cousins?
What if you had another kid and then they have a sibling?
I know the title is confusing, but let me explain. Me, 28 female, and my husband, 28 male, have been together for 9 years. Married for 4. We have a baby girl together. By the way, this comes from Significant Run, 1849. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. Creature Play says, Victor Nation, how we feeling? About my husband's family. My husband was an only child until he was 10 years old. His aunt, mother-in-law's younger sister, and uncle fell into eternal sleep in a car accident. Oof. My mother-in-law and father-in-law adopted their nephew / my husband's cousin. Biologically, my husband and brother-in-law, 24 male, are cousins. Legally, they are brothers. Okay. Until he started dating his now wife, I had a great relationship with him. But his wife, my sister-in-law, 32 female, never liked me. I don't know what her problem is with me, but she was always distant and condescending. We were cordial, I think. We were cordial for family's sake and kept our distance. Other than that, I have a wonderful relationship with my in-laws. There is something you guys need to know about my mother-in-law. She wanted a girl child, but ended up with 2 boys. My mother-in-law's older sister has 3 boys. So everyone in my husband's families are boys. When my daughter was born, my mother-in-law and sister cried with happiness. She is the first and only granddaughter on both sides of our families. My brother-in-law really respects and loves my mother-in-law. When my sister-in-law got pregnant, she announced that they are definitely going to have a girl child too, even though it is too early to know the gender of the baby. They're like, no, we're having a girl.
I have decreed.
And they're like, oh, did you get the gender right? And they're like, no, but we know it.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. I decree girl.
Girl. She was really disappointed when she found out they're gonna have a boy. I don't like that attitude, man.
And if you're not ready to have
If
a
you're not
boy
ready to
or
have
a girl,
either-
you're not ready to have a kid.
If you're not ready to have a baby, then don't have a baby.
And if you really are like, I need a girl, go adopt.
High key, my cousin just announced that she was pregnant. I asked her, and like they kind of kept it secret from us. So she's known for like a couple months, and she's like, it's a boy. And they were like, we really wanted a girl, but we're happy. But we really wanted a girl. I was like, come on, guys. Are you happy it's a boy? You're like, yeah, we're just happy.
You get a kid, man. Get a kid.
I was like, just try again.
Also, but like,
I had
just
a
like,
crazy daydream today.
yeah, no, sorry, bad kitty. That it was an accident. I didn't mean to whistle. That's my bad.
It wasn't
yeah.
even
The
a whistle.
bird
It was
whistle.
so sharp.
I only whistle badly, and that was my bad. It was.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
she's not used to being
Guys-
here this late. Her whistle brain turned on.
I'm sorry.
Guys, never
But I'm
mind.
also no, I don't like this. I don't like this. She promised my mother-in-law she's going to give her a granddaughter soon. My mother-in-law told her she is happy if both the baby and mom are happy and healthy. She doesn't care about gender. Recently, my sister-in-law and brother-in-law found out that they cannot have more kids.
Oh.
This Sunday we gathered at my mother-in-law's elder sister's house. My husband's cousin's girlfriend asked me if we will have more kids. I was honest and told her, I don't know. We probably won't because our lives are pretty busy with the office and a toddler. My sister-in-law told me that we can raise our kids as siblings. I was confused and asked her, what does that even mean?
Wait, the woman who doesn't like you wants your kids to be siblings with her kids?
She replied, since neither of our kids might not have siblings, we could raise our kids together. She said we can meet every Saturday and Sunday so that the kids can spend some time together. Actually, okay, but this is just cousins.
Yeah, what you're
Why do
describing
you have
is
to
like
say siblings?
friends, cousins.
Yeah, just say like, hey, like, can we raise them closely? When the kids grow, they will share their chores, snacks, and toys at both our houses. Okay, that's a little weird. The chores part. They will be joining the same school and have the same circle of friends. That's actually, can't enforce that. My sister-in-law wants to be my daughter's confidant and secondary parent to my daughter so that she will experience raising a daughter. And my husband can do the boy things with their son so that he will experience raising a son.
This is unhinged. You don't do this. They're not
no
collectibles you can exchange.
She's
your
like,
children.
Let's trade. I was flabbergasted. I told her, no, we're not going to do any of those things. My daughter and nephew are going to grow up like normal cousins. Sister-in-law was mad. She said, I'm depriving my daughter, a sibling, and my husband a chance to parent a son. I was honestly pissed and told her if I feel like my husband wants to have a son and my daughter needs a sibling, then we will have another child or adopt one. She started screaming. I don't know what happened because we left pretty quickly.
Sorry, in my head, I just pictured her like, you said that, and then she just opens her mouth, and it's just like, and she just doesn't stop, and it's
just
like,
leave.
all right,
Just
we're gonna go now.
Bye.
I'm not sure what happened once she stopped.
I talked to my husband's cousin. She told me sister-in-law was seething with anger, and everyone is confused about my sister-in-law's behavior. I am cuddling my kid, and her comments about being my daughter's confidant and secondary parent is giving me a bad taste. So Reddit, am I the a-hole? What do you guys think? My best plan of action would be, and there is an update.
Absolutely do not entertain this for 1 second.
Insane.
Be like,
Yeah.
she's like, you're depriving your husband of fathering a son. It's like, no, you're depriving your brother of being an uncle.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Just
like,
be the uncle. You can be
Yes.
around this kid. You can do fun parenting.
If it was taken by that approach, so
Just you're the
fine.
aunt.
That's so cool, and I love that. But
You
now
can-
it's so creepy and psycho that I'm like,
Yeah.
stay away from me.
I don't even want you near them in a cousin.
and we're gonna make sure they go to the same school and have the same circle of friends.
Yeah, like what?
What are we talking about?
You can't even
Stop
do
it.
that
You
if
can't
you're
do that.
if
And
they're
then we're
actual
giving them a
siblings.
name, and it's gonna be our name.
Yeah, and then we'll adopt those kids and make them siblings,
We'll take
and
your
we'll grow
child.
our family.
We'll take your child, and she will be a changeling, and we will leave you our son in her place.
Barnabas Bilsby.
Barnabas Bilsby.
I just,
We all were just.
Yeah,
I just don't know where to go. She's screaming.
She's
if
crazy.
she's gonna be like
She's
upset,
freaking
and
crazy.
if she can't accept this, like,
She's not ready for kids.
I don't know what you do. You just ignore her.
You ignore her. You say, girly, you're crazy. Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye now. Bye bye. Bye
Also-
bye.
Riley posted on his story really quick. He said, please don't come and watch and add more time.
Stop it, Riley.
Well, you know what's funny?
Riley-
Speaking of more time, I'm gonna add that 1.5 right now.
Okay.
Here we go. 1.5x
All right.
multiplier right
Hannah's.
now.
Yeah.
This is probably for Purple Trader. I'm
No,
gonna
this is for
guess.
Hannah.
No, but I'm just gonna. Well, it's for
Oh,
Hannah. Thank you,
oh.
Hannah.
Well, this means that Riley's out of his basketball game, and that means that I get to eat dinner.
Girl, you could always eat dinner.
I want to take a little break to eat dinner.
I'm so happy we got that. I'm so happy that Stream got that. That was so funny.
Stream, you're gonna get broken Sophia every
Stream,
week.
Yeah.
congrats,
Harbinger-
you broke Sophia.
Harbinger of Havoc. Someone start tracking the lore of Barnabas and Brenibus.
Oh, I'm sure somebody's on it. I'll keep track of it right now.
Keep track. Barnabas is changeling. Confirmed.
And
All right, let's keep
Brenibus
going.
is
Brenibus is an anarchist
Brenibus, I've heard,
and a
is pretty
teacher.
breedable.
Breedable?
I want to
Submissive
spray
and breedable?
you. Yes,
No.
All right, update.
pretty much.
Hello, people. Thank you so much for all the advice. 70% of the people told me to stay away from my sister-in-law, and 30% told me to be empathetic towards her struggle. Following your advice, we came to a conclusion. This Saturday, since my husband is working from home, me and my daughter went to my parents' house. We had a pool party. It was so fun. After the party, I was checking my phone. There were missed calls from my sister-in-law and husband. I called my husband and found out that my sister-in-law came to our house with my nephew for bonding time. My husband firmly told her not to come unannounced, and we already had other plans. There were messages from my brother-in-law to please meet at a cafe the next day. Me and my husband decided we will be meeting with my only brother-in-law. Next day, we met my brother-in-law. He apologized profusely for his wife's behavior. He had no idea about her plan.
That's even crazier.
How did you not
She did this
know?
without consulting the other party.
You crazy.
It's nuts.
He promised us she will not be parenting our daughter. He explained the reason behind her behavior. My sister-in-law does not have a good relationship with her parents, considering how well my mother-in-law treated her. She wanted to fulfill my mother-in-law's wishes about granddaughter, so she hoped she could have a daughter. Well, you can hope all you want, but you're not getting your dreams.
It's just coming from a misguided place.
Yeah.
It's like,
you know what you need? Therapy.
Yeah, or maybe another kid, or yeah.
Don't give this lady another kid. Don't give this
I'm
lady
saying,
another
like,
kid.
Instead of being like, oh, I have to take your daughter and make her
Taking
my
your daughter.
it's like, just
Who are
you can have another daughter
The
if you really
witch in
need a
Into
daughter.
The woods? Okay. Me and my husband accepted his apology and laid out our boundaries. No more showing up unannounced. My sister-in-law is a stay-at-home mom. She used to drop her kid with me every week for a few hours to have alone time. She's like, here, you can be the parent to my child if I get yours.
Yes.
We decided no more dropping their kid at our homes. Kids will be meeting only at the monthly brunch at my in-laws' home. I don't want my daughter to go completely no contact with her cousin. My kid isn't going to their house. I also don't think it's right to ask a mother to drop the kid and get out of the house. So we will not be taking care of the nephew every week. We are going low contact with sister-in-law and no more talking about sharing the kids. She will not be alone with my daughter under any circumstance. I expect an apology from her. My brother-in-law was disappointed but agreed with the conditions. He told us he doesn't even want to have any more kids because they cannot afford it.
Oh, well, there it is.
They're just not on the same page at all. My husband, mother-in-law, and brother-in-law went to talk to her. Little intervention. Apparently, my husband was stern with her. He was furious about parenting our daughter and with treating the kids like props. He isn't interested in doing father-son things with him. We will be the aunt and uncle that spoils him. That's all. That's it. She isn't going to be our daughter's confidant. She is never going to parent our kid. She actually lost all of the privileges of an aunt. She isn't going to be alone with our daughter under any circumstances. My mother-in-law assured her she loves her children equally. My brother-in-law wanted her to go through an evaluation, but she firmly refused. She understands she crossed boundaries and she respects her space, but she isn't going to a doctor. So she doesn't fully understand. She was just dealing with the loss of not having any more kids. She apologized to my husband and mother-in-law. She texted me a few hours later and apologized. For now, we will stick to the rules. I feel like her apology is sincere, but I'm going to maintain the distance. I will be protecting my kid. I read each and every comment, so I will be answering a few questions. What's my husband and brother-in-law's opinion on this? They are not okay with the arrangement and shocked too. What's wrong with having a close relationship? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I love my nephew, but I'm not going to raise them like siblings. Yeah. Again, it's just the way that she went about it.
Raise
that was
them like
insane.
cousins. Because that's what they are.
That's what they are.
Oh, well, yeah.
I am happy if they have a close relationship, but I'm not going to force them to act like siblings. What if they hate each other? What are you going to do?
You're like, you
what if they're
treat
enemies?
Your brother with more respect.
I am not
Your
happy.
Weekend brother.
You're a weekend brother. You're off and on brother. I am not happy she decided everything about their lives. What about security? We have strong security and wonderful neighbors. I already informed them about this situation briefly, and they told me they have my back. Sister-in-law and brother-in-law don't have keys. Neither do my in-laws. I'm going to check the brakes and locks frequently. Also, in case something happens, my parents will be getting custody of my daughter. Dang, that's scary. What about sister-in-law and nephew? I told my husband about PPD. He discussed brother-in-law and mother-in-law. They tried talking to sister-in-law, but she is reluctant to go. My brother-in-law promised he's going to make sure she will start therapy. My nephew is happy and healthy. He is well taken care of. We will be checking up on him frequently. Someone called me AI. Oh, the story AI.
Oh.
LOL, that's real funny. From now, we will be visiting my in-laws' house, confirming sister-in-law isn't going to be there. My daughter visits the park regularly, so she will not be deprived of meeting with people her age. We also decided my best friend's parents or my parents will be taking our kid in case of emergency. My daughter loves my best friend's kids, 4 female, 7 female, so I guess there will be no problem. Anytime my mother-in-law misses her granddaughter, she is welcome in our house. And you guys are welcome to listen to full episodes with stories just like this.
Anytime you miss us.
Literally anytime. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search up OK Storytime. But there's a teensy-weensy little bit. Oh, there goes the phone.
It landed on bubble wrap, though.
Fine.
That's nice.
Do you have any final thoughts?
She needs help.
She needs big-time help.
And, yeah, I don't think she should adopt another kid 'cause she needs help.
No.
She's got to figure that out.
She needs
Let us know.
therapy, and it seems like the brother-in-law's on the same page, which is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. But, it's at the end of the day, it's not y'all. It's not, at least your OP. It's not
At the
your
end of the day,
responsibility.
which is Riley's least favorite phrase.
Why?
Because of his uncle or something? I don't know.
It's because my uncle would always say at the end of the day, it's like 5 times in like one paragraph, and it would bother me. It was traumatic.
It's traumatic.
Oh,
Go
God.
to-
I had a history teacher that had one of those words. I can't remember what it was.
But you know
Thank
what I can
goodness.
remember? We have a little bit left of the
The
story.
story's almost over.
Thank you guys truly. If there are any queries, I'm happy to answer. Me and my husband had so much discussion regarding everything. It's a combined decision. I didn't go with him because we thought she would feel ganged up. So my husband handled it. Until something major happens, I will not be updating. P.S. I did read the story about women whose sister-in-law wants their baby. It scared the crap out of me. And that is the end of the story.
Yeah, that is
Whoa,
scary. You just
yeah.
don't know what she's capable of.
Yeah,
in
she
that
might steal
moment.
your child.
I hope she's like, I genuinely hope
Sane?
she's okay.
Me too.
And that she makes.
I hope she gets therapy.
My calf just got real itchy.
Well, maybe what?
I don't know why.
Okay. But we have one donation.
We do.
The Lawyer Princess, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Sophia, I'm using my free milestone chat to say this. Please eat. And it's so funny because Riley's here.
Oh.
So that's what she's gonna go do.
Do I need to switch someone out?
Yeah, me.
Okay.
So I can
I'll do
eat.
that. But before I do that, I'm going to show you guys that my basketball team's real. Wait, come here. This is my boy Seraphim.
Seraphim?
Seraphim.
With
With an N?
Yo, the end.
Seraphim?
Hello.
Dude.
Seraphim. So,
That's an awesome name.
Appreciate it.
Yo,
yeah.
Seraphim.
Tell them what the score of the
Man.
game was today.
Yeah, it was like 86, like 50.
Yo, who dropped 30?
Them.
Oh,
We
them?
lost.
No! They dropped 30.
We lost pretty hard.
Dang.
Yeah.
Not a-
Yeah.
That's
not a fun
rough.
time. But we're a part of the OK Storytime basketball team.
Wait,
so,
are you new?
Huh?
Were you there last time, Seraphim?
I don't. Were you there whenever she came last time?
I don't think I
No,
met
I
you.
don't. I think he was taking the bar exam.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, and he's like super smart too. So
Dude, if I
two-way
had,
player.
bro, if I had a lawyer and my lawyer's name was Seraphim, I would feel like very secure. You've got a great lawyer name. I'm like,
You
I
should.
trust that this
Tell the
person.
State Bar of California that.
I'm calling them up right now. State Bar of California.
State Bar of California. I will only accept lawyers with the name of Seraphim from now on.
That's right.
And that's it.
And I hope that
And that's a
I
quote.
hope you
and
think
can
about
quote me
that.
on that. Someone
Why don't you
sue me
think
'cause
about
I've
that?
Got a lawyer tie.
California State Bar Association.
Oh man.
Well-
I have to run really quick because I
No!
need a Tums. My
Go
stomach.
get you go get a Tums.
Fine.
I am.
You go. I'll
The
switch out
tum-tum.
with you.
Tinkle
And
I'll stay until Dakota gets back.
all right, yeah. I'm a.
Ooh,
I'll
you
chill.
missed.
look.
You missed my
You can play with
Barnabas.
this honey.
Okay.
Take this bag of honey.
Honey. Yeah.
The Barnabas.
Ah, wait, where are my eyes? I hate honey. Because it has medicinal properties and I want everyone to pay for healthcare. Ha! It's Barnabas. Wait, hold on. I'm Barnabas and I'm bisexual. There we go. Those are your two
Not
characters.
everything has the beat.
What did you freaking say to me? Where did everyone go? La 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 la.
It's just us now.
It's just you and I. And Barnabas. Are my eyes correct? Do we get them?
You tell me.
I can't see anything. When I put these on, I see nothing.
That's what Barnabas would say.
La 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 la.
Right there. You're good.
We're here?
A little bit further. There you go.
Hello, I'm Barnabas again. It's me, Barnabas. Once when I was 6 years old, my mother left me on a doorstep. And from then, I hated my mother. And I worked to take away Social Security so that she would have no help when she reached the age of 120, which is kind of 70 in human years.
Keep going. Keep doing what you're doing.
Sorry. Barnabas is back. It's me, Barnabas. I hate my brother Barnabas as well because he's kind of a golden child. And even though he's an anarchist bisexual, my mother loves him. And yet she left me on a doorstep when I was 6 years old. And that's why I've taken to a life of conservatism. And why I'm a landlord who who doesn't believe in rent control. And also I am anti-socialism. It's the worst. I only want capitalism. Ha-ha! I'm gone.
Honestly, could you just wear glasses like that? I feel like I would
wear my glasses.
respect you a little bit like more if you wore your glasses. Like,
yeah. I can't see anything though when I do that.
Amazing.
I'm locked in, ma'am. All right. Well, Riley's coming back, so. La 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 la.
That's
la, la.
crazy.
And this is Sarah Cotta. I'm Sarah Cotta.
You're Sarah Connor?
Sarah Cotta. I'm Sarah Cotta. Hello.
She's terracotta.
I'm Barnabas's wife.
Terracotta, and
Sarah Cotta.
I'm a statue made of clay.
No, I'm Sarah Cotta. I'm not a gnome, actually. Surprisingly.
Bro, she's broken.
Okay, bye. Bye.
It's in there.
I feel like Sophia's survival instinct to get food is to do bits, and the more bits she does, the more likely she is to eat food.
I just got some.
So.
Mimosas are mine.
Body is a machine that turns air into bits.
Sorry if it stinks. I usually take a shower before I hop back on. So. I am kind of filthy.
That is, dude. You're soaking all your stink juice into the chair,
dude. For real, dude.
Do we have to? Can I smell it later for free? Do I have to pay a premium?
Anyways,
do I have to pay a premium for your stink?
Anyways, dude. You know what sucks? Like, I love my basketball team so much that I don't even care if we lose. We've lost every single game.
That's not a great competitive mentality to have.
But I love playing with these people.
That's good.
So much that I would rather not be on the other team and win every single game.
You guys lose every game.
So I have two teams that I'm on. I love both the teams I was on, but last season I was on a different team. Did not like the vibe of that team.
Oh yeah.
Did not like it whatsoever.
Well, the vibe is more important than if you're winning. We're not in the NBA.
No, I think this one guy did not like me, and that is what made my confidence in basketball go downhill. Thus, I was like, I can't do this. I'm not gonna you know how you don't spend your time with friends that you don't enjoy being around.
Can spoil the bunch.
That's what I did. So I made my own
How did the
team.
basketball game go, Riley?
Dude, we lost.
They got
Okay,
dunked on.
Here's the real question, Riley. How did you do?
I made maybe 6 points.
Yeesh.
Maybe.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Take it back. You could have lied to us.
See,
you could have said I dropped 60.
You know, sometimes you do good, and sometimes you realize that you're not so good, and you work on it. So that's what I'm doing. I've made a promise to myself that I will play 3 times a week, and I'll train 1 day out of that week, and the other days I'll shoot around.
You got it backwards.
What do you mean?
The mustache makes Dakota look like a villain? What does that make me?
I forget who said this, but it's the
normal
story. I think we're on number 2.
We are number 2.
Do you want me to take this one? Or you?
I'd love it.
Okay. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh, it's that right now there's too much emphasis on playing the game and not enough emphasis on practice. You need to practice more, play less.
Well, I played 2 times out of the week, and then I play pickup 1 time out of the week.
Yeah.
And
I think
so that counts as practice as pickup for me.
Yeah. What I heard was more in the context of like actual like whatever that level of basketball is, where it's like people are being farmed to like go up to the next level, and they'll play like 6 or 7 games in like a week, and then like have like 2 practices, and then it's like backwards.
I need to have 6 or
have
7
that many practices and less games. Anyway,
we're gonna read a story. Don't you worry, guys.
Do we have any more donuts in the thing? I just don't know if we read this one. Lawyer Princess.
The Lawyer Princess has been a member for 6 freaking months.
We got that.
Sophia, I'm using my free milestone to chat to say please eat. Guys, don't worry. We're gonna let her eat.
She's eating.
I haven't ate yet.
She ate.
But that's okay. I have this nice crisp can of carbonation that will
You're supposed to hide it.
That'll fill.
That literally,
me.
You just did a free sponsor.
You literally just did a free sponsor.
No, I didn't. Not for our blind members.
You mean the listeners?
Our blind members do not even know what I'm talking about. But our listeners know that it's a can of carbonation. Yeah. Everyone pretend like you've been blind for just like a split second, so you have no idea.
Just briefly.
We got
Jamie
Final
Foxx.
Flashed. Not Final
Do a
Flash.
Ray Charles, Jamie Foxx. Are we
Solar
good?
Flared. That's what we got.
Solar Flare?
Yeah. Solar Flare.
Nice.
I feel like I'm on a Dakota and Keon show.
What is that? Oh, it was your foot on the bubble wrap. It sounded like something was like scritching around behind me. There was a mouse in here. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. My
Riley?
sister-in-law tried to...
Riley, wait, time on. Riley, don't do that.
What?
It'll bother me.
Okay.
My sister-in-law tried to fool me for her wedding, so I am not attending anymore.
You go, girl.
I don't know how to handle a situation I'm in. I also apologize in advance for the long wall of text. It's a complicated situation. My husband's sister is somewhat estranged from the family, and her name is Amanda. She doesn't have any girlfriends.
Ooh.
By the way, this comes from user Snubbed, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. Do it there. So, she is very close to her mom and her brother's girlfriend, but not really to the rest of her family. In fact, she only really comes around when she needs something or when she knows that you can be of use. Otherwise, she rarely attends functions and never talks, writes, or calls, and never otherwise actively engages with or supports the family. Most of this is stuff I've been too naive to notice until now. And as the new in-law, I've been eager to make sure I'm on everyone's good side at any rate. Recently, Amanda and I began forming a bond, and I genuinely felt like I could call her a very close friend. She and her fiancé are getting married this May. It's just a ceremony as he is an illegal immigrant right now, and they do have a child together. When she had the baby, my husband and I were the only ones of her siblings that she allowed to visit while in the hospital. I've taken baby photos for her. I've helped her with so much. We really had a good friendship going. Anyways, she is incredibly thrifty, so she's trying to make this wedding happen as inexpensively as possible. I am a professional photographer, so she asked me why we charge so much for weddings. I explained to her all of what goes into it, and she told me she wasn't happy that she'd have to pay so much for a few photos. Which, if you're doing all of that alone, because I think the we there was in quotes, so it's really me, OP, is doing all of the work. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
A whole wedding and all the photos, and you're taking care of the front end and the back end. Purple Trader just dropped $100.
Did you wait till I got back?
Yeah, they did.
Did you wait?
They did.
Why? Why? I was playing basketball.
Purple Trader says, last one for the night, but OMG, there's someone in a room below us snoring so loud we can hear them in our room.
Just start doing as many jumping jacks as you can, and they'll stop snoring.
Also, thank you, Purple.
Thanks,
I just
Purple.
got triggered so hard. You just reminded me of the times I've been imprisoned by a snorer. No! Okay, but put it in the bag. Make it a thing. I got a thing for the end of the stream that I'm going to do.
Oh, no.
So,
You're gonna have to clean up that thing.
No, we're not. No. It's gonna stick around. I explained to her all of what goes into it, and she was like, I don't want to have to pay for just a few photos. In my naivete, I shrugged it off, but I feel this is pertinent because it comes into play later. She already had bought a dress for $100 to $200 at a thrift shop, which that's not thrifty, but was unhappy about it. So she took me and her maid of honor, Sally, her brother's girlfriend, to go dress shopping with her. Until this point, she only wanted Sally to be her wedding. She only wanted Sally to be in her wedding, which I was fine with. When trying on dresses, she also asked me to be her bridesmaid.
Okay, so she's recruiting now?
She just recruited. You just got recruited.
Okay.
Because I knew she was in the heat of the moment, I purposefully did not partake when she asked Sally to try on a bridesmaid dress. I simply and happily sat back and enjoyed being on the other side of wedding dress shopping. A few days later, I asked her if she really meant it when she asked me to be her bridesmaid. Very excitedly, she said something along the lines of, "Oh yes, of course! I wouldn't dream of getting married without both of you up there with me." So I was excited. Game on, man.
I like that. I like that she kind of took a step back, asked her if it was in the heat of the moment, and then went for it.
Gave her the time to process.
Nice.
You sounded like that one character from a regular show. I can't think of his name right now.
Pops.
Pops. Thank you.
Me?
Oh.
Him.
Yes.
Him.
About a month later, she approached me at one of the family dinners and said that she regretted asking me to be a bridesmaid because she wanted me to be her photographer instead.
Oh, so she went back on that?
So
or are we still going to be...
She did a double 180. She said, photographer, just kidding, bridesmaid, no, I want you as my photographer.
Okay.
I think my feelings were hurt that she was so insistent on me being her bridesmaid, but whatever, I was happy that she still wanted me to be involved. I asked her what kind of budget she was thinking about. She looked incredibly puzzled and said, "Oh, I didn't realize I need a budget for you to do this." I let her know that while I wouldn't charge her full price, I'd still need to cover my bare minimum.
Gas, getting there, a little bit of the equipment, some time maybe? Are we putting time in there?
Pay your friends to do jobs that they do.
Yeah.
Like, at the very least. Yeah,
we go by that. If we didn't, poor Dakota, he just...
Dude, poor everyone. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if none of us got paid?
I was employee before
I'd
friend,
do it.
and then I became friend.
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
But you've done it.
I made it happen.
You pivoted exceptionally well.
That takes a lot of charisma. Yeah. It was a fan, intern,
Dang,
employee,
fan
friend.
to employee to friend is a wild pipeline for sure.
Did you know that?
I mean,
Do you know my whole story about how I got on this?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I know maybe not the nitty grit, but I do know.
Yeah.
I have the outline for sure.
Yeah. But no, pay your friends.
Pay your friends. She said that this was okay, and she could. Oh, let me shift. Oh god. She said that this was okay, and she would be fine with that. She mentioned she was hoping not to have to pay more than $500. Those are tight numbers, less than a quarter of what is typically charged in my area, but I could make it work for family.
Oh, boy.
I again confirmed with her, and she said she wanted me to do it no matter what. I told her I'd send her a contract just to cover my bases, and she nodded happily. So I went home, pulled the contract for her, and sent it her way a month or so ago. She said she'd read it over, sign it, and return it with her deposit in a few days. Well, a few days ago, she finally wrote back. She and her fiancé decided that they did not want me to take their photos after all. I was incredibly puzzled by this, and about an hour later, Sally called and said that my mother-in-law, Amanda's mom, told Amanda after she met with me that she shouldn't have to pay me to be her photographer at all, and that I should just take photos and send them to her without doing anything else if I was so worried about costs. I mean, that sounds like a good solution. Like if you're like, all right, you don't want to pay me for like professional quality photos. Okay, here's 24 photos I took without really doing anything on my phone.
Yep.
Enjoy those. I hope you're happy.
And plus, like, okay, if you're going for a wedding, you cannot afford a photographer. Make sure that some of your friends are okay. Like, okay, let's say I have a wedding. I have 3 friends that are good at taking photos. The rest or whatever. Ask them to bring Polaroids, to bring a disposable camera, stuff like that. Or even get some apps on your phone. Take as many photos as you can. Say,
That's crazy. That's wild.
$2.14 over the goal.
That's wild to me. I'll have what she's having. Literally.
Out of spite for Riley.
Literally.
I will literally quit tonight.
I'll
Oh
have
my
what she's
gosh.
having. That's another 5 minutes.
Yeah, no,
wow.
it wasn't just 100. She's like 125 just to make sure to get over. Anyways,
1, 2,
back to what I was trying to say, Purple Trader.
5. That's wild.
If you can't afford a photographer, there are creative solutions to it. There's even an app that you can take pictures, and then at the end of the night, it all gets uploaded to a drive.
Yeah.
And boom, there you go for photos. You don't have to put that on someone. And plus, sometimes whenever you have, just make sure you have some friends that have some sort of angles. And yes, like you are not going to get the quality of photos that you want, but they're going to look like if you have certain apps, they're going to look nostalgic. They're going to look cool. It's going to be worth it.
Yeah, I like the disposable camera idea.
Yeah.
I think if you just give everyone at the party like a disposable camera, let them go crazy.
Well, see, you
and then
could do
you
that.
get the aesthetic of like, what? It's kind of gritty or it's more raw.
The thing that the only thing about that is if you get everyone a disposable camera, after you get like, I don't know, whatever, because disposable cameras go for $20 each, those little guys. So like, for $1,000, sorry, I'm just going to do quick maths real quick.
That's
50. So if you got 50 of them, that's $1,000.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is you ask family members to bring old-timey stuff, like old-timey relic, like photo stuff, and they pay for it, and it's sort of like a gift to them because you'll have to pay for them to give a disposable camera and then go and develop it. And then you have to you want people to have fun with it. So I'm just trying to think of the cheapest solution here. But right now, download an app, make it look nostalgic. There you go. Get it off this friend. That's my thought. That's my thought process.
Indeed.
And that could be your gift.
Indeed.
Ooh, that's what my mom did. Say, wait, could you go up? So sorry. I'll get off the soapbox in 1 second. Unlikely Saint says, Riley, Riley, this is what my mom did. She handled every guest a disposable camera. All right.
That's cute.
I love that. You go, girl. You go.
They might have been cheaper back then.
True.
So, Amanda was hoping that by doing this, I'd just bring my camera anyway, and she could still get her pictures. Sally apologized because she knew about this and didn't say anything. I again told her that there was no need to apologize and that all is well. My mother-in-law is a meddler. This is not news. I never know when she's going to strike. But the fact that she told Amanda these things doesn't surprise me, though it does frustrate me. But all is not well. I mean, seriously, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. I'm to the point where my feelings are hurt. That's the saying. That's for sure the saying. If it were just some person, it wouldn't bother me. People back out. It happens. But to be snubbed twice by my husband's sister, it really hurts me to my core. This is where I started realizing what kind of person she truly is. I know this is a heat-of-the-moment emotions situation, but I no longer want to attend her wedding. I talked to my husband about it, and of course, it's his sister, and of course, I will go with him. My equipment will not be making the trek with me to her wedding no matter what. I'm also done agreeing to do things for her because I'm not having her back out on me yet again. Am I right for feeling this way? What should I do? I have yet to respond to Amanda's email saying she doesn't want me to photograph, and there is an update.
Yeah.
Honestly, I agree with what you're doing here. I think still go because it's like it's your husband's sister.
Yeah.
Because it'd be weird, but like not in the don't go in the capacity as a photographer. You don't play that at all. I think I would be more offended by like, dude, this is like what I do professionally. I'm a professional photographer. I'm offering to give you essentially at cost the bare minimum what I can charge for an entire wedding photographed.
Dude, if someone came to us and was like, hey, we want you to come to our wedding and like read some stories, like,
right,
dude, you're gonna come on.
It's like
You're gonna pay up, dude.
when people have
This is art.
a skill set that you need, regardless if they're your friend or family, you should pay them.
Oh, yeah. I had a cousin reach out to me, and they wanted their wedding videoed. And I was like, hey, this is probably how much it's going to cost me, because like I have an editor, because I hate editing weddings. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know why, but it just gets to me. So like I'll pay an editor to do it for me, and I'll video it. And they were like, well, we can't afford that. And I'm like, little girl, you're probably going to watch this video like once or twice. You probably should like go buy a photographer and have them take pictures, because you're going to look at those. Those are going to be hanging up in your house, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then a videographer is like second. So, I kind of like let her know that.
That is a good point. It's like the pictures are first.
Yeah, pictures are first
for that, for sure.
For sure. And then, if you want a videographer, great. But
yeah,
if you want a good one, it's not really neat. Because you'll watch the video like maybe once or twice.
You stick to principles.
Yeah.
You stick to your principles, man.
But a video is pretty epic, though. Whenever I get married, I am going to get one. I'm going to make sure to get a good one. But
I'm technically a drone photographer, so if you need one of those.
Yeah, it's drone.
I'm licensed. By the FAA, I'm a licensed drone photographer. I'm allowed to legally work.
I believe you, but I'm not about to have you whirling around a drone at my
What?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
You didn't know that, dog?
I literally have it in my wallet right now.
Yeah.
It's technically, now it's out of date. I need to get it again.
Oh!
Renee, what?
Well, he said he's out of date, so it's expired, so he can't do
Oh, but he's still
But I was at one point. Yeah.
Renee Ringbo says, send her a reply to the email and say that you cannot photograph her wedding due to attending a wedding as a guest. She cannot hire you because you have prior commitments. Dude, that is hilarious.
That's great.
I love that.
Yeah, that's the second absolute banger comment I've seen.
Verna, buy 2 cameras per table and have a note on the table saying capture precious moments. Set up a hashtag for just the wedding.
Yeah.
And have the guest hashtag the pictures and an email address.
I had that at a wedding. It was really cute.
Just give everyone, Hannah says, just give everyone Polaroids. Ask a few willing friends to use their phones and edit those yourself. It will be cheapish editing apps. Free trial if you're not picky. I literally video.
Yeah, there's a lot of different solutions to fix this problem for sure.
All my friends per request videos.
Which makes it even better that OP doesn't have to be the photographer. You don't have to feel beholden or that you're letting someone down by not being the photographer or like not catering, not doing it for free.
Yeah.
They can figure it out.
Yeah.
So let's get into the update. So the last post drew quite a bit of criticism and an equal backing of support. I was kind of surprised at how many people posted in general. I was also surprised to see how many people outside my industry were criticizing not only my posts, but those who were sympathetic to me and my industry. The point is, my photography business is my own, and I have valid reasons. I know a lot of people don't really understand all of the work behind what photographers do, and that's fine. To each their own. Anyway, I sent her a message and graciously let her know that I understand, and we would be there to support her regardless. Everything was going great. She found a high school student who is new to photography and is willing to shoot for free, which is fine. That's not something I'd do personally or something Riley would do.
Not smart, no.
Okay.
It's like getting a nice complicated tattoo from an apprentice who's never done one before.
Yeah.
Like, thanks. I'm getting my credentials right now, and thanks.
I did family photos for my aunt. She did pay me. They were not good. They were not exposed right. Half of them were like focused. It wasn't like, it was like everyone dressed up. We went to a creek and we took pictures. She did pay me. Thank you, Aunt Shonda. I love you. But like, I know she was like, but like,
she's like, he'll get better.
But like,
that's what she thought. She said he'll get better.
Having like, also Purple Trader, you're a little bit behind, by the way, fun fact. But like,
or are they
just
ahead?
Are
they ahead?
Maybe they might be. But like having a high school student take a photo of the wedding and they miss your kiss. You never miss a kiss. That's like the one thing you cannot ever do. No matter where you're at, get in front of some people, make it bad. Who cares? Be somewhat professional, but you can't. You literally cannot miss the kiss.
Yeah,
that's the reason I stopped doing weddings, because I can't.
So
I can't
you missed
handle
the
that.
kiss?
That's like the same thing as like being hired to like capture like a proposal, and you miss the moment that they like.
You take a picture of the sun.
Yeah, it's like blown out. You just can't see anything.
Or it's like, oh look, there's a bird. Oh.
I wanted to make a business around capturing proposals, but like secretly, and like have a ghillie suit.
How could you do that?
No, dude, have a ghillie suit. Have like dress up in public like disguise myself.
Like you're like waiting at a well-known proposal spot, just like camped out for days at a time.
Like I get there early, dude. I wanted to do that so bad, make TikToks out of it, film myself filming.
You hold your breath.
It would be so epic, and
I can't
everyone's
let
like,
him
"What?"
You bring your hypothetical child with you, and you're like, can't let him smell you. We got to make sure we're downwind. Or is it upwind?
Wind.
Water horse.
Shrimp on a stick.
Yeah. So hiring a amateur photographer is not something I do personally, as a wedding is not a place for someone to build their portfolio. But I'm keeping quiet and letting Amanda make her own choices. Something that has never really mattered until now also popped up. Every year on the original date of her wedding, I'd be 3 days into a 5-day shoot for a nationally televised sporting event in our area.
NFL.
I've been doing it for 5 years now and have been taking lead for 2 years now. Ooh. I regularly get consultation offers and business following. I gladly stepped down this year, and she knows of this. Even if this isn't a real wedding, it is the ceremony for his one and only sister, who will do a courthouse wedding once they are able. Regardless, for family, we wouldn't miss it for the world. This was a decision I had to make last fall, and it never really mattered that much. My company obviously has already selected a photographer to go in my place, and I've already worked with that photographer on various assignments. My husband has told me from the start that I shouldn't have given it up, as there is always the possibility that I could be replaced by this other photographer. For me, though, it didn't matter. Not for family. Girl, you quit your job to photograph this wedding? Is that what I just heard?
I think she gave up not a job, but like a job. Not your job, but like a job
gig.
or
Yeah.
a gig. You gave up a gig so they
Photo
could
shoot.
come to this wedding.
5-year gig, that's a stable gig. Stable gig, and you always get work after it. As a freelancer, that's something you don't ever give up.
The family.
Unless you're ready to move on, unless you have another thing beyond it.
Family.
Well, let this be a lesson to you. Anyway, Q late last week. She announced on Facebook that she and her fiance were moving their wedding to the middle of this summer because they felt that their original date was coming too quick and they wouldn't be ready by then.
I'm sorry. This is so wishy-washy. What kind of wedding is this where they, like, literally, I'm not going to this wedding anymore?
Yeah.
Shrimp on a stick, dude. That's why you don't do that, okay? Are we all in agreement now?
Yeah.
Don't quit your nice job. Don't get yourself replaced by another photographer so you can not go to a wedding that doesn't happen. For goodness sakes.
That is tough to. Oh no, go. Yeah, that's a tough spot.
I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Okay. Anyway, she didn't notify anyone personally before making this post on Facebook, and still has not made any formal announcements to anyone outside of Facebook. No updates are being mailed. Her stance on this issue is exactly, quote, if people really care about me, they'll look at my Facebook and see the note on my wall. You suck. You suck.
About that. You got like older family members that don't know how to use Facebook. Thus also like how many people are checking your profile. I only have I'm not going to say how many people check my profile a month, but no, those numbers aren't high.
She literally left her job for you. You don't even care.
Not her job, but a commission. Thank you, Creature Blaze.
Do I not know the word commission?
Yeah, you do.
You
know what commission is.
You know commission.
But
Angie does commissions for dresses. That's called a commission. Like if someone wants a dress, she calls it a commission. I call it a gig or like a freelance job.
A commission.
Yeah. It's just,
Like
I think it's worded differently.
I always thought of the commission as the thing that was being made. I always thought it had to be a thing that was made, and then that was the commission. But
What pictures
really,
be made?
it's more of a situation, which is crazy. Because I never thought about that before. Back to the story. 6 weeks notice on a date that has been planned on officially since last summer. A lot of family coming in from out of town had already purchased flights and hotels. Everyone had already made their concessions, including myself on my yearly gig. Vendors were already on lock, everything. My husband was incredibly upset. I've never seen him get so upset. And he made it no secret to her just how upset he was that she had already basically smacked me in the face twice and now had moved something she knew that I had made huge concessions for, that she was aware of, and that family had already booked travel arrangements, not to mention the tacky manner she did it in. They had a huge argument and basically aren't speaking. Most of the family is incredibly upset as well. And by the way, you would never be incredibly upset if you listen to full episodes with stories like this. All you got to do is go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio, wherever you get your podcasts, search OK Storytime. And there you will have our entire library. You can browse through it at your liking. Real talk though, I'm going low contact, and I'm not doing anything for your wedding. I'm not going to your wedding. I think I'm just triggered as like someone who used to do a lot of freelance work, and like if I had a gig that happened every year and I'd done it for 5 years, and then I backed out of it just to do, not even to photograph your wedding, just to go to it, I guess at this point, and then you switch it up, I'm done with you.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm done. I'm fully done with you.
I'm likely saying, yeah, I'm boycotting the wedding at this point. Yeah. I don't know. I know weddings cost a lot of money. But my thought is, okay. I love this word called limitations because it does beautiful things. First blockbuster movie, Jaws. What was one of the limitations that they had, Dakota?
The shark.
The shark. But it still ended up being one of the scariest movies of that summer. But how many minutes out of the whole movie was the shark active?
Very few.
Like 8.
Well, they learned that it's the unknown that is scarier.
Exactly. Thus, that was a limitation. If you have a wedding and you only have a certain budget to work with, there is so much technology in this world that we have access to. Do we have AI? Even if the photos don't work out well, you can AI make them look even better.
AI your fiance.
Yeah, exactly. AI your fiance.
Someone's probably done that already.
AI your husband.
Literally,
AI your wife.
There is no excuse. If you want it done and you have a good mindset about it and you have like a small budget, the more creative you get, like the best the wedding is going to be. Because you know why, Dakota? It'll be more intentional. Because you put thought and care into it.
Yeah.
You know?
I do.
I need to send out mail to everyone. I only have $20 to do it. I'm going to spend that on stamps or like whatever. I only have like $50 to do it. I'm going to handwrite everyone something. You know what? I'm going to scrapbook it. I'm going to print out a picture or something on my printer of like me and Dakota together, and I'm going to send it to Dakota. And he's going to be like, you know what, dude, this is me and Riley. And he's inviting me to what? I'm going to be there.
True. Personalized invites, that'd be sick. Yeah. Exactly what he said. That was perfectly stated.
It's just a creative challenge.
It's turn your limitations into opportunities.
Yeah, and then if you keep thinking, and then you're like, this is what happened at my wedding. It's gonna be like, dude, this wedding was so special. It wasn't like a gloss over, like, oh, we paid this much money and we got X, Y, Z. If you make it intentional and work with it, dude, I'm excited for mine. I'm also terrified for mine because like I don't even know how much that costs.
When's the date?
It's gonna be years from now. God, so many years from now. But just like I don't know, just like hearing numbers like above 10K, I'm just like.
Yeah, no.
I'm like,
crazy.
dude, you could like use that for like a honeymoon. I would much rather use that money for a honeymoon than one day.
Just do like I don't know. I think
it has to be traditional, dude.
$1,000 wedding, $1,000,
dude.
$1,000 wedding?
You and your wife and like maybe five people.
But I have to invite you guys. I gotta live stream it. I gotta invite all my family in North Carolina.
No, you don't. You
don't
have to do any of that.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do.
No, have you not heard this man talk about his wedding?
You can do the first secret wedding where it's just you and your partner.
See,
secret wedding, and then when you have the second wedding that is inevitably going to be chaotic and full of problems and and things that are terrible, like every wedding that we ever read about, then you don't have to worry because you've already had your perfect special wedding with just you and your partner.
My buddy did that. He did that with like him, the bride, and like a couple family members and siblings, and it was great.
Secret wedding first. You don't have to tell anybody about it. That's why it's a secret wedding.
But like
secret wedding,
people are gonna know, and then it's sort of like who's gonna know, who's not gonna know.
Nope. Secret wedding. Nobody has to know.
You know what?
They can't get upset. Like,
what
are you gonna do?
We'll all brainstorm once I pop the question. How about that? Okay.
I've already stormed my brain.
There's a storm in your brain.
There's a storm in my brain. My corpus callosum. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this story. Interestingly enough, we already have obligations with my family that are equally important on the new weekend that she chose. I told my husband if he wanted to go to her wedding, he could back out and I would go by myself. He said he wouldn't be attending his sister's fake wedding. He is now saying he's almost certain she will change the date again if this wedding even actually happens. Needless to say, I'm upset, but I'm trying not to let it bother me. If I lose this annual gig to her, my husband would be incredibly upset, but it's a choice I made, and in the end, I can't blame anyone but myself for that. And that is the end of that story. And again, folks, I will say, let this be a lesson. Do not sacrifice if you're a freelancer, don't sacrifice your best gig to do this for anybody. Unless it's like life or death. You're not sacrificing that gig.
And it doesn't seem like this person is super close to you either.
It was just because it was your brother's, or you're not your brother, your husband's sister. That was all it was. And she sucks. So, whatever, you know?
Well, that would suck if you got out of a job because of it.
Not just a job, like a job that's like, it's like a golden egg type of job, because every time you get that job, it ends up giving you another job or a couple more jobs after that, which as a freelancer is like the most valuable thing you could ever have. Is knowing that you're doing work that's immediately going to get you more work is what you want. It's like the top of the mountain as a freelancer. I mean, not the top of the mountain, but it's
so good,
highly desirable.
But guys, that was the end of that story. We got a dono. Crystal C donated $5. I've been a long time lurker. I was diagnosed with stage 3 inflammatory breast cancer in August of last year, and you and all of you on this channel have made the time so much easier with the laughs I get from here. Thank you. Awesome. Guys, Crystal C, I'm gonna need so many hearts. Lots of pink hearts right now.
Thanks, Krista.
Show some love.
Thank you, Crystal.
And
Krista. There's no L there.
Of course,
Krista.
Me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I messed your name up.
No, you're the. How do you say it? As the joke?
Daily sex.
He's daily sex. So
daily sex.
He's but that's the same. My mom had stage 3. I don't think it was inflammatory breast cancer. It was a different kind. But she also had stage 3. She absolutely crushed it. So you're gonna continue to.
You can crush it.
You're crushing it.
Crushing it.
Crush. You're a crusher. You're a crusher. It's gonna crush. Let's go, Krista.
Riley, it's about you and your spouse. It's about no one else. Forget the Southern tradition of an open wedding. I had that. Yeah, it's nice, but it's a pain in the butt. Even if you go cheap. But I just love my family, and I want all of my family to be there. I have 40 family members that show up for Thanksgiving.
You have the
40.
You have
40?
one secret wedding.
No, I can't do a secret wedding.
Why can't you do a secret
wedding?
Can't.
It's a secret.
40.
Wedding.
You don't tell anybody about it.
I can't do that.
Why?
I don't know. I just
secret.
Can't. I'm not doing that.
You don't have any secrets.
I do.
So it just becomes one of those.
I'm not. I don't want.
It becomes
that.
a secret. You don't tell anybody.
Dude, those secrets keep me up at night.
You don't have to, because then you're gonna have the second wedding, and it's gonna happen.
Dakota,
you're not gonna do the wedding with your family.
Dakota, I'm setting a boundary. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Secret.
Well, I hope you feel comfortable spending $25,000 on your wedding.
It's Jenny.
I'm gonna have to be, and I'm saving up.
I'm gonna have to be.
Quick, everyone say happy birthday, Jenny Pearl.
Jenny Pearls, happy birthday.
Jenny
happy
Pearls.
freaking birthday. Look at how many hearts are in the chat. I love it. Look at that. Look at that. Krista, we're here for you. Love that Riley is so family focused.
Here we go.
I am too. LFGs.
Secret wedding.
Everyday loser as someone who has
can do
53 first cousins on one parent side. I get it,
God.
Riley. I couldn't either.
Oh my.
Yeah.
53
What do you
first
mean? I feel like that's
cousins?
a great reason to do it.
Dude, no, okay.
I've always thought that, like, between like partners, like a husband and wife, whatever your situation is, I feel like the marriage itself becoming like real is like such an intimate moment. Like, it's not something even designed to be shared amongst your entire families. It's always been, I mean, I get it. I understand it. The family wants to support. They want to celebrate. They want to do this. They want to do that. I get
He's
it.
a family man.
But it's the same concept as like,
I'm a big family man.
You know,
He's a
I don't
family
know.
man. Whoa, I'm hot again.
Oh, he's too hot. Is he too hot?
H-O-T-T-T-T-T.
There was a guy called Marc-Andre Leclerc. He was a alpinist. And he did free solo climbs with no ropes, no nothing. And every time he would do a climb like that, he would do it alone, and no one would know where he was, and he never knew it. And this is gonna make sense in a second. But then once he had done the climb, and people were like, "What? How'd you do that?" He's like, "Well, you can come record it now because I've already done it." And the relationship that he had with the first ascent, with doing the climb, it was like a very intense, personal, one-on-one thing. And he didn't want even the pressure or the thought of anyone around watching him or seeing him. He just was locked into the moment. I feel like that's the same thing you do if you're like saying "I do" to someone. Like it vows. It's like you and that other person, and who cares what else is around you. But then also you can get that experience, and then fast forward to the wedding with everybody involved, and then you get that as well. So you can have both.
Thank you, Hannah. I think Riley trusts his family and doesn't want a fake wedding. LOL. If I'm hearing that right, with background noise.
No, it's both.
No fake wedding.
Both.
Okay, I understand.
It's both.
I understand where you're coming at with that. It's just like, I don't know. I do have, I don't know where I'll get married or wherever, but I think like, one big wedding. That's what I want. I want a day, maybe even a weekend.
He's
you can
allowed to have an
that.
entire week, man. Have you
But do
seen?
you want the stress of like
bro?
every
Indian
moment
weddings.
that anything
Indian
goes
weddings are like a
wrong?
week.
Indian weddings a week long.
Yeah.
Jewish weddings are a week long too.
Yeah.
Do you want the pressure of like if anything goes wrong, it's ruining your wedding? It's like if you do the secret wedding, then the wedding was already perfect and it already happened and so you've already done it. Now, if anything bad happens or anything's goofy or someone goes, I think that you shouldn't marry her because she sucks and she's terrible. And now you don't have to remember, remember when we got married and I said I do, but it was right after my dumb, like, whatever
It's part of
relative said something?
It's the wedding. It's guess what, Dakota? It's his wedding, his choice.
Imagine if people...
It's his wedding. What do we say? It's his wedding, his choice.
Whatever. I'm just campaigning for the two weddings.
You don't know
campaigning
that.
for both.
What if his family's just entirely super sweet and they love Angie?
No, I'm not saying...
Which they
I'm not
probably
trying
do.
I'm not talking bad about your family whatsoever.
like
It sounds like you kind of are.
No, I'm...
Mm.
You're about to put me in a I don't like dogs hole right now, and I don't appreciate it.
No,
I don't put you there.
I
You
see
put
where you're
yourself
coming
there.
at, Dakota. Family growing up has always been very close to me, and this is a very big thing that one day I will experience, and I would like my family to be there with
In
me.
Poland, 2 days,
Yeah.
supposedly.
Fair enough.
Weddings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I'll do is I'll have my best man, my brother, and then my little brothers, and then I probably will keep it to that.
Why is everyone also saying no means I'm not? I can't make you do anything.
I know, but it feels like you are like trying to like. Okay.
I mean, I think it's nice to have.
It feels like you've
No
already
pressure.
you already made your point, but it feels
Yeah.
like you're like kind of like getting me to make agree with you on that.
I think
It's okay.
if anyone disagrees with me, you are my enemy.
I want to see tomatoes.
And
I want to see tomatoes.
will.
If you don't agree with Dakota, put tomatoes in the chat.
Yeah, and there are
I will
certain
find
family,
you.
and there are certain
And I
family
will
members
change your mind.
that would probably say that, but like I don't talk to them anymore, so or they probably won't be around.
No,
Whenever
again,
they
I'm not
get
saying that your
married.
family
Hey,
members are going to ruin
we
your
need
wedding.
to
I
read-
wasn't trying to imply that whatsoever.
We need to read, but
We do need to
we
read.
also have two dono wheels.
Oh my-
Not dono wheels.
Who
Two
are they? Both
mystery
Purple
wheels.
Trader?
They're both from Purple, and you know what, Riley? Because of that, you get to spin it.
The wheel broke.
Who broke the wheel? I wonder who.
It was Sophia.
Yes, tomatoes,
There you
tomatoes,
go.
tomatoes, tomatoes.
Oh,
Why are we throwing tomatoes?
We're throwing
and
tomatoes.
molasses. They're throwing them at me.
They're throwing at that Dakota. Oh no, not.
Nice. I like that. I like that.
You like that? You like that?
You like that?
1.25.
1.25.
All right, now
That's wrong.
Purple Trader, this one goes out to you. Another freaking whiff spin.
That one's off.
What
A
did
whittle.
you do?
Oh, just a whittle spin.
How did you do that, Keon?
You know, I'm so good at things.
How did you do that? How does that stuck there?
Oh, it was
worry
more
about it.
spin.
Now it's back on.
He surprises me.
Cassandra, I am gonna come find you.
All right, here we
How
go.
about
Isn't that crazy?
This is for you, Purple Trader.
Nice. I like that. Skill stop right now. Another 1.25.
You know what? Should we? Yeah, that's what the wheels decided.
Wait, a respin?
No, this is what the wheels were decided.
Yeah, we can't. That's against code. That once the
But there you go,
when
1.25
the wheel is spun,
and
the wheel
another
has
1.25.
spoken.
So
Double
I agree with
1.25.
both of you because each person should do what they want. Large weddings are great, and Riley's lucky to have such a big family. Thank you.
Again, I feel bad if you thought for 1 second I was implying that your family was going to ruin your wedding. It's not at all.
I mean,
what I was saying.
it is a possibility. There are a lot of people and a lot of emotions, and people think the way that they think.
No,
But like,
That's part of the wedding. It's like you goof and you're like, all right, Granny's a little off her rocker, but it's like, you know what? That's part of the family, and I love it. And I
don't know
I
who
love
I'm
this.
gonna get married to.
See,
and I don't know
now-
what that looks like.
my final note here would be like, to me, that mentality is like, well,
No,
we've
the mentality-
always gotten bacterial infections. Why would we invent penicillin?
No, it's the mentality of like, it's gonna be perfect. It has to be such a perfect day. I'm like, no, you want to just have a good day, have a fun day. You want to make sure everyone has a good time, and you know what? You can't care for that as long as you and your partner have a good time. Great.
Yeah. I feel like we're literally agreeing right now, but we're just disagreeing on the way to get to that point.
Yeah.
Or like we're seeing different ways to get to that end result.
You got it out. You got it out. You
Everyone
feel
in
good?
chat, no, because now everyone in chat is
Okay,
going to tell me
I'm
going to
start reading. We're gonna close this. We're gonna put a bow on it. I would like to have a final thought, but then you're gonna have another thought. So I'm just gonna put a bow on
No,
it.
just no. You can final. You have a final
It's
thought.
good.
That was
I'm go-
mine.
I-
That was my final thought.
Okay, I'm just
I had
gonna
it.
start reading.
Okay.
All right, here we go. You ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we freaking go. My sister-in-law secretly holds a grudge against me, and it's making me paranoid.
What was that? Oh, it was nothing.
Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a long one, but I'll try to be as concise as possible. So here's the deal. I, 33 female, don't know if I am being completely paranoid or if there's something really fishy about the way my sister-in-law, 38 female, has been acting lately. I hope we get bullet points. By the way, this comes from Low Needle Worker 620.
It's not even just read it.
Purple Trader, Twitch.
You literally did.
Dude, he just triggered you.
Stop. I don't want to be, I want to go to bed. I do want to be here, but, we have a plan and everything, and this is how it goes. Anyways, Purple Trader, I'm going to keep reading. If you want to submit, by the way, this comes from Low Needle Worker 620, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, for context, both my brother, 45 male, and I moved back to our dad's hometown, him almost a decade ago, and me in the last year. About 5 years ago, he started dating this local girl, and they are practically married nowadays. Overall, sister-in-law is a great girl, and we've been so lucky that she chose to be part of our family. And we are good friends and close friends. We are very good and close friends. But here comes the small town nonsense. There is an immense social gap between her and him. To give some context, her mom used to work temporarily as a maid for people from my family, which in my culture also means extended family. Think grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins. She and her family struggled so much I can't even begin to describe or understand, really. She made well for herself, worked really hard, and is a successful professional. She has bought her own beautiful house and continues to improve herself daily. Let's freaking go. Seriously, there are few people in this world whom I admire so much.
Aww.
But, needless to say, she carries a lot of trauma. She is very anxious all the time and is sometimes quite overwhelming. It is also very clear from the beginning that she had a constant need to affirm she was not dating my brother out of convenience. And for our part, we always tread very carefully not to make her feel in any way misplaced among us.
You couldn't help it.
So there's this hierarchy, Loki.
Oh yeah, no,
A silent hierarchy going on.
there's especially in the small town stuff. It's like I had a friend who grew up in Georgia, small town, and it was like
What part?
I can't remember.
Atlanta.
I don't want to dox him either way, but father was very wealthy, and like it was like they had to maintain the image of like
Savannah.
I don't know if it was Savannah. Actually, it might have been near
I think
Savannah.
it's Savannah.
But I think it was it was like small, like 1,000 people or something. So
Yeah,
it was like
you could be outside of Savannah.
so tight knit where it's like any mistake. Like, so the image of the family was like so important, and it's like this kind of crap would totally be pulled if like she had started dating someone who was like on the wrong end of the wealth spectrum. It'd be like, well, you can't do that.
Yeah,
And it's like, you're disgusting for thinking that.
So we got the 1.25 from Purple Trader. So with all that, I can get to what is going on and why I need some advice on whether, how do I spell this? Am I being paranoid and need to get a grip or not? Since Dad passed away, I have been taking care of my mom, 76 female. Her mind has been taking a turn for the worse, and she sometimes forgets things she says or does very quickly.
Oof.
A few months ago, this happened. We had a booth at a
Exposition.
expedition for a local business. The event was already over for the night, but being the party people we are, at some point, there were about 10 people at our booth. Most fellow exhibitors, drinking, chatting, playing the guitar, and singing. We were all tired, but we couldn't sleepily close the booth and send people home. That would have been incredibly rude. So we stayed on. My brother left early, and my mom, sister-in-law, and I stayed to deal with our guests. At some point, my quite wasted mom got fed up with people playing and singing songs she hated and started discreetly asking me to leave. Multiple times. I told my sister-in-law, and we decided it was best to call my brother back so I could take my mom home.
I was just imagining like the bit from Curb Your Enthusiasm where the kids start singing, like, and then you just go like during the middle of the song, just great job, and we're all good, right? Good job, everybody, and just discreetly trying to get people to leave.
Yeah, we get the point here. We know what you're doing here. Right before she arrived, someone took the guitar and started playing songs my mom enjoyed. So obviously, she stopped asking to leave. Seeing that, sister-in-law got angry with me and immediately assumed I was lying and using my mom as an excuse to go home. We were at the expedition for about 12 hours straight at this point. We were all a bit wasted also. We were a few meters away from the party. Okay, now I'm confused what town this is because they just started saying meters.
A few meters.
We were a few meters away from the party, and I was trying very hard to defend myself, but she got into overwhelming mode and simply wouldn't let me. I got more and more flustered, and when she finally called me a spoiled brat who was using her mom to get what I wanted, I snapped and screamed at her. My mistake, obviously.
I mean, 50-50. 50-50.
Yeah.
Let me.
Were you being pushed to your
heads or tails, Ray?
Heads.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You were actually. That is your bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, the coin has spoken.
What was it on? You don't want to say?
Huh?
You don't want to say what it was on?
Oh, because it's a peso, so it was a bird and a 5. So I realized in the moment
it landed on the 5?
What are you,
it landed on the bird.
Ah.
So I made the bird because the bird is the American tails.
That is true.
Yeah.
I lost. Everyone was obviously to the argument until that point. At this moment, they all stared at me like I had grown a second head. Sister-in-law started screaming at me that I had no right to scream at her. My brother arrived, saw what was going on, and excused himself, not wanting to be caught up in the mess. So I did the only sensible thing, hid in the car and cried my eyes out until about an hour later when my mom was escorted to the car and we went home. The next day, I reached out to sister-in-law to apologize and explain the misunderstanding. But before I could, she said she was hurt with me and needed some time to process it all. She repeated, now sober, that I was using my mom, so I simply left without giving or receiving an apology. It stuck with me, though I promised myself I wouldn't let myself fall into that situation again. Eventually, things got back to normal. But when another almost incident happened, nothing so dramatic, but while discussing the logistics of a family trip we are in, I mentioned she could have negotiated with her boss for a day off so she didn't need to leave work a half day and come back to the event. Earlier that week, her boss warehouse had flooded, and she and some colleagues left their homes in the early hours to help save the stored items. As a thank you, the boss gave each of them a small sum of money. She mentioned it was nice to have a little extra in her purse, but she didn't necessarily need it. And I commented that she could have negotiated the half day instead of taking the cash. That led to another monologue of her accusing me of being unprofessional and that she would never let her employer hang like that, as if I said she should call him on the spot, telling him she wouldn't show up the next day, which is not what I said, of course. That led to an uncle, one of the good ones, briefly lecturing me on work ethics. I think you missed the part there.
Yeah.
Also, sister-in-law does not respect you. She doesn't respect you.
This is so much to just deal with. Or just remove yourself. Remove yourself.
I think she's snapping at you because she thinks you're a spoiled brat and you don't know anything about work. And that's why she's like, she can twist your words, dude. Just leave her alone. Let her do her own thing.
I'm removing myself.
Let her do her own thing and give her. Okay. There he goes. And he's gone, guys. Yeah. All right. Finally, last week, things got a bit more aggressive. Again, we are all quite wasted already. Yes, drinking culture here is a thing. We had spent the day having beers by a river. Sister-in-law, brother, and I, and mom's sister-in-law friend. Also, sorry, I think they're in Ireland. They gotta be Irish.
The meters is definitely, there's a meter. Why'd they say meters?
Expedition, meters. They're selling potatoes. Let's be real here, guys.
Is it the potato expo?
In Ireland? Oh, yeah, dude. Come on. Okay. We had spent the day having beers by a river. Sister-in-law, brother, mom, I, sister-in-law's friend. When it came time to go home, night already, we were gathering our stuff in a bag. I was cleaning the dishes, and sister-in-law told me she was gathering some things that were left on the table. I had left my phone / glasses / speaker on the table. So when I saw the speaker and glasses in the bag, I assumed she had taken them and put them in there. I grabbed the bag, put it in the trunk of the car, and we all entered. That's when I noticed I didn't have my phone. I came back to the side of the bar by the river. This is not funny.
No, it was because the way your eyes looked up for just a second while you read.
I'm just like, I just don't want to be here for another 5 minutes.
No.
Like,
no.
My worst nightmare will come true. Where it's like it's stuck in an hour and I can't do anything.
No, I think we're gonna make it.
I hope so.
I think we've completed here.
Okay, so she's looking for her phone. OP is. I came back to the side of the bar by the river, but it wasn't there, so I asked my brother to open the trunk because sister-in-law must have put it in the bag with the rest of my stuff. My mistake again. Brother left the car to help me with the lantern, and she left as well, already in an overwhelming mode, saying she didn't take anything of mine. I tried to explain that's not what I meant, while trying to find my phone as fast as possible so we could just go. But things escalated, of course. I didn't scream this time, I believe, but I did tell her to get in the car. By the time I managed to find my phone, sister-in-law had already left again for the bar, screaming at the top of her lungs that she wasn't going anywhere with me in the car. That was a good 40-minute drive home. That was a good 40-minute drive from home. Brother was also in the bar, trying his best to distance himself from the drama. I took a deep breath and went to sister-in-law, trying to reason with her, and she screamed at me the following: "Go after yourself," 4 times. "You spoiled rich girl. You think you can order everyone around. I did not take your phone." And she proceeded to take a phone and throw it on the table with force. It didn't break, thankfully. Ow, dude, what? She has a lot of going on, and I think she's putting a lot of that blame on OP. And low-key, I'm going to need to be there. I'm going to need to see what the vibe is, what the tone of voice is.
Yes.
Because I could see how this is being misstrued.
Yeah.
But everyone,
there's a lot of nuance to how this would play out, like in a setting where we're present. Why did I have weird old president hair for a second?
Yeah.
Did anyone else see that?
I saw it. I didn't want to say
It
anything.
looked like I had a wig on.
She was crying a lot and was very distraught. My mom had to physically restrain her and talk to her. But we will never physically restrain you from checking out our podcast on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, wherever you listen to your favorite podcasts. And we're there with stories just like this that aren't as super crazy, but they are crazy.
This one's kind of, I'm not going to lie.
Why are you getting in on this, Awkward Turtle? Why are you doing
this?
this?
It's hard to follow for me.
Really?
Yeah,
I'll give you a little
I
TLDR.
lost it a little bit.
Basically, OP is not getting
You
along
went
with
through the curtains,
sister-in-law.
that's why.
Sister-in-law is calling OP spoiled brat because of their social hierarchy.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm seeing it. She's taking a lot of like her blame and putting it on OP. But you know, you get one side from a story. I'm gonna need to hear the tone of voice OP is speaking to people in.
Yeah.
She may not think certain things
There
are
was a point
seemed
where
as
she
like,
snapped.
yeah, you can't. I don't know.
And that influence. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times though, people just like construe like people being emotional as people being bratty because like their emotions are inconvenient in the moment.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's not necessarily, like not everybody has their emotions mastered.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Some people have mastered themselves and have control over that, but a lot of people don't. So sometimes emotions are overwhelming.
That is true.
But
That is
the
true.
goal should be to be able to move through your emotions without them taking control over you.
Exactly.
That's the goal.
That's the goal. So she apologized, saying this wouldn't happen again and that she would try to listen to in the future. But I'm wary because it seems something is going on and that she's got some serious beef with me. Am I being paranoid?
Yo, perfect timing.
The most perfect
Comedic timing is, I love comedic timing.
That was great.
I feel paranoid. Am I being paranoid? Am I being paranoid, or is this just to be expected given the whole context of things? I have been trying to see other situations in which I could have offended her to be on the receiving end of those opinions and outbursts, but I can't. Any advice? I'm in need because I love her and my brother very much and don't want us to be estranged. Guys, what are your thoughts? I think the sister-in-law needs to go to therapy. You know, being raised in a very hard, financially hard situation like that can put, you know, it's emotional. It's tough on you as a kid. You have to kind of like grow up in certain ways that other kids didn't have to, and thus you process and like have certain habits. I think if she goes to therapy, like really like dives deep into this and where the root of all this is, because she looks at you and sees you as some sort of problem in this. So that's my thought.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about beliefs that are rooted in like social hierarchy and structure that people have been in for like their whole lives, like it's gonna be really hard to kind of unprogram or reprogram that. But with therapy, it could be, but they have to be willing to want the change. That's the thing.
Exactly. And
Like,
Linda says it's because they're drunk. That could be also another point, that they're speaking to each other harshly while they're intoxicated.
That is very fair. I was not considering that angle in the story, but yeah, a lot of times when the silly juice gets involved, things get a little silly.
That is true. Guys, put what time it is where you are. I want to know. What are you looking for, buddy?
Where's my hat?
Dakota's looking for his hat. I'm getting the next story ready. Here you go.
The next episode.
Next episode?
Yeah.
Let's pull that up. I'm going to read these stupid donos.
Hey. Whoa.
Okay, I'm going to read these donos.
There you go. Proud of you.
Purple Trader has donated $5 Twitch. And then her minions that have followed. Awkward Turtle donated $5. Just see me Twitch. They didn't even like say anything. They just wanted to make me Twitch. And Kat has donated $5 in honor of Little Purple in all of us.
A little purple in all of us.
Purple.
Yep. Wow.
Just
it
a
is.
little bit of purple in
Someone's
all
in
of us.
Scotland. Let's go.
Scotland.
Wow. It's like early for a lot of people. In Tennessee. Let's go. Love my Tennessee peeps. Yeah, it's late for some people. Wow, it's early for some people.
Wow.
I love this.
Wow. Why did my hair,
2:17 p.m.
Why did my hair start looking like that, guys?
I don't know,
Do you
chat.
know what we're talking about? Does everyone
Did
know
you
what
pull
I'm
it
talking
up,
about?
or do I need to pull it up?
We need to have another whole episode put into the.
And Purple Trader
Episode.
Snapchat or super chatted 99 cents.
Are you pulling one right now, baby boy?
Smiling face
Baby
with a
boy,
halo.
are you pulling a new?
It's right there. It's 1726.
Oh,
That's so iconic that you put one with a halo. Wow, so we got like 12. It's midnight some places. I see a lot of 1 a.m.s. I'm seeing a few 6 p.m.s. I saw a 2 p.m. and I was like, what?
Where's 2 p.m. at?
It was a little while earlier.
Oh, no, like, but where is that at? Right?
Fort Bragg. We got our Colorado peeps at. Where
That's
y'all
lovely.
from? We are in Los Angeles. 3:18 p.m. Where are you from? 8:16 in England. Hello. Mate.
So really quick, we've got one short one and one double. Should we just do the double since there's like
We can do the
30
double.
218
minutes
is the Philippines.
left? We'll do the double first.
So that's Philippines.
and that one.
Crazy.
That one.
do that. It's pretty early morning for some people. We're getting ready with them. Thank you so much for being here every day. We appreciate you guys so much. Not feeling well, and I'm going to dip, but I love you and thank you,
It's so
for
nice to
keeping me
be
sane.
appreciated.
Lindsay Payne. We love you, and we love that you show up every day. Also, we show up every day. We appreciate it whenever you guys show up every day.
Exactly. We wouldn't be showing up if it
Yeah.
wasn't for
Yeah,
y'all.
Philippines. I was like, if it's like
Really?
it's like 217.
Oh, it's in the Philippines. Okay, so Leanne is sleeping right now. Or
Daytime.
She's like in her daytime. I don't think Leanne sleeps, but also she sleeps a lot. But guys, if you guys also if you guys want more of this, we literally go live every single day on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays.
Hong Kong.
Check out our memberships if you'd like. We have it on Facebook and on YouTube, and we're thinking about Twitch. We finally were an affiliate today on Twitch, and I was messing around with that. You got it ready?
Dakota, are
I
we doing
do.
story 1 or story 2?
We're on the long one.
That's 2.
All right. Bring us home, Papa. Unless something crazy happens.
I think something crazy is going to happen in this story.
We got one more dono. Let's read that one.
I'm getting there.
Is
It's printing.
He's waiting for Sam to spit it out.
Turtle sent $4. Character handing over a copy of cup saying F you. No, for you. Sorry.
I
For
was
you.
like, what is that?
Wow.
All right.
You had a Freudian slip. Okay, ready?
Yes.
My fiance betrayed me with my sister. I don't know how to move on.
Move on without your sister and him.
Yeah, it seems like you got to move on without any of them.
You want to do that title
Sure.
one more time? Like, I didn't know it had more. Sorry.
I'll do it again.
Yeah.
My fiance betrayed me with my sister. I don't know how to move on.
Sounds like you're gonna have to move on without him.
Yeah, that sounds like a solid plan. Hello, Reddit. I'm posting here in the hope that someone can give me some advice, share their experiences. I don't know. I'm just completely at a loss. I feel like my heart has been ripped out.
Holly Mott.
My fiance, let's just call him Jake. Ugh, another Jake.
Another Jake.
We've been together for 7 years, and I don't know a life without him. By the way, this comes from user Brokenhearted Sister. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit and submit them there. So, I met him at university. We stayed together past graduation and moved into a flat which we bought together 2 years ago. He proposed last summer, and we were set to wed in July 2017. Ooh, this is an old story. We have had very few problems until... Oh, excuse me. We have had very few problems until now. My sister, let's call her Sarah. Dude, Jake and Sarah, what a crazy combo. Is an extremely volatile person. Growing up, I doted on her completely, but she had a lot of personal issues that made our home life turbulent. Her childhood was very different to mine. My parents had very little money. They were on the brink of a divorce. My dad was physically violent on a number of occasions. Whilst things improved drastically in the years after I was born, she has an abundance of problems that stem back to this. My parents feel a lot of guilt about Sarah's upbringing and used to let her get away with some shocking behavior.
Oh gosh.
Conspiracy theory. No, ICU.
What is it?
Which
ICU.
I see you.
I'm feeling ICU.
I know exactly where this story is
All
going.
right.
Call it. Call it.
I mean,
Call it out.
I know we're supposed to forget the title. The sister's going with the fiance.
She gets what she wants. And I see you on top of that. We're probably gonna see a history of the sister getting with OP's exes.
So it's the thing that's been happening, and this is like the final straw.
Because she gets away with some shocking behavior. If she can get away with shocking behavior at home, what is she doing outside of home?
Do you know what they're doing outside of the home? It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Sarah had the same boyfriend for as long as I can remember. They dated from when they were 16, and their relationship was toxic. They habitually broke up and got back together. When they were good, they were crazy in love. But more often than not, she would have these insane arguments, sometimes physical, with him, and then take out her frustrations and despair on myself and my parents. I remember spending many a night lying by her side in bed while she cried so hard she would retch. Oof, God. After their arguments, she would throw plates and glasses at the wall, hit herself. Sometimes she would hit me and my parents too. It was like he was always a substance to her, and she was emotionally stunted and didn't know how to see anything past their relationship. Codependency. 2 months ago, her boyfriend called things off for good. I don't know what gave, but after nearly 2 decades together, he finally had enough. He booked a one-way ticket to another country, changed his number, deleted all social media profiles, and essentially disappeared from Sarah's life. Oh my God.
This is where he went. He went to Japan
Oh.
because the yen is also very low, and I see a lot of, I don't know why I see a lot of stuff on TikTok. I'm not a part of this community. I'm not about it, but the passport bros are like, hey, go to a different country. You can get with these women. You can do this. The dollar goes so much longer. Yada, yada, yada. That's what happened. He moved to Japan. He's getting with another gal or whatever, or moved to a foreign country. Passport broing this. That's what he's doing.
Hey, he's a passport bro now.
Yep.
Okay. To this day, she still won't explain what caused this, but it was long overdue. I mean, it was probably everything. It was probably realizing I've wasted 20 years with this woman I don't enjoy spending time with.
Or
yes,
this
no,
was a
go,
conspiracy theory.
go, yes.
He's
a spy?
No, someone.
Oh, he
knocked someone out.
What's the police call when it's a...
Not knocked, sorry.
HOMICIDE.
Yeah, he did that. And now he's fleeing and won't tell anyone. And she knows, but she loves him and won't say anything. That's just
Dude, that would actually be a crazy, like, just forever.
Yeah.
I'm backing you up, babe. I got you.
Go to another country.
To say Sarah was devastated is an understatement.
Dang.
She moved out of their shared rented apartment and in with my parents. I would visit her most days after work, where she would flit in between explosive rage and an almost catatonic silence, staring at the walls with tears streaming down her face. Oh my God. At one point, we were all extremely worried she might seriously harm herself and organized for her to see a therapist, something I had suggested for years. Of course, she backed out days before her appointment, and there were no consequences. She is, after all, a grown woman. She just hadn't changed emotionally in the entire time I've known her and still acts like a teenager. 2 days ago, I went to visit Sarah, who was in bed in her darkened room. You know, I'm not enjoying the vibe I'm getting here where it's like we're shaming somebody going through like an intense depressive episode. That's not very cool.
I agree with that. We also understand OP and her do not have like the best like situation, so OP is going to be kind of biased in that way.
There's a lot more context.
I agree with you though. I agree with you.
But let's not bash people at their lowest point, even if they do kind of suck. I let myself in and attempted to speak to her, telling her about my day at work. She immediately exploded, screaming at me, throwing her pillows across the room, crying uncontrollably. She told me life was unfair, that I had everything and she was left alone to rot, that everything wrong in her life was because she was a bad person. She hurt her boyfriend and drove him away, and she's ruined our family she effed Jake and didn't even feel guilty at the time.
Whoa, what? Whoa, what? So we just listen up things.
Wait a minute. Wait, was that it?
She just casually drops it like that?
Did she just say it? She said it. Wait a minute. She effed Jake and didn't even feel guilty at the time. I initially thought I had misheard her, but then she said it again. It was like she had poured a bucket of ice water over me. I silently left shaking. When I got home, Jake was there watching TV. Oh my God. It came out of my mouth the second I saw him, and I could see in his eyes it was true.
So she didn't say this just to get at you? I'm going to need to see a picture of this whole family. I'm going to need a picture of everyone. I want to see what happens. I want to understand this.
He, Jake, broke down and told me it happened 3 years ago. Wow, that's honestly, that's not what I expected.
I thought it happened.
I thought they were gonna hook up. I didn't think it was gonna be like from ghosts of 3 years past when I hooked up with your sister. Purple Trader, stop giving Riley PTSD.
You have a wave of people following you. We just need to stop. Okay. Like Katniss. I don't want to be whatever the white-haired man is. I don't want to be him.
President Snow.
I don't want to be Snow. I don't want to have to like put you in a ring and gladiator your way out. But you're pushing me to that, Purple Trader. Yeah. You're pushing me to that, and you're gonna be the first volunteer.
What did he say at the end of that movie?
I don't know, but it's giving me. Don't maybe say it.
Carly, I know you're here. You're a huge Hunger Games fan. What does he say at the end of that movie where it's like where there's snow? It was so cringy.
Where there's snow, there's me, because I'm Mr. Snow.
Yeah, wherever there's snow, there's me. I'm like,
Okay, so we just had that dropped on us. Sarah had another blazing row with her boyfriend and decided to drive round to Jake's looking for me. I was at our parents' at the time, and Jake attempted to pacify Sarah. He comforted her while she sobbed in his arms. One thing led to another. They had spicy. One thing led to another. They had spicy sleep.
He put the pacifier in.
I knew it. I knew she was here.
Snow lands on top.
Snow lands on
it's
top.
It's such a cringy line.
Yeah, but it melts.
So bad.
Anyways,
just like the story.
Yeah, he put the pacifier in. He said, "There you go."
He put the pacifier in. You're insane.
He had a pacifier.
That is the craziest bar I've ever heard. Oh my God, he did. He clearly pacified her. Oh goodness gracious.
Yep.
Yep.
Golly. I mean, I didn't like it. I didn't like that he did this. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking truth, okay? I'm just saying how it is.
Chat, you're making Riley a little crazy.
I packed an overnight bag while he followed me from room to room, sobbing and telling me it was the worst mistake of his life and that he still had no idea how it happened. Okay, so when a man and a woman love each other very much.
You told me the birds and
they smash each other's fun parts together.
What?
And make a baby.
Yep, and you were a part of that fun time with the fun parts.
Yeah,
so
and you,
that's how it happened.
You made a conscious decision to have spicy sleep with your girlfriend's sister.
She is a home
Actually,
wrecker.
no. You were married at that time, right? I think they were married already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're married.
So with your wife's sister, with your sister-in-law. Great, you did that. Now that we're all caught up on how that happened, he felt unbelievably guilty the second it was over, that it feels like it wasn't even real. I left him in the doorway, begging me not to leave. I've checked into a hotel. Oh, God. Ah! All right, we're back. I've checked into a hotel and have switched my phone off. I don't know what to do, who to tell, or where to begin. I feel sick, like this is a bad dream. My heart feels like it's been ripped into a million pieces. For all of Sarah's faults, I love her more than anything. Are we still doing that, though? We still gonna do
You
that?
sure about that?
It's the two people who are more to me than anything else in the world. How the F do I move on from this one day at a time, sweetie? That's how you do it. I feel like I'm in a bubble. I don't know what's going on in the outside world. All I do is cry and sleep in this room. Someone please help me make sense of this. And there's an update.
You're going to have to pull what Sarah's, what was his guy, what was her ex's name? You have to pull what Sarah's ex did and move to a different country. Because
new life.
You're going to have to make a new life. You gotta stay away from this woman because she's going to come after everything you got.
Everywhere she goes.
You're the sister?
Is just toxic.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, well, that's why. The thing I'm hung up on is, look, I get it. It's your sister. And I know you love her. But your sister just did this consciously. First of all, she slept with your husband.
Yeah. And
but beyond that, the moment that we're in right now, where it's like now you have this whole revelation, she didn't come to you in like a, look, I got to get this off my chest. I can't live with myself anymore. She did it so that she could bring you down to her emotional despair level.
But she also wanted to play victim. She was playing victim.
Lopi literally just asked, hey, how's your day?
She was like, oh, it's terrible. I effed your husband 3 years ago.
I'm rotting.
And I've been left to rot.
But I effed your husband. I'll double down. I said it. I said, you heard me. Did I stutter? No. That's
So you don't want anything to do with your sister because honestly, this circles all the way back to the very beginning of the stream when I said my least favorite quality in a person is someone who has to bring other people down to their level if they're feeling bad. She just did this, but with like a nuclear bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Which, you know, at the end of the day, it's still good that you know the reality of the situation now. But she did it to hurt you, not to help you, which is important to realize.
Wild. So wild.
Anyway, let's get into the update. Hi, everyone. I logged in this afternoon to find 300 replies and messages to my post. I am unbelievably touched by all the people who reached out to me. Particularly the incredible response from Fractal Faye, which spoke to me on a level I didn't think possible from a stranger. I'd like to thank every one of you who took the time out of their day for me. I was so overwhelmed that I haven't responded to a single one as of yet, but it is really, truly appreciated. Now, on to the update. It has only been a day or so since I made my post, but it feels like I'd been in that hotel room for weeks, crying in the dark, buried under the covers. At some point this morning, I decided to draw the curtains open and let the sunlight in. I went and sat on the balcony and switched my phone on for the first time, and it started ringing within 30 seconds. It was my mother, who burst into tears as soon as I answered. Her and my parents had obviously been desperately worried, as this is the longest I had ever gone without contact, and had even contemplated calling the police had I failed to contact him by this evening. My mom informed me that as I was walking out of Sarah's room down the stairs and out the front door, Sarah was screaming and wailing that she's sorry. Funny enough, I didn't hear this. I don't know how. I think I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't process anything around me. Yeah, you were getting a little bit of that derealization, depersonalization fun time. Honestly, I can't even remember the drive home. After I shut the door behind me, my mom... It's okay, Riley. We got it. We got it. Look.
I'm just so scared to spend another 5 minutes. That's it? You promise, Hannah?
It's okay.
That's it? I promise, Riley?
What's
okay.
5 minutes among friends, you know?
I don't know.
What's up with that?
I had a dream last night about how to shoot the basketball the correct way because I'm working with my trainer. And I feel like I'm going to have a dream tonight about just this little noise behind me continually going on.
You know what's hilarious?
Where's the basketball?
You know what's hilarious, chat? The printer was Riley's idea. And that's going to give him PTSD too.
Yeah.
The wheel was Riley's idea.
That sucks about this job is you get great ideas, but then you also have to like endure them and the pain of them. So
you either what is the Batman line? You die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Yeah, it's getting to that point, Chad.
2 years of nights have turned me into a nocturnal animal.
Riley is his own worst enemy.
Eating itself.
You're right. Yep. See, if you give like, I don't know, children scissors, they're going to run with them. And you guys are running with them.
Give them lightsabers, bro.
Yeah, I gave you guys lightsabers. I'm like, oh, scissors aren't enough. Yeah. Here, have a lightsaber. Anyways, I'm not feeling Friends vibes from Riley. what I do for my little sillies. It's okay. I still love you all.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just have PTSD now. It's fine. Anyways, let's keep going. I am very interested in the story.
I've just been singing Nirvana to myself over here. Honestly, I can't even remember the drive home. After I shut the door behind me, my mom, who was the only other person at home, rushed into Sarah's room to find her trashing her room. Oh boy. Wow, this one really got past the filters here.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Go ahead.
My mom rushed into Sarah's room, found her thrashing her room, and was and caught her in an episode of attempted self-harm.
Yes.
But she was fine. It barely caused a scratch, but this did jumpstart my mom into action. She drove Sarah to the hospital, where I understand she underwent some kind of assessment and was kept overnight. She has incredibly agreed to undergo treatment for whatever it is that is wrong with her. My mom... Again, I don't like that vibe. It's a bad vibe. Bad vibe. Person needs support, clearly. They probably don't need it from you, but whatever. You know what?
Yeah.
So hard to say. I just don't like bashing people who are so low. My mom was surprised she was so compliant on the drive down, willingly entering the car and saying nothing other than asking where I am. Sarah seems resigned and completely deflated. My mom spoke to me at length for the first time in my life about the hardships that they had undergone during Sarah's childhood. I'm unwilling to go into detail, as I am still in shock about some of the things I heard.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I mean, and also, you're not obligated to tell the internet they're your family's darkest, deepest secrets as well.
The off button.
Stop.
I'm turning
Don't. You can't turn it off, Riley. No.
All right, keep reading.
Don't do it. You can't do it. You signed up for this.
Just turn it off.
This was you. You can't.
Just keep going. Just keep going. I can't even find it. I think Sam's face is covering.
Sarah is not devoid of responsibility. She has long surpassed the age where she can blame her childhood for her behavior. But my mom admitted through tears that not sending her to therapy at an early age was the biggest regret of her life so far. I asked my mom if she knew why I had left, and she admitted that she had known since Sarah's ex left 2 months ago.
Read that one more time. One more time.
OP's mother has known about the hookup since Sarah's ex left 2 months ago. That's 60 days.
What? And acting like everything's chill?
Mom?
I think it's what Riley said. It's time to just go to another country. I'm sorry. Time to go.
New life.
Reset. Refresh.
New life. New
Deep breaths.
start. New me.
I'm over it.
I'm
What?
not forgiving my mom.
What? Oh.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's on. Turn it off. Please.
I
Wow.
could be real dastardly, but
Dude,
I won't do it.
I would have cried.
That's so crazy that
I don't know how that got through. Anyways, yeah, dude, the mom knew for 60 effing days.
Yep. Never trusting her again.
But she always said that her parents had her side. But like, dude, no, leave. Leave
People,
immediately.
like 9 times out of 10, when you know someone's getting cheated on, let them know.
Yeah,
Let them know.
especially if they're what?
Like your daughter?
Yeah, that would. I think they deserve a right to know.
Yeah.
You know.
Just maybe. So at this point, I had to struggle not to hang up, and I suddenly felt myself going back into the pit, but she begged me to listen. After her ex, Harry, I'm too drained to invent a name. Hi, Harry. After her ex, Harry, left, Sarah told my mom exactly what had happened. It was not the reason for Harry's departure, although he did know about it. Rather, he had enough of Sarah's career, Rather, he had had enough of being Sarah's carer. Stop. And years of begging her to seek help had fallen on deaf ears one too many times.
Yeah, that's. Yeah,
You holding up?
I don't understand what is wrong with this woman? She's just taking everyone with her down. She's a crab. She's the biggest crab in the lowest part of the bucket, just taking everyone down with her.
We're going to dive more into that later.
Crabs in a bucket? Have you not heard that?
Let's do it right now. Crabs in a bucket.
You
What are you
never heard
talking
that?
about?
Dude,
The biggest crab in the bucket is at the bottom and it drags people down?
So, have you ever seen crabs in a bucket?
It's kind of scary.
Have you ever seen crabs in a bucket?
No.
So, if you have a bunch of crabs in a bucket, the ones that are trying to get out, the ones below it, grab it down.
Oh.
So, in return, the sister is the biggest crab in the lowest part of the bucket, just like bringing everyone down with
Just
her.
saying, you're not escaping.
I actually
I
did
will
put-
pull you back down.
I actually did put crabs in a bucket because we were finding them in Florida with my brother on vacation.
What?
And whenever we let them go, there were 8, and 4 of them stopped moving because the crabs were.
Why? But why?
Add it up.
This is literally my torture.
I'm adding the
Have you
five.
ever made like had a project you worked on or
Aren't
like
you
a
on
baby that you
vacation?
made and they literally turn on you? They literally just come after your throat because of how many hard working that you do, and they're literally like, "No, you must suffer. You must suffer. It's not enough. Even if every minute that's added to this is gonna be pure torture."
Oh, literally, look at the
Did you see what they said?
And every single one of you helped do this. You all entertained this. I'm not making any more ideas. I don't care. I feel like I'm a little hamster in a wheel just going around in circles, and you guys keep putting me in the circles until I'm done.
It's like Harold and the Purple Trader.
Oh, wow. Harold and the Purple Trader.
You know what sucks is because
It's
the
Riley
story's
and the
going to
Purple
end after
Trader.
this, and we're going to have to read another story until we're done. That's the part that actually sucks. Like, we're going to have to be...
Well, we don't know how long we got. We also got 2 wheel spins.
Yeah!
And
We
we're
have
still
2
getting
wheel
more.
spins?
Yeah, 2.
Oh,
It was
that's-
200.
That's right.
Does Angie know the side of me? No, because she doesn't push me to the brink of no return.
I'm just gonna change that to 750.
Riley, can you deliver my divorce papers in this mood? Sure. If I can get a new job after this, of course, I will send as many divorce papers to anyone that needs it. You know what?
Tunnel, Riley and the Purple Trader.
I have a great thing for us to do.
Someone
as a
can someone edit
service.
that? Like, do like
Per diem
Riley and the
service.
Purple Trader, like Harold and the Purple Crayon.
Do you want to hear it? You want to hear our
I
per
am
diem
very
service?
interested in this story, but yeah, what do you got?
wanna
What
do a
What's your
wheel
great
spin?
service?
So
Let's do a
this
wheel
is
spin.
low key. I'm ripping this from someone else, but originality is
Oh,
dead,
wow.
so it's okay. We get hired to deliver bad news to people. We call them on the
Oh.
phone.
I have seen this.
You've seen
Yes.
John Breaks Bad News.
Yes, I have.
I guess we shouted out that guy. But I was thinking we could do the same thing. But it could be with any news, not just good news. It could be we
Bad
break.
news.
We say whatever.
we say whatever. Low key, we could make a stream out of that.
I think
Would
we
you guys
could.
want
We
to do
could
that?
have a whole segment.
Would you guys have a stream where we call people for you and we deliver good or bad news?
Yeah, whatever you need us to say.
Honestly, that gives me anxiety.
You don't have to do it. I'll do it.
That
You
gives me a
dial the
lot
Dude,
of
I was a
numbers,
anxiety.
cold caller.
I've seen
I was
those
a
videos.
door knocker. I have no qualms
Well,
saying anything to anybody.
I've seen that guy you're talking about. I'm like, bro, that's wild to me.
Oh yeah, you just let him know. You're like, hey, this is not me.
Yeah.
This is this person.
And
Some of the reactions are incredible.
It is true.
You want to do a spin the wheel?
We could. Also, Purple Trader, my favorite color was purple for a while.
Okay,
And no longer.
Should we just do this wheels right now?
Just do.
Just do it. Just do it.
Just do it. Sure.
Here's a wheel.
I swear
there's
to
one.
the-
There's one on there that I
I
really
swear
don't
to my
know.
effing favorite pair of shoes. If we get more time added to this, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wake up
I'm
Sophia
really
from
scared.
the death.
I'm really scared. I'm really scared. I'm really scared. There's one on there that I really don't.
No!
Oh.
No!
Ah! It's only 60 seconds.
It's all right.
It's only 60 seconds, and if we do it right now, maybe people won't donate.
60 seconds to
Putting
X.
60 seconds on the clock.
Honestly, I was more scared of the
Okay.
10 minutes
That's what
than
we're all
the 2X. Wow. Apologies to anyone's
X's on
tympanic
for-
membranes.
Oh yeah, okay. So Purple Trader said $200 for Riley's villain origin story. Okay, yeah, it's starting today. The villain arc is starting today. I'm actually gonna start putting things on the wheel that aren't incentivizations. They're gonna be bad things. You're gonna be like -5 minutes.
Wait, can you read this
No,
one?
give me the thing. Give me the thing.
Can you read this one?
Give me the wheel
read,
thing.
Read that comment.
Where's the marker?
Madeline
Where's the
Chen,
marker?
I just joined 5 minutes. Stay a little longer. I love Riley. Love Don Coda. Love Keon.
Coda.
Don Coda.
Where's the marker? All right, keep reading. But where's the marker? I am very interested in the story. Where's the marker?
Ah! Ah! Why?
It's another
Why?
4.5.
Why?
minutes.
Why?
We literally are done. You just had.
We got you, Heidi.
Why?
You know?
And now we got 5 more minutes. There's no way. 1, 2.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4.
No, I said being stuck at 1 hour was the worst. I think being stuck at 15 minutes is the worst now. Because you're literally like waiting to get done, waiting to like do it, waiting to go get a bite to eat, call your girlfriend or whatever. No, you don't get that. You don't get that. You don't get that, wheel boy. You got to spin wheel. Spin it. Spin the wheel, boy. Spin it.
Or are you going to spin it or not?
I can't. We got to read the story.
Okay.
Hold, okay, 1 second. Do you want to one? Wwhy? Who?
Start just donating. Stop, Donna. Stop it. Why?
Am I changing it to what is it? 2 minutes now?
Oh, just do 5. Just keep it at 5.
Are you sure?
Just keep it at 5.
Are you
Just keep it
sure?
at 5. Just keep
Are
it
you
at 5.
sure?
Just keep it at
Okay.
5.
Okay.
Stop it!
Are
You
you
did this earlier for Monica Van Warmer. Stop it! You did this earlier. Why are we doing this? Why are you saying sorry than donating? You're not sorry.
I don't think you're.
Okay, Monica, I see you on Facebook. Okay, I see you. Stop. LMAO, Riley, chill. No, you try to chill. You try to get on live stream and like staying here forever and people donating to make you just torture. Try it.
Do you wanna? I
I want to hear the end of the story. Do I have to spin the?
I'll spin it.
Spin it.
God,
God,
2 more wheel spins.
God.
We have 2 more. Oh yeah, we have 2 more.
This is Purple Traders.
We have 2 more. Don't do it. Angie's calling you probably because she's seeing you lose your mind.
Put her on speaker.
Help me.
You're still working?
I'm still working.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll call you later.
Do it.
I love you.
Get some money. Love you.
Aw.
That was cute.
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote.
No, I miss her. Oh,
Don
that
Quixote.
even-
We're Don Quixote.
Ah, that.
Don
purple-
Quixote.
All right, we're
Purple
just spinning the wheel.
This is Purple Traders. There's one thing
For
we
Purple
just don't
Trader.
want. There's nothing. There's one that we. There's literally
There's
one we
just
don't
one.
want.
There's just
literally-
one.
Actually, there's 2 we don't want.
Oh, why do we have those? We should veto those now.
Oh no. Oh,
Stop. Okay, 2x for 1 minute.
I'm scared.
2x for 1 minute. Someone's gonna donate like $2,000.
Stop.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut
Why
up.
did you say that?
If you donate
Shut up.
$2,000 now, it counts for 4,000.
I'm making sure it's saved. Okay, yeah.
That'd be.
Anyways, should we spin the other one?
No, let's
We'll
save it
wait.
after
We'll wait
this-
till after this one.
Be-
We'll wait till
let's
after
finish
this
the
one.
story.
All right, let's get into it.
That'd be-
Purple Trader.
Guys, it only costs $2,000 to get an extra 40 minutes.
Stop it. Shut up. Shut up.
Keep
Only
reading.
a casual 2
Keep
racks.
reading.
Shut up.
Keep reading.
Shut up.
Just keep reading.
I'm sorry. So,
No,
okay.
you're not.
Where we left off was that Harry had had enough of being Sarah's caretaker, and after years of begging her to seek help, had fallen on deaf ears one too many times, he left. When Sarah informed my mom, my mom told Sarah, I have to know immediately. Sarah refused to tell me, and I still don't know why she changed her mind in that moment. My dad doesn't know, for anyone wondering, and thinks I've left, as I've also finally had enough of Sarah's behavior. Now here's where the home truths came out. I asked my mom if she knew the details. She was reluctant to tell me anything, stating that it had happened, and that was all I needed to know. But I told her I refused to step foot in the house until I knew everything. She then proceeded to tell me that a few months before they slept together, Sarah and Jake had kissed at my dad's 60th birthday party.
Wait.
And I know for a fact that your mom is 76. So, in return, if they're close to relative in ages, this happened 10 years ago or more. I'm going to say maybe 16 years ago. But if your dad's a little older, probably 13 years ago. This happened 13 years ago. Anyways, both of these things happened 10 years ago.
Riley,
This happened 10 years ago. No, I'm super over-analytical. Anyways, keep going. I want to know what's happening.
Whoa.
10 years ago.
So it was a large family gathering with a lot of booze involved. I remember Jake getting very wasted with my cousins. Sarah had a crying tantrum prior to arriving as her and Harry had an argument and he refused to come. She called me sobbing before she arrived. At some point during the night, Jake asked her if she was okay and hugged her, and once again, one thing led to another, and they shared a kiss in the kitchen. Sarah told my mom that they were both immediately remorseful and vowed never to speak of it again. Oh, as you do when you cheat on your partner and you're a scumbag. What does that mean? I'm so sorry. I kissed your sister. I guess I'll just never tell anybody about it.
Yeah.
Doesn't make you good. What the?
No.
But
No.
I felt bad.
He kissed his sister.
He kissed his sister. I quote that all the time.
He kissed his sister.
Sarah told my mom. You don't even know.
Harley Quinn.
Wow. Honestly.
Woo! Okay. Sarah told my mom that they were both immediately remorseful, and vowed never to speak of it again. But Sarah deliberately sought him out the night they slept together, knowing he was unlikely to turn her down. She openly admitted she did it to get back at Harry, who had cheated on her during one of their many infamous breaks. Hey, guess what? You were on a break.
They were on a break.
They were on a break.
But wait, time out. If they were on a
Pivot.
break, but Jake was not on a break, does that mean that Jake cheated still? But if Sarah and Harry were on a break, does that mean that Jake didn't cheat?
No,
You-
Jake,
what does that mean?
You broke
what do you
him.
mean? Jake
Congratulations, you
I was
broke
trying to
him.
find a loophole, but there's no loophole. And
Jake
Sarah, your
cheated.
mind doesn't even work right.
Ladies and
Jake
gentlemen,
cheated.
you broke him.
And in a way, it's even worse that Sarah, like, knowing that that's her sister's husband, went and
dude,
did that.
She's a homewrecker. She don't even care.
Like-
She's laughing at this right now.
But also, your husband is a scumbag. He's cheating on you with your sister. Special kind of
He
scumbaggery.
kissed his sister.
He kissed your sister. Or he kissed his sister-in-law. What was that? Riley, you're scaring me.
That's the eye of the tiger.
Go home, Riley. I am home. I can't. I'm already here.
Blah, 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 blah.
Keep your
So,
memberships.
during the cheating, I don't even think I entered her thoughts. At this point, I'd heard enough. We'd spoken on the phone for over 4 hours, and I felt mentally drained and physically sick. Any hope I had of salvaging my relationship with Jake has completely... any hope I had of salvaging my relationship with Jake has completely gone. I feel like the last 3 years have been tainted by their betrayal, and the many years before that, I wonder, did he like Sarah this whole time? Yes. Part of me doesn't even want to know. He did. It's worth noting that he has made absolutely no attempt to contact me other than a single text stating, "I'm sorry. Take as long as you need." As if it's inevitable I will come back to him. Well, you know why he doesn't care?
So much.
Because he's going to go get with your sister.
Yeah, since Harry's not in the picture.
Yeah, he's like, take as long as you need. I'm going to hang out with your
So
sister.
you're telling me like that I could not be with you but still be in the same family? Done.
You get the best. He's Hannah Montana-ing. You get the best of both sisters. You
Dude,
are married
that's
to
wild.
one, but you're banging another. You get the best of both sisters.
Can someone clip that and then put his face on Hannah Montana? Please.
No,
Please.
we don't do that.
No. Miley Cyrus
Maybe
on the
we
Wrecking
do
Ball.
that. Yeah, on the Wrecking Ball. Yeah, please.
Editor Bits channel, go.
We had a great bit that also we had the Sophia's Barnabas
Corner?
Beesby,
That's good.
Billsby.
Everyone's broken.
Yeah.
Woohoo.
Um,
That's what you get.
So things are still up in the air. I don't feel ready to check out of the hotel as I don't know where I'm going to go next. I feel my relationship with my mom has been rocked by these revelations. I don't know what's going to become of Sarah. I have no idea what I'm going to do about me and Jake's flat where I'm going to live. I don't know if I have a job anymore. I just haven't showed up to work. Ooh, that's bad. But I know the truth, and the smallest part of me is grateful for that. The rest of me is consumed by a pain I never imagined possible. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it checks out.
I guess there's nothing else to do now except wait and see how things unfold, but reading through your comments and messages have been more help than you can imagine. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for anyone who has ever experienced symptoms like Sarah's or has been around someone who is so visibly troubled, I beg of you, seek help before it's too late. We have another update.
Real quick, can you pause the chat and scroll up to Laura's comment?
Yeah.
Right there. Laura says, listen, not only is he cheating with her sister, it's while he's having high emotions, and that itself is a bit manipulative on his part, as many psych disorders make people behave poorly while emotional. So that's even another layer of how douchey this guy is.
Yeah, if
it's like, oh, I'll pacify you while you have high emotions and you don't know what to do with yourself. Whenever you're in positions where people are super vulnerable, you have to be a gentleman. You can't do anything else. You have to be a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. No XYZ. I was in a situation recently. You got to be a gentleman. You just have to be like there for them. You just have to be nice and like be there. A solid rock. Don't ever do that.
Take it from the gentleman, folks. You got to be a gentleman.
He's so gentle.
It honestly amazes me how certain people can do XYZ and still think, oh, I'm not going to think of other people. I'm not going to think of other people's emotions or feelings. Like Perpetrator. Yeah, I'll save the rest for a third.
Well, Perpetrator, how are you going to even have the rest? All of these are double donos. Half you're doing this for the stream, and then also Star Citizen. You spent a lot of money on Star Citizen this evening. Here we go. Update number 2. Hi, everyone. I thought I would make a final update as I received a lot of messages over the last few days wondering how I am over the holiday period. Once again, I'd like to thank you all for the outpouring of support I have received over the last month. The number of messages, links to help, and offers for a shoulder to cry on were overwhelming and touching. I apologize if I never got around to replying to them all. The last few weeks have been a blur, but I am eternally grateful nonetheless. So, after my conversation with my mom, where I found out she had known about Jake and Sarah, I went back to square one. I switched my phone off again and retreated back to my hotel for a further 5 days. From the comments on my last post, I should clear up one thing. My mom hadn't known about Jake and Sarah from the very beginning. Rather, Sarah had told her about it at the time of Harry's sudden departure, meaning she had known for a couple of months. Eventually, I decided enough was enough and decided to call work. My boss wasn't angry or even surprised to hear from me. My mom had called him after our conversation, told him there had been a family emergency, and I would be unavailable for the foreseeable future. He advised I take until the end of the week, but would have to come to a meeting if I required any more time off work than I had already given myself. So my job was safe-ish, and I'm back at work and trying to get on with things. After this, I went back to my parents. Sarah was also home, but holed up in her room. I went in to see her, and she was up painting. As a number of you guessed, it is likely she has BPD, although my parents are waiting on a second opinion. She's going to counseling weekly and seems slightly better. She broke down in tears when she saw me, and we had a long talk where she spoke to me in depth about how truly consumed she was by her and Harry's toxic relationship. She understands it's for the best that it's over, but she describes the pain as unrelenting. It hurt when he was with me, and it hurts now that he's gone. I know a lot of you will feel disappointed that I haven't cut her or my mom out of my life for good. Disappointed is probably the wrong word there.
Yeah, it sounds rational.
It's more like I'm kind of surprised.
She may be she may have said some of you may be disappointed. She's probably disappointed. Like a version of herself is disappointed that she has to cut her mom and her sister off. But dude, people, it makes sense.
It's whack. I still think I would have to talk to my mom about being like, why did you not feel the need to immediately tell me? You're going to leave it up to Sarah? You know she's not going to tell me. I don't know. It just feels like a betrayal as well. I still feel resentment from the pit of my stomach when I think about it, but truly I blame Jake more than anyone else.
Okay. Why?
Fair, actually. Fair. I'm going to say fair on that. Jake was with me for long enough to see some of Sarah's behavior. She is not well, and he still chose to do what he did. It's a slow process, but she's my sister, and I can't cut them out of my life forever. It will never be the same again, but maybe that's a good thing. Do you feel like Jake has more blame? How do you feel about that? I feel like we need to talk about that right now.
I think Jake does have more blame because the way that we've seen the sister react. I don't know how you guys time it to whenever I'm like giving my thought out to donate. I don't understand it. It's kind of insane because I'm like deep in thought and trying to react to this, but then you guys are just
you hear.
Anyways, I don't know. Anyways, I do think there's more to blame on Jake. Sorry, I'm like scared it's gonna happen again, and I can't really think. I think I'm gonna get like a sentence in, and
Like
then
I said,
you want me to rotate back, and then
you guys are
you
making
can.
him
No,
lose
it's
his
fine.
mind.
It's fine. It's fine. So I think the reason why we're more disappointed in Jake is because the level of respect and trust we have for Jake is here, and the sister throughout OP's whole life has always been here. Like the sister's gonna do something crazy. She's always gonna act out. You know, I'm not gonna expect much out of her. I'm not gonna lean on her much, but we lean a lot on Jake. We go home and we sleep in the same bed as Jake. We go home and relax with Jake. That's why we put a lot of the blame on him, because they would still be in a relationship if Jake didn't cheat with Sarah. Sarah's going to go off and do whatever and be OP's crazy sister. Yeah. If Jake did not cheat on OP with Sarah or cheat at all,
Oh, I thought you meant if he had cheated with someone who wasn't her sister, they would still be together.
If Jake just didn't cheat whatsoever, yeah. So it makes sense why she's the most disappointed at Jake. And Jake, I mean, someone said earlier, right there, Sabria from Paris, in France, Jake can be prosecuted to SA lawsuit. She was in vulnerability legally. But I don't think that, Sarah would push for that. I don't think so. But anyways,
yeah,
makes sense.
I also agree, and I don't like saying I don't like doing the thing where it's like, well, like mental health problems like excuse behavior. I like to do more like it informs behavior. But like I think given the context that Jake knows how Sarah is, and then both of these were in moments where she was like emotionally distraught,
mostly
and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna hug you and help you through this," and then immediately, they're making out, and then the second round, it's like, that doesn't happen by accident, like, so Jake knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah,
and had more mastery over his mind and emotions to a way higher degree than Sarah does.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, at any point, he could have said, "This is wrong. We can't do this," and it would have been the end of it. But he didn't. So
he didn't whatsoever.
Anyway, my dad, who had been newly informed on this whole situation, drove to my apartment and gathered some clothes and an overnight bag. Jake was not home, and my parents have not heard from him since I left. I have no idea where he is, and neither he nor his family have attempted any contact with me since this came out. His social media profiles have disappeared, and I have not attempted to contact, I have not attempted any contact with him, his family, or his friends. I began the slow process of telling my friends last week. I did not explain what happened other than to say Jake was not the person I thought he was. They have all assumed cheating, but there is no reason for them to know who was involved. I've switched back and forth between staying with my parents and sleeping at my apartment. I sleep on the sofa bed as the memories are too painful at the moment. I'm in the process of looking into selling the place. However, this means contacting Jake at some point in the near future as the apartment is joint owned. I will cross that bridge when I come to it. By the way, you can come to our bridge, and on that bridge are full episodes with stories like this. All you have to do is go to Spotify or Apple Podcasts or iHeartRadio or wherever you listen to podcasts, and you know what? Just search OK Storytime, and there you will find the archives. And they are not incomplete.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and finish her off, shall we?
Yeah, one quick thought.
Oh, yeah?
Already talked about Jake. Yeah, let's finish it off. I think I made my point overall.
I got a popcorn kernel stuck in my back tooth. I hate it. That's why I don't eat popcorn. Here we go. End of the story. Christmas Day was a strange and sad one for both myself and Sarah, but we spent it as a family, and for the few hours we were sat around eating and watching movies, the pain was dulled, even if it was just a small bit. When we have a wheel spin. They did it. Yeah. We have another wheel spin.
Yeah. What, mystery wheel and a wheel spin? What? Why? Well, okay.
As we were flicking through the various movies and TV episodes we'd recorded, I came across a scene that stuck with me. A scene that ended with the words, La familia es todo, which means family is everything. I still spend most days with a hole in my heart. It hurts more than anything I've ever felt in my life, but it gets better. I know I've got a long way to go, but for the first time, I'm confident I'll get there. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for reading, and here's to 2016. And that is the end of that story.
You know that story.
And you know what? Things will get better. You're on the up. You're on the upswing.
You are.
I wonder if there is, actually, I don't think there is an update for that because that was a throwaway account, and I'm sure that they probably want to put that in the past. But
holy cow, dude.
What do we do here? Because we're at 0.
We're at 0.
So if we have a doubler timer, it's like, what are we doing? It's like, do we keep the mystery wheel spin for the next stream?
Dude, what the heck? Within the last story.
Last half story, by the way.
Well, this is what happens when you after you exploded. Of course, this is gonna happen. You want to read it all? Go ahead. You should read through them as fast as possible.
We have two.
All right.
We have
Anyways,
a leg wheel. And
let's do this last one for freaking Purple Trader.
You want to spin the wheel?
Yeah, we'll spin the wheel. We'll see what happens. And then, or should we read the donos and then spin the wheels? What do you think?
Let's spin the
Part
wheels.
of me feels like we should keep the mystery wheel for the next public stream because we're at the end.
Well, they got it now. They have a possibility of adding time.
I suppose.
We're just gonna do it now.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, and then we'll come back to that later though. All right, here we go.
Let's do the mystery wheel for Purple Trader. Oh no, this is for Heidi.
This is for Heidi Vincent for the 20 gifted memberships.
Oh, please.
It's gonna land on it.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh.
20 more gifted babies. That's enough of that.
That'd be really, really funny right now.
No, shut up.
That's enough of that.
You can spin that wheel now.
Here we go.
That's
guys.
the likes wheel.
We're gonna
nope,
give.
It happened. It happened.
What?
The error.
The YouTube thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have to add it manually from now on. From anything from YouTube, okay?
Okay.
Cool. But you should be good. Spin that freaking wheel, my dude.
Fart wheel.
Is that trivia?
Trivia!
Do we have any trivia?
I don't have any trivia
Dude.
right now.
Just spin it again. We don't have trivia.
Spin it
Spin it again.
Spin it again.
Just like
Spin it
ask
again.
a
Spin it
question.
again.
you
Just
don't
spin it
know
again.
the answer to.
Just
Spin
spin
it
it again.
10 members.
So we have to do 30 members.
Okay. If I get that my computer, then I can do it. Okay.
Okay.
Sophia just like
If you
she
hear,
is right
if you
now,
want to go get your computer.
probably asleep. Sophia just went.
She just texted me.
What's wrong? She just said
Here, I'll read
something is off.
I'll read the donuts.
We
Go get your
just
computer.
skipped trivia.
Well, my computer's right there, so
Oh,
you can
I
hand
know.
me my computer right there.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna read some of these freaking donos. All right, new member Sheila. Thanks for coming, a Knights member. Heidi Vincent has gifted 20 members.
Here, I'll here. Just give them to me. I'll read them all.
Okay. We'll just read those and then I'll get to it.
Lindsay Payne, thanks for the
30.
2 New Zealand dollars. Spoons and hugs for all. Yes, indeed. Spoons and hugs for all. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2. A pixelated hippo chomps on a 1-up. Thank you, Purple Trader. Except for all of the PTSD you've given Riley. Sue Empire Coyote, thanks for the $5. Just wanted to say hi since work is slow tonight. Well, hello, Sue Empire Coyote. Good to see you. You have a very distinct name. I always remember when you're in the stream. Hannah donated 25 buckarones. Thank you very much. I think there were probably
There's
some
so many
little
donations.
devil
insane.
emojis on that one. Can you go up a little bit? I want to see what Hannah put.
I think Hannah put a heart.
You skipped it.
Hannah
There it is. Oh, yeah, it's just a heart. A little heart. Purple Trader, thanks for the $25. And Purple Trader did it just to match Hannah.
They were just matching each other.
Hannah then donated $25 to match Purple Trader. I just couldn't help. One more. Purple Trader, $5. Thank you very much. Pair character lifting some weights, saying, keep it up.
21 through.
You just got triggered by your own membership.
Leaving the, I'm not editing. that.
Wingles had a
Well,
fortune.
no, go ahead and edit after
Okay.
this one comes.
Poverty.
Okay.
Through, take out 150.
Poverty is no
So
disgrace.
people don't
I
think that we
agree.
got enough.
Okay. Got
Marcia Van Wormer, thanks for the $10. Poor Riley. So they're thinking.
yeah.
That's what they're saying. Purple Trader donated $200 for Riley's villain origin story. That's great.
You're all gonna see it unravel if you keep this up.
That is
You're gonna
true.
see it unravel.
That is true. MJ Grow, thank you for donating $5. This dono is specifically for Riley. Sometimes, like Frankenstein, a mastermind is at the mercy of the monster he created.
I could have not
That was so well
beautifully
put.
wrote it into any other words. Okay.
And Anissa Bowie, thanks for the $5. My birthday is Friday, and I feel like crap about it. I'm turning 27 and feel just defeated. Love you
Really?
guys. Defeated
okay.
at 27? That's impossible.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Upswing.
23 was my best year. I'm really excited for 25. 24 has been pretty good. But also, I'm really excited at 27 because I'm excited to see where my life is and like all the moments that I've had in my life have gone to this. And yeah, no, 27 is going to be a good year. 27 sounds nice. Marcia Van Wormer has donated $10.
Sophia's
Sorry.
in the chat.
Wait, it's at 0. What's going on? It's me, Sophia. Hey, Sophia.
It's me, Sophia.
Can you log in with your other account and
Sophia,
comment?
go to sleep. Also, I'm soft launching what we're doing with all the donos.
Marcia Van Wormer has donated $10. Sorry, Riley. Why you're not even sorry? You don't even care. Can I have that?
Yeah, go ahead. Just put them in there.
23. What? 23 has been.
Aunt Donna has donated $25. We do it because we love you. Riley's response is what made me donate.
There you go.
Why?
You were the
Why?
master of your own demise.
Yeah. Okay. Harley. You scared me.
Down.
Harley Quinn Vapes sent $2. Riley, breathe. At least you don't have cancer. Krista.
Well, it's always a good.
I can laugh at
that's-
that. They
that's-
made fun of themselves. I can laugh at them making fun of themselves. You're right, but still.
There's humor in the darkness.
Anyways,
true.
you get me. Anais Bowie has donated $5. What's up? Okay, Purple Trader has sent in $3. Shiba Dog moves his arm saying goodbye. Did you really say goodbye, or are you going to keep me here for longer? Aunt Donna has donated $25. I just want to see Riley's face.
What are we bringing up, Sophia? No. Everyone's like, oh, it passed the 60. No.
It didn't.
It
didn't. That was a trick. It was because we donated subs.
Yeah,
Because
we donated
Riley had to
subs
donate
on my
subs.
account, and we're going to fix that so it doesn't get you guys tricked up.
Yeah.
I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to call a foul whenever you shoot a three-pointer and the ref doesn't see it because there clearly wasn't a foul. I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And Purple
You can't
Trader
do
sent in
that.
$20. I'll save the rest for Thursday. Goodness gracious. Crow's Queen, thanks for being a member for 11 months. I'm so delighted to get in bed for the night with one of my fave OKST guys. With
Aw.
the of my fave OKST guys. Dude, we're so glad to be in bed with you.
Three of my fave.
Three of
with
my
the
okay
three of
bestie
them.
guys.
There
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
And Sheila, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Riley, don't be mad when we just enjoy you all as company. Enjoy me at company at reasonable hours.
Enjoy my company at a reasonable hour.
Please.
Dakota, what is that?
So, people maybe
that it? Are we-
maybe
is that-
wondering
did we
what
do
we're
it?
doing here.
Do we read all the donations?
At the end of
no,
the
we
stream, from now on,
No.
moving forward, I will be adding all of the donation receipts to this ball.
What was that last donation? That was
And at some point, the ball will continue to grow, and it will grow, and it will grow, and it will grow, and that will be the visual
no.
representation of our chat and their wild donation behaviors.
Wow.
And I'm soft launching it,
I like it.
and I'm spearheading.
I like where this is
So,
going. $100
you know-
gets us 4 more minutes. No, it doesn't, because guess what, guys? If you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you,
And see you tomorrow.